Lastly, we have adjusted Alice's passive and granted it a mono regen effect. Apart from them, Aurora, Mortis, Veil, and even more heroes have been revamped. Feel free to check the patch notes for the details when the update arrives. Aside from the hero skill changes, we've also made some great improvements in terms of hero modeling. Now with the updated animation and visual effects, it is safe to say that MLBB has taken a giant leap. Concerned about the increased system consumption? Worry no more. All the changes and optimization won't cost you extra system consumption. We have included elements of the MLBB universe in the hero display screen. Now, different heroes will have different backgrounds depending on their places of origin in the Land of Dawn. To make it easier for you to execute team strategies and to avoid overlapping visuals, we have conducted an overhaul of battlefield visual elements. What's more, in terms of equipment items, we have not only optimized their visuals, but also their icons. From the login screen to the post screen, you shall notice many refreshing changes to the UI. And when it comes to the controls and the field of view, we have also made great improvements, with which we hope our players can fully enjoy the fun of a mobile MOBA. Well, that wraps up today's episode of Inside Mobile Legends. Don't forget to log in onto MLBB on September 22nd. If you have any suggestions for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, feel free to leave a comment below. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed the video. Follow our YouTube channel for more news and updates. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Good day everyone, ako nga pala si Wolf, ang inyong host at kasama ko ngayon ang history-making back-to-back defending champions ng MPL-PH, OnicPH. What's up?
Yeah, it's not good.
Masaya na. Magpakilala muna kayo sa viewers natin, IGN, pangalan, at ang iyong role sa OnicPH.
Hi, my name is Allen Baloy, aka Grid. Role ko is support ng OnicPH.
Hi, my name is Kelvin Hernandez. IGN ko po is Kelvin, tas ang role ko po is Fighter Mage ng Aura. Hi guys, my name is JP De La Cruz. IGN ko JP, role Assassin Marksman.
Hey everyone, I am Michael Angelo Bocado and my IGN is Arcadia and I am their coach.
Hi guys, my name is Christian Faura. Ang IGN ko is Raflisha, ang tank support ng OnicPH.
Ako nga pala si Ashley Marco Cruz, IGN ko Kiluwash, role ko ay fighter.
Hello everyone, I'm Renz Errol Cadwa. IGN ko Renzo, fighter ng OnicPH.
First, natatanungin natin dito si Captain Raflesia. Kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6? Mabigat ba dahil defending champions, back-to-back pa?
Goods lang naman kami kasi as usual nagpa-practice, nagti-training. Tapos, mas dinalasan lang siguro namin, mas dinamihan namin yung practice hours and training hours namin yun kasi bagong sponsor yung dala namin, tapos dalawang title pa yung dala namin ngayon.
Coach, naging mahirap ba para sa'yo yung pandemic situation leading this team?
Actually, nung last season pa lang, nagkaroon na kami ng maraming challenges. Kasi di ba nung pa-start na yung playoffs last season, doon nag-hit yung pandemic. And then, ang nangyari, doon sa playoffs namin, hindi talaga ako nakapunta doon sa doon sa bootcamp namin. Kasi merong mga emergency due to the pandemic. Kaya, yung ginawa talaga namin na training that time, parang maganda na kasi yung technology ngayon may mga virtual parang online class kami agad that time So everything na mga analysis namin and all, lahat siya ginawa namin virtual. And then, going to this season, ngayon, medyo prepared na kami. Ayun, nakapagsama-sama na kami, even though nahirapan kami at first kasi may mga travel restrictions, di ba? Pero napagsama-sama pa rin namin yung team.
What do you think is your biggest obstacle this season?
I think yung biggest obstacle namin right now is yung mga sarili namin Kasi pag nawala kami ng disiplina, di kami mananalo. Pag nawala kami ng gutom sa laro, di kami magtitripit. Kumbaga, lahat ng mangyayari, kasalanan namin. It's all about taking responsibility.
Paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon sa playoffs?
For now, nagre-ready kami through training kasi since bagong update siya and marami talagang plays na kailangan nilabas. Ang ginagawa namin, every training namin, gumagawa kami ng bagong play. Tapos the next day, papagandahin pa namin yung play. Tapos the next day, papagandahin namin. Hanggang sa ma-perfect namin yung play. Tapos saka namin gagawa ng panibagong play.
Kung nakakausap mo tong trophy na to, nakatabi namin, anong sasabihin mo?
Nung season 4, pumunta ka sa bahay. Nung season 5, di ka nakapunta kasi nasa ibang bansa ka. Season 6, uwi ka naman sa bahay.
Ikaw, JP, anong sasabihin mo sa trophy na to?
Siguro malapit ka na ulit magpunta sa amin kasi malapit na yung playoffs.
Okay, sige, anything you wanna say sa mga fans ninyo at sa mga makakatapat nyo?
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa OnicPH, salamat at patuloy pa rin kayong sumusuporta. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, maganda kayo kasi kami sigurado mas maghahanda pa kami ngayong season. Good luck.
Ay, sa mga fans, sana supportan nyo pa din kami kahit yun aura na kami, hindi na kami Sunsparks. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, magsobrang handa kasi kami, mas sobra pa sa sobrang handa nyo.
Ayun, sa mga fans ng OnicPH, supportan nyo kami sa parating na playoffs. Saka sa mga kalaban namin, maganda kayo dahil malapit na kami mag-tripit.
Sa Aura Fam, thank you sa suporta nyo and I hope mas suportahan nyo pa kami this coming playoffs kasi mas kailangan namin yon. And then sa mga kalaban namin, wag nyo kami ika-count na talo na. Maski sabihin na natin ma-3-1 nyo kami, in a best of 7, hindi kami papatalo, hindi kami basta mag-give up. Kasi yun yung team trait namin. So, never count us out.
Thank you sa lahat na sumusuporta sa akin and sa OnicPH. Thank you so much guys kasi kung wala kayo, hindi kami mag-i-improve ng ganito ka-solid. And sa lahat ng mga kalaban namin, good luck sa inyong lahat kasi naghihirap kami, nagtitraining kami, and nagsasacrifice kami to win this again.
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Aura, maraming salamat. Tsaka sa mga totoo dyan, kilala nyo kung sino kayo. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, masasabi ko lang sa kanila is, kami paghandaan nyo.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta dyan sa OnicPH. I love you all. Masasabi ko dyan sa mga kalaban namin, paghandaan nyo kami parang pag nagkaanak kayo ng babae, paghahandaan nyo yung dibo niya. I hate you all.
That's it! Ang back-to-back defending champions ng MPL-PH at gusto daw nilang mag-tripit. Abangan natin yan. This has been OnicPH. What is up everyone? My name is Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang pinaka-relentless pero pinakamaganda rin ang skincare na team dito sa MPL Season 6, ang OnicPH. What's up? What's up?
What's good? What's good?
Sir Wolf.
Pakilala muna kayo sa mga viewers natin, your name, IGN at role sa OnicPH.
So hello guys, this is John Marbilla Luna, the tank support and the team captain of OnicPH.
Hi, I'm Jay, and tank support din na OnicPH.
I'm Kyle Barceño. My IGN is Rio. I'm the coach of OnicPH.
I'm Gerald Trinchera, DLAR, fighter ng OnicPH.
I'm Christian Manaog, Iakno, fighter ng OnicPH.
I'm Peter Bryce, basic, fighter ng OnicPH.
I'm Dannery James Wise, multi-role of OnicPH.
Kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6?
So hello Sir Wolf, thank you for that wonderful question. So about the journey of OnicPH this Season 6, I would say na mas mahirap siya compared nung journey namin nung Season 4 and Season 5. Dahil yung Season 6 ngayon is mas bigger na siya compared sa mga nakaraang season. And also yung mga kalaban ngayon is mas malalakas na and mas mauutak na compared before. Kaya mapapansin nyo yung journey namin from week 1 is medyo hindi kami stable and medyo nahihirapan kami mag-adjust. But despite nung mga na-experience namin this past few weeks, masabi kong mas nakaka-adapt na kami.
What do you think, Coach, is the biggest obstacle? Anong mga humaharang sa inyo?
OnicPH pa rin, tsaka Bren.
And how are you planning na lagpasan ang dalawang obstacle na to?
Siguro tiwala na lang sa isa't isa kasi ayun nga, gaya ng mga previous season, Season 4 against Sunsparks ng finals and Season 5 against OnicPH ng finals din na umabot kami ng finals. So, ayun, nagtitiwala pa rin ako na kaya namin umabot ng finals at kaya namin mag-champion.
Okay, Wise, paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon para sa playoffs?
Ginagawa namin is double or triple effort talaga. Lalo ngayon na nabanggit ng captain namin na lahat malakas na kalaban namin. Ngayon kasi may na kami, management na tumutulong sa amin kung ano yung mga dapat namin gawin.
Okay, Dilar, meron ka bang gustong makaharap sa mismong finals nyo? Sino yun? Kung meron, sinong team yun?
Siyempre yung OnicPH kasi 2 beses na namin sila nakatapat nung Season 4 at Season 5, di ba? Siyempre, masyado na sila sumusobra eh. Dahil sa kanila nilelegan eh. Kaya, yun, gusto ko talaga sila katapat.
Sa tingin mo, observing the other teams, sino yung top 3 ng best performing players ngayong season?
Para sa akin talaga si Gymnast yung pinaka-number 1 eh. Throughout the season, feel ko talaga malaki na ambag niya sa Nexplay.
Venus, what does it mean para sa OnicPH na maging champion this season?
After being back-to-back first placer from Season 4 and Season 5, and yung expectations namin ng mga tao ngayon is mas doble na. So winning Season 6 means everything para mapatunayan namin na talagang kaya namin. Mapatunayan namin sa mga taong dumuda sa amin na hindi namin kaya.
Jay, if there's anything na gusto mong sabihin sa trophy na to?
Gusto ko lang sabihin sa trophy ng MPL Season 6. Matataas din kita ulit.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong hingin namin yung gusto nyo sabihin sa fans ninyo at sa mga makakatapat nyo sa playoffs.
Para sa mga fans namin na talagang sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sana huwag kayong magsabang suportahan kami, especially to my friends, family, and sa BYs pa. And para sa mga makakalaban naman namin, maghanda kayo dahil mas naghahanda kami.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin ang OnicPH, maraming salamat and sana masuportahan nyo kami hanggang playoffs, hanggang matapos si playoffs. And sa mga makakalaban namin, umanda na kayo at alam namin na kami ang magka-champion.
Sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa OnicPH tsaka sa akin, maraming salamat. Sana suportahan nyo kami this coming playoffs. Tsaka sa masasabi ko sa mga makakalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda na kayo. Kasi kami puro TikTok lang eh.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa OnicPH. Sana suportahan niyo kami hanggang sa dulo. Sa mga susunod naming laban, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sa mga makakalaban namin, maganda na kayo.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa fans ng OnicPH. Salamat sa walang sawang suporta. Tsaka gusto ko rin magpasalamat sa GoGo Express tsaka Cebuana Lulier. Dahil sa inyo, araw-araw kaming motivated. Sa mga kalaban naman namin, magandaan na kayo.
Thank you sa mga OnicPH fans na laging positive yung comments, lagi namin nababasa yan. Dahil sa inyo, mas lalo kaming nagiging motivated maglaro. Patuloy nyo lang kaming suportahan. And sa mga kalaban namin, good luck and have fun.
Sa mga fans ng OnicPH, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sana supportahan nyo kami sa darating na playoffs ng MPL-PH Season 6. Sa mga kalaban namin, magandaan na kayo, lalong-lalo na kay Daki.
Mainit, mainit. Yun, maraming salamat, OnicPH. Of course, most relentless team. At third time's the charm na ba para sa OnicPH? Abangan yan sa playoffs. Bren lang malakas. Mga kaibigan, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon sa mga pinaka-consistent at pinakamalalakas. Pero sige, magpaalala muna kayo dun sa mga viewers natin. Name, IGN, at ano yung role sa team.
Ako si Angelo Kailar Kangel, IGN Few. Ang role ko is support.
Ako si Alan Castomayor, IGN Colasti. Role ko sa team ko, tank.
Ako nga pala si CJ Ribo. Ang role ko sa team namin, fighter.
Ako pala si Carl Gabriel na pumaseno. IGN ko, Carl TZ, role carry.
Ako nga pala si EJ Zambrano. Ang IGN ko is EJ and ang role ko, tank support.
Few, kamusta naman yung journey ng Bren Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ, okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Sino sa mga members mo ngayon, sa mga players ninyo, nag-shine ng pinakamaganda ng season?
Para sa akin, si Flap talaga. Kasi kinuha namin siya, galing lang siya sa RG. Tapos ngayon siya na yung isa sa pinakamagaling mag-offlane sa Pilipinas.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season tsaka yung ngayon din. Yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
EJ, paano kayo nag-prepare ngayong playoffs?
Nagpe-prepare kami, kumukuha kami ng mga scrim sa ibang bansa, ganun, sa Indo, then kakalabanin namin. Kasi sa PH, medyo parang sila na yung pinakamalakas talaga, wala nang makaharap. So talagang umaano kami sa ibang bansa. Doon kami kumukuha ng ibang meta.
Carl, sino yung team na gusto mong makatapat? Kung wala championship na to, grand finals na. Sino yung gusto mong makatapat doon?
Gusto ko makatapat yung aura kasi sila yung back-to-back champion.
Namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sakto na rin, Ribo. Pwede mo namang sabihin kung sino yung top 3 players na nag-perform ngayong season, tingin mo?
Sa top 3 ko, yung pinaka-top 1 talaga doon si Chester. Siya yung consistent talaga maglaro. Laging papatay ng papatay. Tapos top 2 ko si Lasty.
Ba't ako?
Siya daw pinakamagaling mag-tank sabi niya.
Totoo yan, totoo.
Legit. Tapos top 3 ko si Carl. Magaling sana kaso sobrang tamad.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa Bren Esports, this is your second season sa Bren Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ine-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ine-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Tanongin ko dito si Carl TZ. Kung makakausap mo tong trophy na to, ano yung sasabihin mo?
Trophy, dyan ka lang. Ngayong season kukunin na kita.
Angas-angas. Kung hindi alam ng mga viewers natin, may mga 3 nag-champion na rin dito. Kayo ba, may gusto kayo sabihin?
Yung sa trophy, dyan ka lang. Makukuha ka na namin 6. Lahat makukuha ka na namin ng Bren Esports. Babalik ka na ulit sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto man lang sabihin sa mga fans, pati na rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
And sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda kayo kasi mas pag-aandaan namin kayo, hindi na kami mag-choke sa playoffs. Tapos sa mga fans, salamat sa mga sumusuporta palagi, kahit minsan natatalo kami, nandiyan pa rin kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, ready na kayo. Dudurugin namin kayo. Kaya sa fans namin, kahit natalo kami ng isang beses, nandyan pa din kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa Bren, dyan lang kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana Nexplay agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin Nexplay kung sila makatapat.
Sa sumusuporta sa Bren Esports, maraming salamat. And wag sana kayong magsawang sumuporta sa amin. Ayun lang.
That's been Bren Esports, na the best teams dun sa MPL Season 6 regular season. At kaya na ba nilang mag-champion this time? Abangan natin yan sa playoffs.
Hi, ako si MB, off-lane ng Nexplay Solid.
Ako nga pala si H2, ang assassin marksman ng Nexplay Solid.
Ako nga pala si Renny J, ang offlane ng Nexplay Solid.
Hi, ako nga pala si Gymnast, ang support ng NXP Solid.
Chester nga pala, team captain ng Nexplay Solid.
Si Yawi nga pala, ang support ng NXP Solid.
Medyo okay naman, medyo nakakasabay naman kami kahit papaano sa mga MPL teams. Kaya, kaso medyo, syempre bago pa lang kami, malaki adjustments yung ginawa namin.
Siguro, ito real talk lang yung expectation ng tao, tapos sa laro naman, yung sarili nila. Yun lang yung kalaban nila eh. Tingin ko kaya naman nila lahat eh. Talagang sarili lang nila. Kung ano sila nung underground, maibalik lang nila yon. Talagang may chance pa rin. Champion pa rin.
Ako siguro, OnicPH kasi nandun yung pinaka iniidolo kong offlane niya, si Kiluwash. Gusto ko siyang durugin para pag nadurog ko siya, ako na pinakamalakas na offlane. Siyempre sa akin, execration. Love na love kasi sa Sapno eh. Siguro mapapatunayan namin sa lahat ng mga nanonood tsaka yung mga sumusuporta na kaya namin gawin kahit na galing kami sa quali. Tsaka makukuha namin yung respeto ng mga nasa MPL kasi totally hindi naman namin kailangan kunin yung respeto ng mga bashers namin kasi kahit anong gawin namin mabuti, magbabash pa rin yan kaya nga sila bashers eh. So, yun lang, yun ang gusto namin makuha. Respeto ng mga nasa MPL tsaka respeto ng mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Siyempre, gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng taong naniniwala sa amin, sa mga fans namin, sa Team Payabang, siyempre sa mga parents namin, sa mga kaibigan namin, at siyempre kay God. Ang message ko sa mga kalaban namin, siyempre, umanda kayo lahat sa papakita ng Nexplay Solid this playoffs. And good luck na lang sa atin lahat.
Yun, thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa Nexplay Solid. Tsaka sa mga di nagkasakong sumusuporta yan. Pati sa Team Payabang, pati sa parents ko, pati kay God. Yan. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa lahat.
Siyempre, unang-una kay God yan. Tsaka sa Team Payabang, sa family ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sa tropa ng tropa ko. Yan, sa inyo lahat, sa mga fans namin sa Nexplay Solid yan. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang, papakita namin best namin sa playoffs. Doon namin ilalabas lahat ng papracticein namin ngayong season.
Salamat sa lahat na sumusuporta sa amin. And yun, sa pamilya namin, kay God, sa Team Payabang, na lalong dumadami, lumalaki. Salamat talaga sa suporta. Doon sa mga kalaban namin, alam namin na ganda kayo. And syempre kami rin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans natin.
Sobrang thank you nga pala kay God. Salamat sa mga fans namin. Thank you rin sa mga supporters, sa Team Payabang, yan, sa mga family namin, bawat isa sa amin. Sa makakalaban namin, enjoy lang natin to. Good luck sa atin lahat.
And salamat sa mga kasama sumusuporta sa amin dyan, sa solid supporters and bashers namin dyan, sa buong pamilya ng bawat isa namin, and kay God, sa mga kaibigan namin, tsaka sa girlfriend ko kay Andre Angeles. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa atin lahat. Enjoy lang.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The priest come freeze up, straight drop for the kill. Taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. One shot, now the future is yours.
Legendary!
Una never some blade.
teammates. Pero kulang pa rin. Pinagiging Chato at napatay nila na punish team. Ginamit na. Where is it? Mapa! And he gets the kill onto Entomax ngayon. Napatay pa doon yung Joy. Nagabol si Hades. Hindi naman mana. Zaman versus 10 na trap na si Hades. And he will fall because of this. Shabol, very cutie. Kumakait lang. Tumatakol. Yun na. Yun na nga. Sinakot sa tapas. Very cutie. Nakuha pa ng anong ating Chato still alive. Chato still alive. Injector. Mapa! My God! And it's over! Kinakara bola sa gitna with Aqua, pero kulang pa rin ang sustain ng Blacklist International. Patay na yung Yuzok Killer solo. Full clip na double kill pa. O full clip being aggressive laban kay Hayes! Calculated! Ang ganda ng combo. Stun into the vendor. There's strike. Boom! Nakuha na rin yung Torres sa baba. Otoshi, huli ka boy! Otoshi, nag-winter transition going for the first kill. Yung base! Oh no! Sino mo naman ito? Patay na rin si Monglip. Aqua in the middle. Di yata di mag-survive. Wala na rin si Edward. Oh my God! It's a disaster! It's a disaster!
And welcome back to the MPL playoffs for Season 6. If you thought yesterday was special, you haven't seen nothing yet. After a day of 3-2s, we find ourselves here on the second half of day number 2. Sinasabi ko second half kasi yung unang araw natin ng MPL umabot ng 1 a.m. Tignan natin kung magre-replay tayo for this day. Ako po si Reptar, your panel host for today. And before I introduce the handsome gentleman to my left here, who are going to be joining me for the panel, of course, we just have to say our thanks to our official telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Of course, our official sponsor as well, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and a lot of other products. Visit the official pages to know more. Gillette as well. Hashtag Shave the Day. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Of course, partner in esports as well, TikTok. Search MLBB on TikTok to join. Win free Legends skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity launch daily as 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. Maybe you'll even see Manjin and Butters and the rest of our MPL crew here sharing some awesome TikToks. And of course, our partner in headsets, our gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. Now, this is also powered by Moonton. This is a special event, and yesterday was a hell of a special day. 3-2s all around, umabot ng 1 a.m., and I guess you could say kind of surprising. Two men who are going to be discussing that with me here. Of course, we have Chin Valdez still here. Dito nga siya natulog.
Oo, dito ako
Pagdating
natulog.
ko sa studio, nasa likod ng sofa si Chin. And of course, the return of the comeback here. We got Midnight. Now, Chin, yesterday, we can say it was very special. Umabot tayo ng 1 a.m., 3-2. Tingnan muna natin, let's start off. Signal versus Exe.
Alright, so sa napansin namin kasi, we all had our initial expectations. Okay, so we actually expected Execration to take this without any trouble. Pero one thing led to another. At some point, lamang na lamang talagang Execration, biglang boom! Here comes a retribution by the Ling of Hades, and then mababaliktad. And it's happened over and over again. As in, bigla na lang nawala completely yung lead ng Execration, mababaliktad pa ng Signal Ultra.
Yung yung series na yun, actually for me it's a battle of poisons. Laso na talaga 'to. Marami nagsasabi na Execration sila ang laso ng MPL. And when Signal Ultra came in, come on, 'di ba? From the regular season, sinasabi na okay, they're one of the weakest teams, probably sila yung malalaglag. No, they stayed. And nung later half, yung latter part ng regular season natin, they started showing up. Naramdaman ng mga teams na parang hindi pwedeng malitin tong Signal Ultra.
Exactly.
They got games of Aura, Bren, di ba, yung undefeatable Bren na natalo lang sa tatlong teams, and to be one of those three Signal Ultra came in hot on the playoffs.
Right,
Literal na itong matchup na to, itong Signal Ultra versus Execration, a lot of the fans or the audience thought na easy game yan for Execration nga, sabi nga ni Chin, diba? Pero sa akin parang hindi nyo nakikita yung totoong story eh. It's Signal Ultra on base form na kumukuha ng games against the likes of Aura, Bren, diba?
Right.
What if mag-step up pa? And they did. The team stepped up like a lot. Although may mga syempre may mga underwhelming performance pa rin. Hades on that lane, my man. Sabi nga ni Chin kanina, 'di ba? Yung simpleng turnaround lang, na retribution lang yung Lord na nakaw. And it was the first factor of that victory yung game 4, 'di ba? Yung turnaround against Execration. So they stepped up. And against Execration, what if everyone was really consistent on Signal Ultra? Tandaan nyo, base form lang yung Signal Ultra. No? Kumbaga, ingredients pa lang yun, hindi pa hinahalo, hindi pa naluluto. It's raw talent. Rookie season nila, diba? It's perfectly understandable. And to be able to do that against Execration, muntik mong ilaglag yung Execration.
Yeah, exactly. And it was so close. There were a lot of people saying na, uy, choke secretion na mga sinasabi ng mga tao sa comment section natin. But they didn't. They were able to pull through. The second matchup of the day, though, as we show the bracket on screen, Blacklist versus Omega. Now, Chin, you were here as well. Nung umabot na ng Game 5, ano naramdam mo na...
aside sa
antok, this series, if the first one was a surprise, this one was even more of that.
Actually, lahat kami dito sa studio and I think everyone at home and I think just everyone, sobrang na-shock talaga doon sa linabas ng Blacklist na rotation, na strategy.
Yeah. What specifically for you nag-pop off?
Okay, sa amin kasi nun, well, they did run a pseudo 1-2-2. I would call it that, diba? It was like a pseudo 1-2-2. Almost to an extent, parang 3-1-1. I don't know how to exactly explain it myself. Pero that's how we saw it. Before that, actually, we were already talking about how will Blacklist beat Omega. And then we were like, they need to pull off a double core. But how will they do that? Sabi ko, kung gagamit sila ng marksman, feeling ko, baka kailangan nila magtanggal ng tank. Like, they will not run a tank lineup. Kasi kami personally, like with my Pastor Hokage boys, that's what I call them. So yung
yung sinabi nila yung PHB niyo.
Yung PHB boys natin, yan yung Pastor Hokage boys ko kasi. When we run a Fanny lineup, which we still do, we try to take out the tank eh. Kasi we need some sort of firepower to hindi pang box out eh, pero like just to kahit mabawasan lang. To poke them away. So, ang ginawa nila dito, they had the Diggy, right? So yung Diggy mismo yung ginamit nila pang box out. It was those bombs eh. Para lang makalapit sila dun sa plating nung first tower.
Game 1 pa lang ng Signal, sobrang, ng Blacklist. Sobrang surprising nun. And
they ran Popol Kupa as a marksman.
To start it off, or that was either Game 1 or Game 2, but
that was Game 1.
Nonetheless, it was a really surprising day number 1. 3-2s all around. Signal Ultra was able to step up and prove the doubters wrong. A lot of people were saying it was a 3-1 or 3-0 for Exe. That wasn't the case. And then, of course, Omega versus Blacklist did not disappoint. The draft battle and the battle of the minds between the coaches, Coach Dale, Coach Bonchan, 3-2 still. Ang Omega sila ang maglalaban sa next semifinals. But for today, it's gonna be Aura-PH versus OnicPH for first set of matches. Let's look into the teams, see how they're feeling going into this one. Ang ating defending champions, Aura-PH. I wanna dub this the Battle of the Heartbreak Kids kasi heartbreaker to either for Aura, hindi nila madedepensa yung championship nila. OnicPH, 3 seasons in a row in the playoffs, they're gonna get knocked down by Aura PH, their rivals at this point. Now, looking at the lineup for Aura PH, who stands out here?
Alam mo, sa totoo lang, lahat sila para sa akin. Lahat talaga sila. Even though I keep saying on my status, no, na lagi kong hina-highlight sila Kilowash. To be honest, this lineup deserves all the praise in the world. Yung entire roster. Sabi mo nga yung mga heartbreak kids, di ba? Mga K-pop lords. And they really deserve the spotlight kasi imagine mo yung natatanggap nilang recognition. It's not because of their achievements. It's because of their in-game presence. Literal, walang game ang Aura na hindi mo naramdaman lahat ng players. That's the key to victory. And I think this is one of the most fundamental and synchronized lineup to be ever conceived in MPL history. Andyan si Omega, andyan si Blacklist, pero this is the lineup to look forward, to look into when you're thinking about team synergy and may tinatawag akong mechanical influence. Pag sinabi kong mechanical influence, yung laro nung kakampi mo, kung ano man yung mechanical skill mo, nagbe-blend kayong dalawa. And this is why Aura shines so much. Yung mga late game decisions sila, kasi bakit? Pag naisip na ganito yung isang play, lahat ng players, they will play around that. Meron silang conditions and they hit those conditions. So, I think for me, I really don't like to nitpick a player on Aura kasi it's a team Ito yung team.
Exactly.
Pag tinignan mo yung MPL, ito yung team talaga Sila yung parang, sinong gusto mong team na hindi mo kailangang intindihin yung players, yung mga individual players, Aura talaga yung ibibigay mo sagot.
Gusto ko yung ginamit ni Midnight na term yung mechanical influence. And then as he explained it, isa talaga yung pumasok sa akin. Have you guys heard of, or familiar ba kayo sa The Zone?
The Zone.
No, but The Zone 2.
Yung
Alam
Zone
niyo
2.
yun?
Lahat kayo.
Yung team. Yung pag may isang player na nag-step up, biglang everyone on that team, wait lang, kinilabutan ako. Ang lakas kasi ng aura nitong Aura PH. Pero yun nga, like na-imagine ko talaga, like in a Mobile Legends perspective naman. That's what they do. Like these players talaga, tama si Midnight, these are 6 superstars.
6 superstars, but potentially it could be the end of an Aura kasi laban nila ang OnicPH. Aura, I choose you. Yan ang sabi ng Onic because at the end of the regular season, they could have ended up in a different part of the bracket. But what happened was, ito na nga, second day, first matchup, laglagan kung laglagan, Aura versus Onic. Now, this could potentially be the end of an Aura because behind the scenes, pinag-usapan natin, and there is a bit of an agreement that this is possibly Onic's or Aura's weakest season, and Onic playoff mode could show up.
Yeah, alam mo, interesting yung sinabi mo kanina, no? Quick trivia sa mga viewers dyan, no? Onic on regular season had the choice of playing against Execration in Aura. Kaya nilang piliin yun. Kasi they only needed to secure 1 win. Tapos, bahala na. Diba? Bahala na si Batman. And nangyari, nanalo sila sa Aura.
So, 2-0 pa.
2-0 pa. Ito yung nakakatawa. They could have lost Game 2 and lost Game 3, patalo nila yung series, and they will face Execration. Pero pinili nila yung 2-0 yung Aura. I think this is the reason behind this is gusto talagang labanan ng OnicPH yung Aura. Kasi for the longest time, ang hirap kalabanin ng Aura. Kasi bakit? Pagdating ng playoffs, saan sila nakikita? Sa dulo. Nagkakabasahan. And ang lahat ng teams, ang comments sa Aura or Sunsparks before then, sinasabi nila, wala nang bago Sunsparks di ba? Literal na malalakas lang talaga sila. So if you're Onic, you are at a disadvantage kasi ikaw yung binabasa ng Aura. Ngayon, first round sila makikita, and again, this is the weakest season. Personally, I believe that as well. Ito yung talagang nakikita mo yung butas ng Aura, especially when they fought against Blacklist. Lahat ng teams nakita, dito kayo mahina. And the reason behind the thought na ito yung pinakamahinang season nila kasi natatalo sila kung kani-kanino Yung mga last seasons, parang matatalo lang to sa mga Bren, sa mga Onic. Ngayon, kahit kung sino-sino nakakaisa sa kanila, di ba? So, I think OnicPH is alam mo parang winner pagdating sa bracket. Kasi pinili nila yung Aura first round and they have the best chance. This is the perfect time for Aura, for Onic to, alam mo yun, para makagante, to get the revenge against Aura PH.
Yeah, ultimate revenge, possibly.
Oo nga.
For OnicPH here. And now that was a lot of a discussion around Aura, but now Onic for you, Chin, is there, before we quickly dive into the interview, someone that you want to highlight or a specific thing about Onic na gusto mo i-highlight going into the series?
Feeling ko baka medyo dangerous din yung approach nila. Because, yun nga, statistically speaking, they never won a series against Aura in the playoffs. So gutom sila. Kumbaga, gutom sila ngayon na tanggalin na tong Aura ngayon. Kasi ayaw na nilang kalabanin na dito. I don't know, I think that kind of, kung ganun man yung strategy nila or ganun man yung thinking nila, I don't know, tingin ko baka pwedeng maging clouded yung pwede silang i-bait eh. Like I think,
well, let's see. Kung yun nga ang iniisip ng OnicPH dito, let's see what our players are thinking. Here are the interviews.
Kamusta naman ang journey sa MPL Season 6? Mabigat ba dahil defending champions, back-to-back pa?
Goods lang naman kami kasi as usual nagpa-practice, nagti-training. Tapos, mas dinalasan lang siguro namin, mas dinamihan namin yung practice hours and training hours namin yun kasi bagong sponsor yung dala namin, tapos 2 title pa yung dala namin ngayon.
So about the journey of OnicPH this Season 6, I would say na mas mahirap siya compared nung journey namin nung Season 4 and Season 5 dahil yung Season 6 ngayon is mas bigger na siya compared sa mga nakaraang season. And also, yung mga kalaban ngayon is mas malalakas na and mas mauutak na compared before. Kaya mapapansin nyo yung journey namin from week 1 is medyo hindi kami stable and medyo nahihirapan kami mag-adjust. But despite nung mga na-experience namin this past few weeks, masabi kong mas nakaka-adapt na kami.
What do you think is your biggest obstacle this season?
I think yung biggest obstacle namin right now is yung mga sarili namin eh. Kasi pag nawala kami ng disiplina, di kami mananalo. Pag nawala kami ng gutom sa laro, di kami magti-tripit. Kumbaga, lahat ng mangyayari, kasalanan namin. It's all about taking responsibility.
What do you think, Coach, is the biggest obstacle? Ano yung mga humaharang sa inyo?
Aura PH pa rin, tsaka Bren.
And how are you planning na lagpasan ang dalawang obstacle na to?
Siguro tiwala na lang sa isa't isa kasi gaya ng mga previous season, Season 4 against Sunsparks ng finals and Season 5 against Aura PH ng finals din na umabot kami ng finals. So, ayun, nagtitiwala pa rin ako na kaya namin umabot ng finals at kaya namin mag-champion.
Paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon sa playoffs?
For now, nagre-ready kami through training kasi since bagong update siya and marami talagang plays na kailangan nilabas. Ang ginagawa namin, every training namin, gumagawa kami ng bagong play. Tapos the next day, papagandahin pa namin yung play. Tapos the next day, papagandahin namin. Hanggang sa ma-perfect namin yung play. Tapos saka namin gagawa ng panibagong play.
Okay, Wise. Paano kayo nagpe-prepare ngayon para sa playoffs?
Ginagawa namin is double or triple effort talaga. Lalo ngayon na nabanggit ng captain namin na lahat malakas na kalaban namin. Ngayon kasi may na kami, management na tumutulong sa amin kung ano yung mga dapat namin gawin.
Dilar, meron ka bang gustong makaharap sa mismong finals nyo? Sino yun? Kung meron, sinong team yun?
Siyempre yung Aura PH kasi 2 beses na namin sila nakatapat nung Season 4 at Season 5, di ba? Siyempre, masyado na sila sumusobra eh. Dahil sa kanila nilelegan eh. Kaya, yun, gusto ko talaga sila katapat.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong hingin namin yung gusto nyo sabihin sa fans ninyo at sa mga makakatapat nyo sa playoffs.
Tingin sa mga sumusuporta sa OnicPH. Sana suportahan nyo kami hanggang sa dulo. Sa mga susunod naming laban, maraming salamat sa inyo. Sa mga kalaban namin, maganda na kayo.
Thank you sa mga sumusuporta dyan sa Aura PH. I love you all. Masasabi ko dyan sa mga kalaban namin, paghandaan nyo kami parang pag nagkaanak kayo ng babae, paghahandaan nyo yung dibo niya. I hate you all.
one of our more colorful interviews, especially there yun sa dulo. Interesting thing that I want to point out yung sinabi ni Dilar na masyado na daw ang OnicPH. So, hinati na nga ng OnicPH, routine nila, K-pop, K-drama sa umaga, practice sa gabi.
Yun. Medyo curious ako sa sinabi ni Renzo. Hindi ko na-gets eh. Parang paghandaan nyo daw yung lahat daw mga kalaban niya, paghandaan nyo kami, para pag nanganak kayo ng babae, pag nag-debut niya, handa na rin kayo. I hate you all. Grabe yung ganito ka-complex yung utak ng OnicPH. Next level, nag-transcend na sila eh. Di mo na maintindihan yung
beyond understanding na yung mga isip ng dito, ng OnicPH.
Feeling ko kahit yung paggagawa nila nung K-pop, baka nagsisinergize yan sa paggawa din nila ng
baka practice resume pala yun.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Yung blocking na yun, may blocking din yun sa mapa eh. Hopefully baka makita natin yan mamaya.
Yeah. And hopefully we get to see another level of Aura and Onic kasi naglagan na nga. Let's look at the numbers heading into the series. We know you love your statistics. Numbers don't lie. Ito, Aura versus Onic, average KDA, malapit lang naman sila. But match win rate, a little bit higher on Aura's side here. First blood counts, malapit din sila. It's neck and neck, but the average team net worth difference here, ang laki niya na, it's 4th and 5th, but that's a pretty big leap. 1,000 average team net worth difference pabor sa Aura.
Yeah, you know what? Yung KDA, it really doesn't matter for this specific matchup. Kasi etong dalawang to, pag naglaban sila, nagbabago laro na yung dalawa.
Exactly.
Specifically, Aura-PH. The thing that I have to notice on this stats is yung nabanggit mo, yung average team net worth difference. Aura, for the longest time, every single game that they win, it's always on dominant standpoint. Talagang rogue do, kumbaga, di ba? Or, a late game comeback. And pagdating sa late game kasi usually yung mga gold lead di na nagmamatter yan. Again, it's all boiling down to the mechanical outplay that you can get. Pero with the specific matchup, this is key for Aura-PH. They need to establish huge amounts of leads against Onic. Kasi if you try to look back, mamaya makikita natin yung records ng Aura against Onic. If you try to look back, ang history ng Aura against Onic, lalo nung Sunspikes pa sila, every single time, na outmaneuver sila ng OnicPH. Yung resource management, yung map control, and yung macro movements. Dito magaling talaga yung Onic eh. So if you're Aura, you're banking on your late game potential outplay. And for the longest time, they've been winning that against Onic. Pero Onic changed up in the season. Yung network difference na sobrang importante niyan. They're very consistent. Constant to, hindi sila nagkakaroon ng huge amounts of lead in terms of gold. Talagang yung consistent lang. Para nga nagtatransition na nga si Onic from OnicPH to semi-blacklist Omega na nagiging methodical na yung approach sa game eh. Pero yung resource management nandun pa rin. So I think this is very key, itong stats na to this specific matchup. Kasi Aura-PH, this 2,758 network difference, that's not enough against OnicPH.
And now here, Aura and Onic. Let's look at the top hero picks first. Isan Shin, Tams, and Kagura. 12, 12, 11 para sa Aura. 12, 11, 11 for the Cho, the Bomber, and Isan Shin as well for Onic. Naagawan ba to ng Isan Shin? What do you think, Chin?
Maybe for regular season, oo. Maybe for playoffs, I think hindi.
Yeah.
Like for me, I think confident sila na abot silang playoffs eh. So I think they would prepare their more basic stuff for the regular season, and then I'm expecting more of that blacklist game 1 from last night. I'm expecting more of that from Aura and Onic for today.
Yeah. Potentially the double course. How did we get to this point where finally in the playoffs, parang tagal mo na sinasabi yan sa akin midnight, na parang ang daming teams potentially pwede mag-double core. Here we are, the playoffs, first day, daming double cores nakita.
It's actually one of the first few things that I've noticed nung lumabas yung Project Next. And I believe Paolo Expert touched on this as well. Yung potential ng 1-2-2 setup or yung double cores, meron kang marksman sa top or gold lane, meron ka ring hyper carry funnel in the middle lane. The potential with that is ang dami mong nakukuhang gold eh. And the nature of funnel lineups is that parang imbudo nga, di ba? Funnel.
Yes.
Lahat ng resource mo, ipupull mo sa isang hero para yung hero na yun mag-overtake sa game. Problem with that is, for the longest time, dahil mag-iisang taon na, actually isang taon na nga yung funnel strat, yung mga teams natuto na kinokontra yung funnel. Mobile Legends for the previous 2 patches has buffed up the net worth of the entire map. So I think it's parang fair enough na mag-share ng resources to another core para mahati yung burden ng funnel.
And now here we are, the match history last game. Natapos ang regular season natin, OnicPH tinalo nila ang Aura 2-0. Nakita mo nga nung nag-celebrate sila dun sa player cams, Onic seemed really happy because they knew we ended the regular season, tinalo natin Aura, we have a chance to get the ultimate revenge, stop them from potentially not defending their championship. Season 6, Onic 2-0. Aura 3-1 laban sa Onic for the playoffs finals nung Season 5. And then day 1 nung playoffs natin, Aura and Onic 2-1. Maybe, I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here. Aura, or could it be now Onic? Picks and the heroes na gagamitin dito could potentially be the game changer for this one.
For me, I think maybe Onic laid down their cards too early. I think kasi now they showed Aura na, hey, kaya namin kayong talunin. Parang ganun yung dating. So kailangan matakot na kayo at kailangan maghanda na kayo. Kumbaga ngayon, Aura will be called to step up. Kasi nga tinalo sila at 2-0 sila.
Parang kinolot eh. No? Parang kinolot, tapos sinabi kay Aura, uy, Aura, mag-comment ka nga.
Mismo. So, I don't know. I just feel like it's very dangerous. At the same time, it's super exciting.
Yeah.
Kasi I don't think that Onic will do that kung hindi rin sila handa.
I think for OnicPH, they confidence din eh. Parang pinapakita mo sa Aura na confident kay. I think it's more important to look at the offlanes ng dalawang teams na to. Kasi I look at OnicPH and OnicPH, yung affair na to, no, laban ng side lanes talaga to eh. Marami magsasabi na, oy, tignan nyo si Wise, tignan nyo si JP. They're consistent players, they're stable players. Andyan yung mga Roger Yisonchi nila. Sometimes naglalans sa dalawang to. Actually, very similar ngayon nature ni
JP at saka ni Wise.
JP at saka ni Wise eh. Pero ito magandang matchup to. Even though medyo magkaiba ng role, heart tank and support si Raflesia at si Oh My Venus. These are the yung pillar. These players are the pillar of each team, respective teams. No, Raflesia, siya yung enabler ng plays ng Aura PH and Oh My Venus for the longest time. Ito yung titignan mo kung gusto mo maging support talaga. Ito yung key example kung gusto mo maging support player.
Hashtag how to support.
How to support, diba? Farsa, yung mga Sicilian, Reyna, diba? Yung play ni Venus dito, what I like about it is that it revolves around the movements of his teammates. And si Raflesia naman, baliktad. Yung movements si Raflesia, yung kakampi niya, yung gumagamit. So alam mo, medyo contrasting yun, no? Contrasting yung idea, pero it's what makes the team move. Ito yung identity ng Aura. Si Raflesia nagpapadala niyan. Si Oh My Venus naman sa OnicPH.
And that is one of the matchups to look out for. Battle of the supports. One in the front line, one in the back line, potentially, depending on how Oh My Venus feels like he is going to be playing this out. Kilowash, Raflesia, Greed, JP, KelVJ, expect the king to be in the gold lane. Kilowash going to be going over onto the XP lane. Raflesia with his signature tank support role. Utility support here para kay Greed, JP onto the mid lane. Now, Chin, how have you been feeling about JP's performance throughout the regular season?
Like what Midnight said, okay naman eh. Like they're both JP and Wise are both very, very consistent. It's actually very hard to differentiate talaga yung performance ng both Aura and Onic. So I'm not sure like actually how how we can actually compare them. You get what I mean?
It's not close.
For me, they're like ano yung tawag dun sa twins? Yung pero hindi sila magkamukha? Fraternal twins? Para silang ganun for me.
Yeah. Okay, maybe that's a telling sign because for 2 seasons in a row, we could say JP, godlike support, but now godlike carry. Pero ngayon, we can say that maybe Wise can stand toe-to-toe to him.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
a telling sign.
Although, like what Midnight said also, sorry, I want to expound on this lang. For me kasi, I was comparing yung roles sa Mobile Legends with basketball, like with the tank being the center and the support being the point guard.
Yeah.
Okay. Pero for me, if I was gonna look at Raflesia, siya yung tank nila, di ba? Siya yung nasa tank position nila. Parang siyang Magic Johnson eh.
Yeah.
Do you know how Magic Johnson creates plays for his teammates, for the Lakers? Parang ganun si Raflesia.
Playmaking,
ito si Akashi eh, no? Si Raflesia. Yung talagang ini-enable niya yung zone. Kaya Aura yung true zone talaga eh.
Dilar, J, Oh My Venus, Wise, and Iyaknu. Dilar, expect that on the XP lane. Tank support for J. Utility support, the loved role of Oh My Venus, Wise in the mid lane or roaming around in the jungle and stuff, Iyaknu going there into the gold lane. Alam nyo na kung saan sila pupunta sa mapa, ano ang magiging roles nila. Potentially, we might see the sixth man come into action here. We might see Renjo come into action. We might potentially see Basic come into action, and that is gonna add a whole different level to our game. Tignan naman natin ano ang magiging kailangan gawin ng mga teams natin as we look into the keys of victory. Target Venus's hero pool, establish an early game lead, draft side lane pressure heroes. You mentioned something like this, Midnight. Shut down at least one side lane and give JP draft priority. Yan ang keys to victory ng Aura.
Yeah, very strong points. Props to sa nagsulat nito. Establish early game establish early game lead. Again, ito yung key conditions talaga against OnicPH. If you want to win against Onic, kasi if you drag the game out, OnicPH will naturally outmaneuver you. It is just stats, no? Talagang yung OnicPH mas maganda yung resource control nila of the entire map. So you need to do that. Ang pinaka-importante dito is, I believe, yung point 1 and point 5. Yung target Venus hero pool and give JP draft priority. Weakest games of OnicPH are the ones na naiipit sila sa draft pagdating kay Venus. And ang pinakamalakas, yung strongest points naman ng AuraPH for the entire regular season was when JP was given the best possible funnel option for this team. Like for example, kapag first pick yung Roger and wala Natalia, or it's a perfect lane game. Pero even though may mga perfect lane game si JP, hindi ka ganun ka stellar yung performance niya. It's because of the fact na yung kalaban well prepared against the lane. Kasi nung regular season, actually kaya nga hindi na pinapansin masyado yung lane. Kasi well prepared na yung mga teams against that. Ngayon, kaya lang lumalabas yung lane ulit. Kasi iba na yung build-up killing eh.
Right. And now, let's see. Ano ba ang magiging keys to victory here for OnicPH? Secure tanks, win 2 side lanes, force JP on the marksman, execute early aggression, and surprise AuraPH.
I think, I'm sorry, gusto ko lang mag-touch up ulit dun sa keys to victory kanina ng AuraPH. Kasi I think it's very out there na isa sa mga biggest weakness nga talaga ng Onic is the Venus pool, hero pool. Like actually siya rin mismo, like Venus is very vocal about it also na hindi talaga malalim yung hero pool niya.
4 or 5 max. 4 or 5 max.
So yun nga, for me, kailangan nila mag-secure talaga. Kailangan na ma-secure yung, it's not here in the key, yun pala yun, doon ba yan sa secure tanks? No. Di ba na Venus plays tanks sometimes?
Yeah,
minsan,
kapag naiipit sila.
support
Kapag si Jay, yung nagsisilina.
Right.
Yun yung mga times na napapatang si Venus.
So for me, just to add to these keys to victory, feeling ko they have to secure Venus's heroes.
And there you have it. Alam na natin ang keys to victory. We know the stories leading up to it. Aura versus Onic. Is it potentially the end of an Aura, or maybe there is a bit of that factor na, isipin mo OnicPH, 3 seasons in a row. Potentially, if matalo dito ang Onic, it could be their last hurrah. Potentially. Not saying anything here, but it's that feeling of 3 seasons na tayo. Are we gonna still keep at it? It is a heartbreaking game, potentially. Aura versus Onic, what is usually our grand finals, it is the first match of the second day of the playoffs. I'm Reptar, Chin Valdez, Midnight, panel. We are done here. Let's bring it to our casters para sa draft.
Hi, OuraPH. Thanks for being fan-friendly. Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire.
Aura Fire!
Aura Fire! Hi guys, I'm Kayla Heredia, also known as K-Bear, and I'm inviting all of you to come and support OnicPH.
Go Onic!
Go Team Onic.
Hashtag all for Onic.
Hashtag all for Onic. Hashtag go Onic.
Welcome back to the Casters Desk. Thank you so much to our panelists, Des. And here we go. I'm your anchor for today here in the international stream. My name is Manjin Faldas. I am with my partner, Wolfcast, and we are called The Connection for game number 1 of day number 2 of the playoffs. It is again the El Clasico. Wolf, I have one question. Are you ready for another long day?
I am not ready, but we will be ready.
Yes.
Don't worry, not ready right now, but I'm sure that eventually we will. No, just kidding.
Because you are never ready.
We are never ready.
Yes. Here we go.
Was it Spider-Man?
It was, I think it was Batman.
It was Batman. All right.
No, it was Alfred.
It was Alfred.
Yes. By the way, here we go. Going back to the topic, our panelists said this, that this is going to be a heartbreaking moment for the fans of MPL, because for the first time after 2 seasons, it's going to be an elimination game between Aura PH and OnicPH. One has to go.
What after this, somebody will go home. Although literally they're already at home, I think.
Yes,
Because of the pandemic. But kidding aside, this is the end of the road for the losing team. We saw yesterday that it was definitely heartbreaking, but at the same time, the fact that it is a single elimination, it brought out the best in the teams that we saw yesterday. Like, who would have thought that Blacklist International will push it against Omega, right? And who would have thought Signal Ultra in their rookie season as players will really challenge Execration to that point. So this one, it has happened before. A best of 5 series already happened twice before. It all went in favor of Aura, but this time maybe Onic can take it. Maybe.
Maybe, because who would have thought that we're going to have this in the first round? And of course, given the history between these two teams, I think the last week of the MPL groups, that was the first time where OnicPH defeated Aura PH in a series.
That's
so this means that the momentum is in the hands of Onic right now.
Yeah, and that could be something that Onic can use as a confidence booster, but definitely not a reason for them to be overly complacent against their opponent. This is still Aura PH. You know what? I think I agree with some of the players or some of the fans when they were saying that Aura PH was kind of distracted, was a little bit, you know, there are a lot of other things that is going on in the mind of Aura PH before.
Yeah.
And then we had a 1 week preparation, a break. This, actually more than a week, this will be great.
Yeah, man, this is going to be interesting because both of these teams, they prepare a lot for every fight that they do. That's why I think I've been hearing rumors of people saying, hey, I was going to take it away too, because, you know, there's always this playoff Aura mode.
The playoff Aura.
But same goes with the OnicPH, especially that's what we call the Onic Magic, right?
The Onic Magic, indeed. There's also another magical moment that I kind of want to bring up again, because this was said in the panel. They transform when they face up against each other. Aura PH is totally different when they're facing up against Onic. They're so good. That is also true with Onic. When they're facing against Aura, it seems like they put 100% of their brain capacity.
I like your point about that because, again, these guys are the so-called rivals.
Destined rivals.
Destined rivals. And if you watch stories, if you watch anime, if you watch legendary stories about rivals, both of those guys, the opponents, they know each other so well. They know each other perfectly to the point that they know the next movements. Man, this is going to be interesting. The draft is starting right now. We are seeing Aura PH in their camera. And look at this. Starting with the Uranus, the Barretts, and the Natalia ban. Meanwhile, for Onic, what do we have here?
It's Selena and Esmeralda. You have to take note. These 3 heroes that Aura PH banned, these are the heroes that OnicPH got when they won against them. That's interesting.
Yeah, I like it. I like that your point, because the Selena is actually a high win rate hero if you give it in the hands of Greed.
Exactly.
Aura's ex-teammate. Sorry, Onic's ex-teammate. And then, because of that, I think OnicPH, their plan here is that to respect every perfect hero, every strong hero for the side of Aura PH.
So you take away all of the comfort picks, basically speaking. And you can see OnicPH now, they gave away the Yuzong. This is one of their best picks. And if you think about it, the picks of OnicPH have been banned out, particularly on the side lanes. Most particularly for Dilar. They still have the Thams, and you still have the Khalid. Now it's picked up. Khalid is a hero that wasn't really the priority yesterday. In fact, it was there were times that there's no pick nor ban on this
on
hero.
the Khalid,
On
yeah.
the Khalid, but
Usually we see it on the 4th pick,
exactly.
and people are using it more of a tank rather than a side lane. Just want to talk about the side lane matchup here. You've been talking about this, erasing Glar's pool and erasing Iaknu's pool. How will this affect OnicPH?
Definitely big, because most often teams just take away Venus heroes, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
they don't focus on Dilar, they don't focus on Iaknu, and then they get defeated. OnicPH is totally different. They know the main anchor, the main cornerstone of what makes OnicPH successful, and that is the Oh My Venus.
Yeah, the queen.
The queen.
And still no heroes yet for the queen. But speaking of support, there you go. You now have it for the side of Aura PH. The Farsa. I could therefore say that the Farsa is the most successful hero yesterday in the MPL playoffs, especially with the last series of Omega versus Blacklist International. Now in the hands of Greed, plus the Roger and the Yuzong. The first 3 picks right now of Aura PH is looking perfect for their squad.
That is actually amazing that you pointed out. It just makes a lot of sense against OnicPH. And also, I like what you said about the success rate of these heroes. Farsa is really one of the key heroes yesterday. It lost in the last game of yesterday's matches, or earlier of today's matches, by the way. But kidding aside, this is a hero that that is, how do I say this? It's plug and play. You can put it in any kind of lineup.
Yeah, and
it will make sense.
It's also an Onic specialty, I think.
Wow.
But is that true though?
0% win rate on Greed's Farsa. It's interesting.
I think you need to double check that, Wolf.
That is actually true too.
Oh my.
Only picked twice in the group stages and lost both of those times.
Okay, that's quite big.
That is massive, because it kind of that probably is why OnicPH banned out Valir and Selena, and then they gave away the Farsa on the first. I mean, they could have picked that up, but they gave it to OnicPH, and
because they know the stats.
They know the stats.
They did the research. Wow, this is interesting coming in from OnicPH. I also like the Yishun Chin pick, the immediate Yishun Chin pick, so that right now, for the last few phases of the picks and bans, we're now focusing on the tanks here, Wolf. So what are the priority picks and bans?
Obviously, for Aura PH, you want to look at Kufra. It's already banned out. You want to look at Atlas. They're picked up by Aura PH as well. Although Atlas is not a hero that you kind of see more often. Hilda is surprisingly not yet picked up by Aura PH. I think it could be banned out now by Onic, seen as one of the standard Reflection heroes.
Oh, the Hilda.
Hilda was picked.
Especially right now in the Project Next meta, we have these, what do you call it? Jungle invaders?
The jungle invaders.
The jungle invaders, the Natalia, the Hilda, and of course OnicPH securing their own jungle invader, which is the Jawhead. So yeah, I think that the Hilda is open here for the side of Aura, but who knows? They could probably pick up a Popol in Copa as well.
1-1 is going to be banned out by OnicPH. They don't want to see that hero for sure.
Okay. One of the new trends right now, especially having the late game capability of the Project Next patch, where every game could probably go to the 18-minute mark.
Yeah. Makes me wonder if we are going to see more of these late game games, basically. And we're going to have extended games.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
Do you really hope so?
Yeah, because you want to watch action-packed games.
No, kidding aside, this matchup, you know that we've been waiting for this. We want to see a 5-game series. I won't mind casting this all throughout.
Yeah, it's gonna be explosive, man. Onic versus Aura PH. This is the 3rd chapter of their matchup.
Yep.
And again, guys, the story right here is that OnicPH could actually prevent this from happening in the group stages, but they chose to win. They chose to match up with Aura PH to end the story right here, right now.
That is actually an interesting thought, an interesting insight, because it is true. If if OnicPH just gave away just literally 1 point to OnicPH, this would not have happened.
Yeah.
But OnicPH, they know that this is a possibility. They know that if they defeated Aura in the group stages, this matchup will happen.
Yeah.
So probably they are prepared for this.
So get rid of your biggest problem right away. There you go.
Double.
The 2-core setup.
Yep.
For Aura PH. Wolf, you're kind of like tilting your head here. What's happening here? This is the first time that I've seen this from Aura PH after a long time.
Here's the thing, right? I know and I trust Ling for Aura PH. And I also trust them doing the double core setup. They can do that. But with Roger and Ling, that's where the question marks happen because we've seen this before. If you start the Roger on the side lanes, it struggles heavily. That is also what happened with OnicPH when they tried for this side lane Roger. It was bullied out against the 1-1, for example. But I guess Aura PH knows already their lane matchups. They know that the Khalid and Alice will be their matchup, so they were confident about this. So there it is, the Eudora. This is great against all of these heroes that rely heavily on that are quite squishy.
Yeah.
If you're seeing it could be easily be dealt with this Eudora.
You know, man, I like it because it's perfect for the queen.
Yes, you're right.
Oh my Venus, for the first time,
You're
gonna
right.
choose
You're actually right.
the Eudora in the game. We've seen this from Bren Esports used by few, and it was so successful. We also seen it in other regions as well because of the burst damage, the electric conductor passive, just a massive damage output for your team,
100%.
right? 100%, especially if you have good AOEs. So, wow, in terms of early game here, I'm leaning towards OnicPH, man, in terms of draft, but looking at the lineup, 2-core setup, that's the trend right now. It seems like it's going to be Aura PH in game 1.
We'll know. Eudora is also one thing that's also trending right now, by the way. Well, here's the thing. What we want to see here is that we will prove what is better or what is the more comfortable for both teams. Are you, if you're Aura PH, are you actually really comfortable with this kind of composition, the double core setup?
Yeah.
And maybe yes, because KelVJ is known to be a core and JP is massive in the mid lane. But there was a time in Aura PH, there was a timeline where KelVJ was the mid laner and JP was the side laner.
The side laner,
right?
But who knows?
Who knows right now?
Maybe this is going to be a mid laner Roger.
And
We're still not
Ling
sure.
side lane.
Side lane.
Ling side lane?
We shall see. We shall see.
We shall see, Lee.
So here we go, game number 1. Boys and girls, hold on to your horses, because it is going to be, again, another classic Aura PH versus OnicPH. So yeah, JP is going to be the one in the mid lane with the Retribution, and KelBJ in the gold lane. It's actually refreshing to see KelBJ with the scary heroes right now.
That's right, that's right. But that is already also a sight to see. Look at Jay. Using the ejector, not on the buff, but onto JP. That might be even enough. But he will not be able to reset this. The fact that they're delaying this buff for a lot of seconds now, that's already so good. And oh my Venus is just hovering around. They gave time for Weiss, the YSS, to win.
I like it. That is, of course, again, the Project Next meta, the importance of the buffs, the importance of the jungle for the jungler heroes, because you only have one Retribution in your arsenal. And again, you have this Jawhead who is just so irritating if you're up against with, especially with the ejector. Jay is at level 1, but yeah, his job is now done because look at Weiss. He is now at level 4.
Yeah, and if you are seeing his matchup, it's JP on the lanes, just level 3 at this moment. Cannot even show himself in the lane so easily because he can be zapped by Oh My Venus. Look at how confident Oh My Venus is.
Yeah.
It's actually punishing JP now. Refresh is far too late with the roll.
And you know what? The more units you have in the map, the better for the Eudora, the better for the electric conductor to proc. And there you go, ejector coming in. KelBJ in trouble here. Comes in with a pounce. And that is the first blood for Dlar with the Desert Tornado.
Wonderful play coming out from OnicPH. If we want to see more wonderful stuff, from October 27th to November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Trickster's Village event and get Halloween candies for a treasure spin. If you get 10 spins, it's a guaranteed turn is the special skin, the Hammer Giant.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween! And also, if you send 10-26 log in MLBB, win a skin, your account and your server ID in the comment section, you'll get a chance to win a Granger Lightborn skin.
Ooh, that's great.
That's great.
That's great. Speaking of great, Wise is doing great here against JP, who is actually at level 4, and KLBJ is also level 4 here, man. It seems like the early game is going towards the side of OnicPH.
I want to tell you a little bit of a story, a backstory to this. If you recall, OnicPH is one of those teams that first tried this double core setup before the Project Next. And then during the Project Next, they tried it again. It did not work because the main win condition is to not get bullied in the jungle, not get invaded.
Speaking of bullying, Aura PH bullying Jay, but here comes Raging Sandstorm counter go from Dlar. Comes in with another Desert Tornado, plus the Execute, getting 2 heroes. Dlar and the Dlar army is now screaming because OnicPH will also get the turtle.
I want to say, Dlar probably did not expect to kill Kiluwash in there. Because Kiluwash was just recalling. We can see in the Gillette instant replay, Kiluwash knows that he needs to get out, but Dlar was there. Kiluwash thought, he actually got hit by the Execute because he was nearer, but he wasn't the Execute target anyways.
Yeah, Dlar just pressed that button, and then boom. Hey, I got a double kill, wow. I did that. And now Aura PH, look at this, man. They're behind by 1,000, and OnicPH, they actually cleared out some of the energy shields in the top and probably in the bot.
Yeah. Nevertheless, I think they're still confident with this Ling. And you also have another core to kind of put your hands on. Then again...
So it's fine. They're still fine. It's not yet over yet.
Jay. The sneaky moves. Stealing the orange buff is actually massive at this point.
Yeah.
You're not depending on the damage output that you get, the extra damage that you get out of the orange buff, but you want to get that gold and EXP as the Ling. And unfortunately, that is something that was taken away from Aura PH.
Crucial steal there.
Exactly.
From Jay. One of the sneakiest players to ever play the game, but Venus trying to survive that gank from JP. So,
oh no!
Oh no, it's a trap! JP coming out, I mean, with the Temples of Blades, as Iaknu will just cancel the toggle of the Blood Odd. But Jay is just doing wonders for OnicPH right now, man.
They're just trying to stop this JP Ling to actually farm. If you're looking at KLBJ, this is an interesting spell to have. It's Execute instead of something like Flicker or something else. Because he knows that he needs to eliminate his opponents, but unfortunately, it's not working at this point.
He can't. Because you have a Jawhead and you have an Alice as your opponent. So you can't really burst someone unless it's a Eudora or probably a Yishun Shin. But as I say this, Raplesha and company, they're falling low. Here comes the Black Dragon from Aura PH. Kilua just spinning and going around town. But can he survive this? Dragon Tail knock up? No. Wise will secure another takedown. OnicPH, they're dominating the first 5 minutes.
So definitely dominating the first 5 minutes. They also took away the purple buff while at it, while also taking the turret. So apart from kills that they got in that middle part, they got a turret, they got a buff, they get a lot of farm right now. It's all of a sudden 5,000 gold lead for OnicPH and Aura. They are suffering the problems of having a double core setup. The greediness of this kind of lineup is something that can easily be punished.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Look at this. In terms of items, OnicPH now locking their BODs, their Clock of Destinies, and look at this, Aura PH only having the Windtalker, and that's actually an item that is quite cheap right now. But yes, it will give you damage, but unlike a BOD, which is massive.
Yeah.
Dude, OnicPH just gangstering their way. Here is...
Speaking of gangster, Iaknu.
There you go, Iaknu. Blood on! The damage output, where is
My
it?
God.
Jay is here. Reflesha with the counter go. Flowing blood out for Iakno. OnicPH is not giving any space for the side of Aura.
Man, you can say that in all of the Alice players that we have seen in the group stages, Benecutie was on top, but Iakno is definitely a contender.
Yeah.
On whether you debate, is Benecutie better when it comes to controlling the Alice, or is it actually Iakno? But I think Iakno, in their victories, that was against an important opponent. I think it was NXP.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was against.
I think against NXP or probably Omega.
Yeah.
Or Blacklist.
That's right, and he was wonderful with that Alice.
He was. But yeah, Iakno is saying, hey, Manjin and Wolf, I'm also a pretty good Alice player. I can definitely go in.
Oh,
do
man.
the aggressive plays.
I think pretty good is an understatement. Iakno knows the ins and outs of this hero.
He masters it. But now, OnicPH is the main target. That is a nice Raging Sandstorm to save the Eudora, but it was too late. 24 seconds to the death timer. Flowing blood coming in. Iakno, he is, of course, late in the team fight, but Reflesha is already dead. 1-to-1 exchange. But still, OnicPH getting the purple buff and not giving this orange buff to Aura right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to make it really hard for OnicPH to get the farm. The 4 kills for OnicPH, but that was on supports. Literally just the supports. And OnicPH really don't mind dying on Oh My Venus. No matter what happens, Eudora is real impactful even in the late game.
There you go, nice stun coming in from Iakno, but Jay comes in with the ultimate. He will eject our JP and he will punch him to the face. Jay, ladies and gentlemen, getting a crucial kill once again. Now inside the base. KLPJ with a revenge kill, but that was definitely a victory for OnicPH.
That still is a 2-1. I feel that it's a victory in a sense, but you have to take note, that's not the best case for you if you're OnicPH. Yeah, sure, you killed JP, but you also gave Iakno and Jay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I did not actually see Iakno falling down though. Yeah.
If they convert this to stealing the buffs or, you know, preventing the link to farm, I think that's also doable. Like right now, Oh My Venus actually went in to get that purple buff. So the other purple buff now belongs to OnicPH. That means that they took away an important buff for the Ling.
Yeah, and that's dangerous in the hands of the Eudora. Oh My Venus. Man, this is actually JP still sleeping. Now only having the endless battle. 9 minutes in this battle, man. What a delay coming in from our PH. But there you go, another team fight. Reflesha falling low. Black Dragon form, killing spree coming in from Wise. But Lar solo killing one from behind. And KLPJ and Kaluash, everyone is running for their lives. Jay popping the ejector, popping the smart missiles. Run away, KLPJ. The king, run for your life. Oh no. Oh, no, JP.
They cornered him.
He can't jump.
God.
He can't jump.
Triangle offense from OnicPH. Triangle defense, I mean.
The triangle defense paid off. OnicPH.
The triangle formation.
Getting every kill from every sector of the map in the top lane. And with that, converting it to the Lord Take.
Historically, OnicPH, they have not won. They haven't won against this Ling of OnicPH.
Yeah.
Ling of OnicPH, it was a stuff of the champions in MPL Season 5. It prevented OnicPH from defeating them once again. It was a threat, constant threat, but now they know already how to stop this.
Yeah.
They know how to stop either JP or KLVJ's Ling.
And I think the panel said that as well earlier. That people are actually giving the Ling to JP because they already have seen the blueprint. They know how to counter it. They know every specific role of the team to answer it. And with this, man, this is a shutdown for this monstrous Ling that we know of JP.
And we can see for OnicPH, they are going to be more conservative now. Trying to take this game away.
Yep. There you go. Speaking of taking the game away, OnicPH will try it. Winter Truncheon from Iakno to prevent prevent him from dying. Kiluwash is also here, but Yaknu with the flowing blood in. Mega kill from Zlar once again because of Desert Tornado. Weiss, does he have the traceless though? Yes, he has. But 3 heroes are already down for the side of Aura. Weiss with another traceless. This is it. List it down. OnicPH gets game number 1.
A very dominant fashion indeed. They know exactly what is the weakness of this kind of composition, right? We're talking about this. OnicPH already failed with this before. The dual core setup wherein they had a jungler and a Roger in the side lanes. They know that if you just conquered the side lanes or the buffs, you can really punish this kind of greedy lineup. And that's exactly what they did. This Jawhead was a big problem for them. Eudora was a problem for them.
Yeah.
And Weiss was just farming all throughout.
And man, Weiss is farming, but JP and KLBJ, they were like, struggling. They were hungry for some buffs.
Yes.
Right? Because KLBJ was like, hey, where's my orange? And JP was like, hey, don't take my blue. Don't take my purple.
They were famished, to say
yeah.
the least. And that's a scary OnicPH. But then again, man, I have to tell you, all of the series that OnicPH and AuraPH battle with, I think it was always a game 1 victory for OnicPH.
Oh, yeah.
The grand finals, right?
Every time.
So,
every freaking time. So it seems like AuraPH is downloading this.
That's scary.
We shall
though.
see.
That's
we
scary.
shall see, man. You know what? To be honest, I'm really expecting game number 5. So
That's me.
this is just the beginning. This is just an appetizer. Let us throw it away to our solo analyst for that game. Rockhart, what do you think?
On a best of 5 between AuraPH and OnicPH. And of course, with my Realme phone, let's go into the item builds here for OnicPH. I think you will notice that sobrang surplus na kadalasan ng mga gamit, especially with Wise here. 407, napakadaling sa kanya, napakadali para sa kanya na mag-farm. And so, tama yung sinabi ng kaso natin, sobrang ingat ni Wise dito, knowing na traceless lang yung kaya niyang gamitin escape. It is a retribution. A retribution na Yi San Shin. And oh my Venus, 1, 4, and 5, that doesn't even matter. It really did a big help para sa side ng OnicPH. And I have to say na, I think it really was a very good matchup. Maganda yung draft ng parehong teams natin. Yung something na hindi ko syempre nabanggit mula kanina. Pero talagang masabi mo na there's really something there, no? Una sa lahat, kailangan natin tignan na pareho yung draft ng teams natin medyo malayo from the normal draft na ginagawa natin from the regular season. Double marksman, double carry build para sa AuraPH at sa kabila naman, na-adapt na din ng OnicPH ang galawan mula sa ibang rehiyon with, of course, that beautiful na Bolta. Bolta. Tuwa si Manjin. Narinig ko siya, tumatawa kanina habang pinipik yun. At tignan natin yung post-match data naman. JP, halatang-halata na kahit 3-3-3, very safe yung KDA niya, is hirap din siya na gumalaw dito sa mapa natin. Very good effort mula sa ating mga laners from AuraPH Kiluwash as well as Arflesia, trying to control everything. As in, sila grid, todo bigay. Todo bigay, and hindi sila, they're trying their very, very best para makontrol yung mapa. Pero ang hirap talaga, lalo na si KLVJ, it really took some time for him to go online. And yung ikot ni JP around the map is very much hunted down as well by OnicPH. Kita nyo nung dulo, sila, oh my Venus, pumapasok na sa jungle para hanapin, nasa na ba yung mga nag-farm na to? Nasa na ba? Sino ba? Kailangan nating habulin. At alam nila yon. Alam nila na si JP, 4-man yun. Basically 4v5 for the first few minutes of the game. And aware sila because of that condition, because of the draft na din. Kung pag binato nyo, yung Roger dun sa lane na yon, matagal talaga siya dun bago siya mag-online. At wala siyang choice kung hindi mag-buckle up. Everyone, the rest of the team really did their very best. But again, it was just a little too much for AuraPH here on this game 1. And now, we can actually see here with the purple buffs claim, talagang tinodo din ng OnicPH. Yung buffs, yung orange buffs, it was just all for the side of OnicPH. Aware din sila na pag binigay mo naman ng purple buff sila JP, mahihirapan sila, mas makakatakas siya, mas makaikot. At syempre naman, wag mong bibigay din yung orange buff kay KLVJ dito sa Roger na to. Let's go to the highlights here for this matchup. There was a lot. There was a lot of action early on compared to yesterday where medyo chess dito, bakbakan to the max right away. As you can see, Dilar, aksyon. Aksyon kung aksyon. Meron kayong bolta. Gamitin nyo yan ng mabuti. And talaga namang hirap ding ipalag ng OnicPH doon sa game na yon. As you can see, invades for days. Diba? Wala. Pati yung mga buffs ng OnicPH talagang yun na yung binahayan ng Onic. Kaya naman talaga, aside from wala kang buff, wala ding gold. Kulang ding gold. It really slowed down the pace for the game. And because of that, again, OnicPH really did come ahead. Ito si Jay. Para nga daw siyang isda na tinanggal mo na yung ulo. Ayan, palang pa. Inis na ibigay. Pero nakapag-delay din yun. Kay LVJ ng ilang segundo. Huwag ba? May ginawa din naman yun. And of course, on this lore take, after this lore take was taken, it was very difficult. Lalo na't kulang na yung miyembro ng OnicPH dito sa base with just Greed trying to control 3 lanes almost at the same time. There's no way that they were gonna defend that. Kaya ngayon, ang magiging MVP nandito si Jay. Again, worthy sacrifice sa ating tol. Na si Jay here on that jawhead. Very much maganda pang invade. That's the reason why they were able to do these very aggressive invades in the first place. Talagang kayang pumasok. And that's why jawhead sobrang taas ng priority dito sa ating MPL Season 6 ever since the Project Next patch. So, I would say that this is a warm-up. We've seen this before. Onic versus Aura, ilang season na naganap, mga kaibigan. Ilang season na silang dalawa talaga pang Game 5. Hanggang finals, Game 5. Dulong-dulo, di ba? And I'm expecting something like that right now as well. So, support nyo nga palang OnicPH. Scan that QR code on the bottom of your screen. Sayang naman You gotta give them a lot of love as well as OnicPH, who really need support to push through after that very much Game 1 loss, no? Scan the QR codes and of course visit our site here, fb.com/MPL-PH.official. Scan the QR codes. QR codes talaga Ang bilis ang bilis umikot sa mga sites ngayon pag naka-QR code scanning ka lang. Tapos pwede ka pang kumuha ng rewards. Pag nag-fill ka ng survey na yan, tulungan tayo mga kaibigan. Fill up the survey, get a chance to win rewards when you scan the QR code on bottom of your screens. And meron tayong mga survey. MPL survey. Ganun na, MPL survey 2. O, diba? Yung mga Bitly codes na yan, Bitly link yan actually So, go to those links and you'll get a very nice surprise. Speaking of surprise, favorite. Yung ginagawa ni Manjin, hindi ko kaya yun Parang, QR giveaway codes. I-claim nyo na agad. Kasi, sayang naman Baka claim ko yan. May rainy phone ako dito. And MRD bonus code on your screens as well. Palapit ako ng palapit. Layo tayo konti. Ayan. There you go. Claim those QR codes, claim those codes in-game para naman may konting tulong tayo sa ating mga journey sa Land of Dawn. And pabilisan na lang yan, guys. Feeling ko talaga screenshot Screenshot talaga is the way, Tapos copy. Diba? You guys know what to do. And of course, those are the codes for today. Game 1 pa lang. Nagmamadali na. Compared to yesterday, it was a little bit different. Yesterday, pang matagalan, diba? Pang Motolite. All the way to 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't care. I want to see some of that today as well. Let's go and see if we can get into Game 2 right away. Go ahead, Butters and Rob Luna.
Shoutouts to Rockhart on that wonderful analysis. And, man, game number 2 is already ahead. That was quick. For game number 1, what do you think?
I think that it's less than the average. The fastest games that we had probably was game 1 of Blacklist International versus Omega, wherein it was the most methodical, most tactical approach. And I think that specifically for this matchup, this is something that I did not expect at all, that OnicPH will really dominate game 1. But then again, we talked about this. This has happened before. OnicPH losing game 1 against OnicPH. It has happened before, and it might be a different turnout in this series.
But actually, for me, man, I think that was different because it seems like Onic really did pummeled OnicPH with that greedy draft that you said.
Yep.
So I think, is this the time for OnicPH to change that and go to plan B? Probably just go for a single hyper carry strategy and don't force that greedy strat.
Yeah, 100%. I think that you can go greedy, but not like in a Ling plus Roger combo. If it was something like Hellcurt plus a marksman, or a Ling plus a marksman, like Claude would have been better instead of the Roger in the previous game. If you're talking about greed, why don't go all in? And we're not talking about the hero or the player. I mean, greed. We're talking about being so much farm heavy when it comes to your composition.
I like your point because there's a difference between these carry heroes who really needs the jungle.
Yeah.
With these heroes, like for example, Claude 1-1 who can just stay in lane and wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. What you just need to do is to farm all throughout the game. Like just farm. And of course, the Roger is pseudo marksman, pseudo assassin, same as the Ling. So yeah, I get your point. Probably Aura PH can go for these marksman heroes.
Yeah, because we know that they have done that before. I mean, MPL Season 4 was off of a marksman from either JP or KelVJ, and the other one will play a mage or some hyper-aggressive player in the mid lane. That is also true with OnicPH. Now, you have to take note. I think for Aura PH, they are overthinking this. I've seen comments, and this is some of those rare moments when I agree with some of the comments that I see online. Like, it was a simple fact that Aura PH, whatever they picked as a composition, they're not the most effective ones in the meta.
Oh.
Because if you look at OnicPH, they have used Eudora, for example, and that's a hero that was probably used in MPL Indonesia.
Yeah.
And it was prominent because of many things. And you can see why.
I get it, man, because there's some heroes right now who is really just going to the S tier.
Exactly.
Right? Like,
but no, I hate to cut you, but Aura PH, they went in for the A-tier heroes, while OnicPH went in for the S-tier heroes.
S tier, and then go in for 3 A-tiers. But Onic, it seems like, hey, we can pull off A-tier heroes, man, because we're Aura PH, we're 3-time champions, and we know what we're doing. But then again, given the fact, the science of the game, the meta right now, if you have these S-tier heroes, they will definitely win the trade-off.
That's right.
Every time you fight. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to game number 2. Here is the draft again. OnicPH priority banning the Valier, and probably they will choose the Selena next, not giving it to Green.
Look at this. So I think this is important for the viewers to take note. Our players, they have a choice. They always have a choice whether to if you are in a best of 3 series, for example, or in a best of 5, there's a coin toss that's happening, and whoever won the coin toss will pick first in game number 1, and they always choose sides. Now for game number 2, the team that got the blue side will not necessarily automatically be on the red side on the next game. It's their choice. Now it makes me think that OnicPH might really want to be on the red side.
Yeah, they really want to get the 2 picks.
The 2 picks,
like,
exactly, and the last pick.
It seems like, hey, if they're going to be meta heroes that is open, you guys will get 1, but we will get 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time. Every time they're picking their poison, man. This is interesting.
Next level stuff.
Yeah.
And I think I'll have to ask. I will ask. What are the choices? What are the choices for the teams?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, Aura PH respecting the Khalid. So are we seeing another Yuzong opening for Aura PH, or are they gonna change it up?
Natalia is open for Aura PH, and that's a hero that Greed would want to get his hands on.
But Yuzong
instead.
Okay, they still love it.
Still love it.
Want to give it to Kiluwash every time.
Unfortunately, man, I'm gonna look at the stats. Kiluwash only played the Yuzhong once. The other one was on Renzio. That's also just 1 pick. And then KLVJ picked it twice and lost once.
Ooh.
So in total, Aura PH have only picked this 4 times, and then last time was the 5th, and it was just it was 2 out of 5 when it comes to win rate, and
there you
I think
go,
that's
48%.
Yep, it's not that good.
As you are currently saying. So, yeah,
This is only the third time that if ever Kilowatt will pick this up, this will only be the third time for them to see that. So you can see the priority now for OnicPH.
Yeah.
It's Yisun Shin over anything else. Roger is available, Ling is available, but instead OnicPH, Yisun Shin.
They definitely want to give Wise that vision control every time. I think that Yishin Shin right now, if you're up against Onic, you need to ban it early. Like, ban it in the first 3. And make them uncomfortable to pick like other carries. Because Wise has this huge mastery of this hero.
Yep.
He has a tutorial video, by the way, which I actually watched. And because of that, I learned the passive of the Yishin Shin.
Yeah.
And that's how he masters it. He knows the limits of the hero. But I'm actually curious here. So now is Lar always the side lane priority of Onic? Because earlier we've seen the Khalid, and now we're seeing the Tams.
That might be the reason. But I also want to say that in this particular matchup, it's Aura versus Onic. You want to get them like the best side laners as much as possible. Looking at this though, I love how OnicPH reacted. First, they snatched the Jawhead away from OnicPH, right? And also, they got the Natalia, a greed hero, works wonders against junglers, but maybe not as much against Yisun Shin, because Yisun Shin can just take the jungle easily, even up against the Natalia.
Yeah.
Although, very nice answer here for OnicPH. Don't let the stats fool you. This might be just a 47.7% win rate, but in the past few games of OnicPH, they have not lost against when they are using the Baksha, and that's also true when they used it against OnicPH.
I quite agree with you. I think that the Natalia is somehow of an answer to the Yishin Shin in combination with the Jawhead, but I think the Baksha is a great third pick. Why? Because you can match up with the move, with the speed, the rotations of the Natalia and the Jawhead. Plus, you can easily scout the Natalia every time you have this ultimate pathway.
Exactly.
And then you have the Mountain Shocker as well as in your arsenal, the Yishin Shin. So I can therefore say that this Natalia, whoever gonna use it, is going to have a hard time if you're our PH.
What I love about this is that OnicPH also, they know what they really prepared against OnicPH. Here's the thing: if you pick up Baksha or Thams, we saw in MPL Indonesia and even in the past few weeks that the main weaknesses of this hero is that particular hero, the 1-1. It's really a big problem. And even in the side lanes, there's not much pressure that you can put onto. So you're looking at OnicPH. Now they banned out both. They are forcing OnicPH to pick either Roger or Ling. And they feel that they are winning in that kind of matchup.
Or maybe Carry?
Carry could be good though. That's a nice one.
Carry is your best answer for the Baksha.
That's actually right.
Yeah, but I think OnicPH, they're prepared for the carry pick. So are they baiting the Roger the carry? Because they don't want to deal with the Claude and the 1-1 because both of those heroes can actually get out easily.
Yeah.
Right? Unlike a carry, well, you have the Phantom Step, but the Claude is slippier.
Yeah.
And the 1-1 has this dodge mechanic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that OnicPH really did prepare for this game, like picking the Yishin Shin and respecting band all of the marksmen.
Yep. So I got an inside information, Manjit, and to all of the viewers out there. OnicPH, they won the coin toss. Coin toss.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
not coin toss. They won the coin toss. There's the nice Farsa pick for OnicPH, by the way. I want to say that OnicPH opted to go for blue side on game number 1.
Yep.
And then OnicPH, since they have the ability to choose in game number 2, they are the ones to decide for the draft. They went in to get the red side once again. So that means that they are really prepared for this. They want to be the second pick, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe because they can react more, right?
Yeah, and they have space.
And
they have space to.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, to pick, because look at this. You're the last pick.
Exactly.
So, our PH will pick 2. Oh, they're gonna pick 2, and then OnicPH. Okay, so what is our counter? So is this the comeback? of KLBJ.
The KLBJ Gushan that we saw, right? It's so many buttons. Even the sticker and the recall is included in the combo.
Oh man,
But
I think it's not good with the back shot, dude.
Not really. I think
really.
you just go something like Ruby here for OnicPH.
And they're fine. There you go.
And
I think the Gushan is a 50-50 pick.
yeah, it's.
I would prefer the carry here.
This is bad.
A carry or a Lancelot, maybe.
Well, you know what? If they do pop off, I would say I can see OnicPH if they are confident with this. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. I mean, looking at their composition, it's really bad when it comes to like a 5v5 matchup. In lane, it's really iffy, and you would honestly give it to OnicPH because Ruby can trump the Gushan in the lane.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Gushan can outplay, but 90% of the time, if you're just doing everything correctly, and Iakno is gonna do everything correctly, right? So that's a problem.
Here's the sitch. If the if the Ruby survives the Gushan combo, the Gushan is done for. Man.
Yeah.
Like the Ruby can just lifesteal
And,
his way.
and it's not like the Gushan when he jumps, he's not immune to crowd control whatsoever, and there's a ton of control for the Ruby. So Ruby's like, okay, come on, hit me. He's like Joker saying, hit me.
Hit me now. Hit me now. Is that your best shot? Oh my. Actually, it's going to be JP who is playing the Gushan. I quite miss the king on
okay, so
on the
is this a
Gushan.
mid lane Gushan? Because if that's the
Maybe.
case, maybe that's better than the
Yeah,
side lane
rather
Gushan
than the
against
side-
the Ruby.
Yeah. So it's up against the Yishan Chin. And the Gushan is great against marksman heroes. He can easily catch the Yishan Chin. Wise need to be careful in using the traceless here because like JP can bait it out and then go for the dagger. Oh my glob!
It's scary though. It's scary. I still trust OnicPH. I still trust OnicPH. But they kind of put themselves in a spot wherein they are required to play the best Mobile Legends
Of their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a lot of checkpoints here for
Exactly.
Aura. And looking at their battle spells, 3-man execute. They want to
Yep.
go for team fights early, man. Look at this.
Yes.
Ejector in. Will they kill this? But
No.
the revitalize is gonna be enough for Jay to survive that one.
That is exactly why they opted to go for a triple execute lineup because they know that Baksha is sustain type. Iakno on the Ruby, it's sustain type as well. And the times, what Dilar?
Oh no!
No JP!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
That is bad news.
Yes. Worst thing that could happen
Remember back then?
to JP.
And you know what? It kind of gives me a little bit of some how do I say this? Some backstory in this Gushan because if you recall, OnicPH they have Coach Rio. Rio is the Gushan god of the Philippines,
Yeah.
the championship Gushan, right? He knows the matchups. He knows what can pressure this guy.
That's definitely, it's now a bad day, man, for
Yeah.
JP. That is the first buff of the Gushan. You will, especially if you're gonna have this boots right now, you definitely want to spam your sword spikes, your Shadow Blade slaughters, and with this, the damage will now be delayed.
Yes.
For Aura PH. This is the perfect opportunity for OnicPH to go aggressive, even though Aura has the executes.
And that is really scary for him being the recipient of the first blood. And you know what? Other scary stuff.
Yeah,
Maybe?
what?
From October 27th to November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Tricksters Village
Ooh.
event and get Halloween candies for a treasure spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies, and you can get up to 7 each day for completing the task.
Wow.
If you get 10 spins, that's a guaranteed Terizla Hammer Giant
Wow.
skin.
What a sweet treat
Exactly.
for all of you guys. As Jay is now falling low. Do they have the execute though? They're not gonna pop it. I think it's on cooldown right now as OnicPH will again survive
Yeah.
another potential death. And Wise is just farming. Look at him. He is now at level 5.
Yep.
Meanwhile, for JP, only level 4.
And now they know because of the Mountain Shocker usage, they know that JP is taking this buff, although they cannot stop it. Looking at JP, he doesn't have the mana for this because he doesn't have the purple buff. And that's a problem. That's always have been a problem for the Gushan.
It is like the
worst.
The Ling of Season 3.
That is right. That is right. If you take away the purple buff,
And then you're fine.
done.
Yeah,
but
you're
then again, back in MPL Season 3, you have 2 purple buffs.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And you
Make
can
that
steal
the
that
link
away.
of Season 4, maybe. But meanwhile, done about talking Season 4 because they're going to have team fight here in the mid as Lore will finish off Greed. And of course, Kiluwash is the only one left behind as OnicPH will pummel 2 heroes, stomping them to the ground. Onic is now getting, the turtle.
Ooh. I was gonna say earlier that the goal isn't that massive when it comes to the economy, but the fact is, it's not equally spread for OnicPH. For OnicPH, they went in and took advantage of their little lead, of the little economic lead that they had, take it against OnicPH, and then take the turtle. Now they're leading by a lot.
And there you go. That's the first
That's what I
strike
want.
for OnicPH. That's what they want. The ejector combo, the stun, the cushion damage, and now Greed is requesting for a pause. So here we go. A counter kill for OnicPH.
You're gonna have...
What can they make out of this?
Well, definitely they can secure their buffs. That's one thing, secure their farm. Although they have already secured their own buffs. Maybe they can look for other places to get the farm. And the fact is, Farsa being dead means that you can push at least a lane, because that is Feathered Airstrike that's not available. Maybe they're not feeling that confident because Iaknu and Dilar can just collapse in the mid lane and just destroy their plans. But maybe in this game, they can at least. However, the problem I have with this Gusion is that it is paired up with a Roger. At this point, their power spikes do not match in a way that they cannot take advantage of kills because they cannot push. Can you imagine a Roger, under-farmed Roger, and an under-farmed Gusion pushing her lanes? Definitely not.
Yeah, you can't really get the towers there early. Maybe a Roger can, but a Gusion can't.
Exactly.
And that's the problem with the Gusion. If you get delayed by just like a minute, or if you get killed, man, especially if you're up against pros, man, they will know that you don't have any damage.
Yes.
And they will just fight you head on. They will just gangster you.
Yeah. And if you have played enough, you'll know. And also, by the way, you can press that button in the on the top of your screen and look at the attributes, right?
Yeah.
That's also one indication for you to know if they have
Gusion,
enough damage or enough. But I think pro players rely more on the feels.
Yeah. And this is the problem because Gusion builds, sometimes you build a sustain type of magic damage, or sometimes you build burst. And you always prefer burst so that you can get online early, right?
Oh,
so,
no.
Oh, okay.
Little bit of a misplay from Wise.
Okay, so Reflexia with the steal there as Greed will pay off. Will pay for his life, I mean, just to get the purple. And Jay is fighting too. There you go, Reflexia
So
and company.
tanky.
Yep, JP, there you go. No damage whatsoever, even though he has the orange buff. Iaknu, oh my Venus, just chasing him. The mountain
no,
shot
Dilar!
with Dilar! Oh my
Mr.
glove.
Flawless.
Mr. Flawless with the flawless flank from behind. JP, another death.
Oh, look at Iaknu actually fighting it. He actually survives even through the execute of Kiluwash.
Yeah, man, but look at this. JP's under farm. Only
That
2K.
is right.
And
that's a heavy out farm actually. Now Kiluwash is in trouble. This triangle offense from OnicPH. We can see this many times, and it's wonderful to see.
This is what you call the Onic magic,
The
bro.
Onic magic, indeed.
The magic triangle in the edges of the map. But JP actually, there you go, slowly but surely, still actually okay because he has the Calamity Reaper now. With 5 minutes.
No, KLBJ found him out by the Mountain Shocker. And this is what I like about Wise, the way he uses the Mountain Shocker as the use engine.
MS, yeah.
He always uses it to get into that moment where they can scout out their opponents, not when it comes to team fights.
It's all about the vision here for
Exactly.
Wise. He will proc the passive, going in for the Floods. Kiluwash with the Dragon Tail out. So back to what I'm saying, man. Probably because of the mystery shop, JP is having no problems here, right? So he still has the Calamity Reaper, so he can probably dish out a good amount of damage against Oh My Venus and Wise. But man, OnicPH, they're everywhere in the map.
They are indeed everywhere. They're stopping
Aura PH to their tracks. They have mastered this. They have prepared against Aura PH, and it's giving a lot for OnicPH. Now look at this. Even Iyakno is hiding in that spot when Wise is farming.
Yeah,
That's how you know that they are so well coordinated.
And now they know JP will pop the proc of the ultimate. That is I'm offended ultimate as well for Iyakno to cancel out JP. And now Aura PH, okay, just backing off. OnicPH will just fake it out and they will disengage. No? Venus?
Venus hurts.
With the pokes. Okay.
You don't... I mean, Aura PH, they gave away the Farsa with this type of lineup. That's also one thing that we have to take note. Maybe the mistake from Aura PH is to give out the Farsa because it's giving them so much problems right now with Raflesha.
Oh my glove. What are we seeing? Wolf. What are we seeing? OnicPH, they did the research. They worked night and day, worked hard, canceled out all of the TikTok videos, canceled out all of the content.
That's right.
Just to get this lead. Huge lead right now for OnicPH with a mega kill. That is Jaxer coming in from Raflesha. Jay is now at half health. Here comes the Black Dragon. Knock up coming in. No. No more damage whatsoever for the side of Aura. Glory for the Mount Cotton Inferno. Venus. Venus, 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 flying without wings, putting in a lot of damage, and Wise freely taking a freebie tower in the top lane. OnicPH just owning Aura PH right now.
Onic is on a different level right now, man. It's just 8 minutes in. And look at us saying that this might drag on, saying that it will be close. But OnicPH says, no. I like this replay, by the way, Gillette instant replay. Before that play happened, when KLVJ decided to go in, when OnicPH actually, they dispersed the moment they saw that the Shadow Blades were out, because they know that the only way for them to die is if they clump up together in that space. But OnicPH says, oi, the Gushan went out and they just dispersed. And there's all of a sudden no damage from RPH.
No way, Jose. Man.
This is amazing display from OnicPH.
Amazing display, and look at this.
Onic Magic.
Onic Magic. Wise is now at 67,000 gold. They're now chasing Greedo. Oh. Welcome back to the club, Greed, says OnicPH. That is the championship Natalia there, man, but OnicPH, they bred all of the tricks.
Exactly, exactly. OnicPH
in the book.
They have woken up from their past nightmares, right?
Oh my god.
Both the Natalia as well as the Ling, they were the nightmares of OnicPH from before.
The playbook is not working.
Oh,
I'm offended side coming in from Iyakno. That is of course set a mouse kill from Thor. Greed will just run away, but Iyakno will be the one falling down for OnicPH. JP as well. Let's see what can the King KLBJ put in to this game. 3-12 is the score. Wow, OnicPH. I can't believe my eyes here, Wolf. I can't believe my eyes.
Oh, you and me both, man. I did not think that OnicPH would be this strong right now, but they are looking like they are so prepared against Aura PH. And Greed is just gonna cut the waves out at this moment because that's the only thing that he can do. That's actually big, but Jay already knows this. Jay,
this is
just gonna be able to shove this lane, and if you look at OnicPH, that's the first turret that they will ever lose in this game.
OnicPH walking back to memory lane. This is the reason that they lost the championship last season.
Oh no!
But the Blades, it did not proc. But okay, Wise actually will go down as JP and company will back off. Jay is now falling low as well. The King chasing, scratching, bouncing, everything, crawling back to love. Iyakno also falling low. Oh no! Aura Fire is now burning. Here comes the dragon form, catching two. Raflesha from behind, pops the ejector, but he will not catch the Queen, as Lar is the main target here. KLBJ from the back. Raflesha, another proc of the ejector. JP and company, they're here. They're setting up for the Lord. 3 heroes are now down for OnicPH. It's still not over.
It's still not
Shadow
over.
Blade Slaughter. That is, of course, the proc, the kills, shut down the King, the young King, KLBJ with 4 4-0-1. It's not over till it's over.
It's not over, Jay!
But, okay, Jay. There you
Okay.
go. Nice shield coming in from Reflesha. KLBJ and company. Greedy is here for the silence. And there you go. It's now,
Oh my God.
It's now at peace. Both of the teams will just disengage. But Aura PH coming back from a massive economy deficit.
Man. JP, man, this is probably the reason why they had a go signal to pick up this Gusion, because he plays this well. And if you think about it, even in the late game, even when you're down, just hit the good set of items, land your combo, you'll get the kill onto anybody. I would say that OnicPH, that was definitely a mistake on their part that they were separated from each other, because no matter what happens, if you're looking at AuraPH, they have a lineup with 3 executes.
Yeah.
There is a kill potential no matter what.
So OnicPH, they need to be careful with their positioning there.
That's
because
right. That's
I think Greed set up a trap there.
Exactly.
They were too greedy for Greed.
Exactly.
And they don't want to like make the mistake once again of Greed defeating them with this Natalia.
100%. Again at this, I'm not sure if this is the best decision. You have to be careful, man. If you're OnicPH, Greed is actually in here. It's gonna be a problem. Refresh is here as well. They will have to reset now.
What is the setup?
Oh no, the
Wise!
combo!
Oh no, from behind! Wise falling low, but he will use the traces to get out. Reed is down. 35 seconds. Here comes Killua spinning. The dragon pops the dragon tail. KLBJ and Reflesha JP. He is here. Who is the main target? Shadow Blade coming in. That is Wise, of course. That is, of course, Sword Spike. Incandescence out. But, of course, the Queen with the last hit. And the only one remaining will be Reflesha. OnicPH getting 4 heroes and probably will secure this Lord.
Oh, definitely, they have Dilar. That was a very nice play from OraPH, I would say. Their combo, they have Natalia, you have the unstoppable force that's a stun into a silence so that you will be able to control one. But look at this, Reflesha trying to survive. He can't. He
do
just
this.
can't. Or can he?
Can he, though?
Can he?
Doesn't
No.
have the damage. Oh my, he tried his best.
Tried his best.
But all I can say is that Onic
the replay.
magic is real. Yeah.
So that was a good start. Unfortunately, we have a king, we have a queen. Let's not sleep on the King's Lair. Diakno is here, and he actually made a great play to stop the other members of OraPH from running away, because OraPH, they are already all in when they wanted to go for the kill on Wise, and they were successful in doing so. But because they were all in, they were easily punished by the King's Lair. This is a Ruby. A Ruby is a great hero to punish all-in type of strategies.
Definitely, man. The I'm offended setup, which I think Onic already has a master of. As, you know what? You can't really all in the Yishun Chin, especially if he has the Traceless.
Exactly.
Because it has a anti-crowd control. So now, OnicPH, can they finish the game though? Yakno here, KLBJ is falling low. He's the only one. Lord though, look at that. He is now inside the base, but the Lord, it's still alive. OuraPH, can they finish it? Oh no, it's still not over though. But okay, that was too close for comfort. It is a 2-0. 2 words, ladies and gentlemen. Onic Magic.
Onic Magic in the air. My goodness. I mean, there have been slip-ups in this game. I would say, though, that OuraPH, they have shown signs of their good place, of the championship form that they have. But unfortunately, their draft, it's not working in their favor. They can get pickups. But if the advantage goes in favor of OuraPH, it's gonna snowball. Of OnicPH, I mean, it's gonna snowball. Man, I think we have to make a video of looking at how the triangle offense was always set up by the side of OnicPH. I think that's the Onic magic that they're doing. And I don't think that you can ever rehearse that. That is just about their connection. That is just how they have mastered this type of lineup. And who would have thought that it's just, man, it's just an hour or so.
I can't believe.
And then we're already at match point.
Yeah, and I can't believe what I'm saying, man. Is this the fall of Aura? Is this the end of
Aura?
Aura of the
End of an aura.
Okay, let's do that again.
Do it.
Is it the end of an aura? It seems like it is.
But, man, I would want to give you a little bit of history lesson. This has happened before as well. A 2-0 lead for OnicPH already happened before. Who knows?
I don't know, man.
Who knows?
It's different.
It feels different, right? It feels
2020
different.
is different, bro. 2020 is a curse, bro. Come on.
I don't know
I
anymore,
can't
man.
believe my eyes. This is supposed to be 1-1. Come on, guys. Come on. If you're a fan, I'm not being biased here. I definitely want to see Game 5.
Yeah.
But OnicPH, they want to seal the deal.
They want to seal the deal, man. And I think that somebody else wants to seal the deal as well. I think
Yeah.
Rockhart wants the floor right now. Take it away,
Rockhart,
man.
go ahead.
Now, this is a very good attempt for OnicPH to try to hunt down yung old school na talagang, alam niyo naman, old school na meta natin dito sa MPL Season 6. Go for the single carry funnel. And it really did look like it was going to work for a moment. Double assassin, isipin mo, may Gusion ka na, may Natalia ka pa. Parang imagine mo, ikaw yung Yisan siya, ang hirap nun, di ba? Pero no, sabi ng Onic, we will have the zoning capabilities of Oh My Venus. Plus, si Jay ang bahala. Kung may sakaling may mga subok mag-invade, automatic may alarm system sila. Pang-hunting, pang-habol, Jay's got that. And of course, yung dalawang anchor ng OnicPH dun sa magkabilang lanes. Itong si Dilar at itong si Yakno. And that's very well. That's very good. But I really thought that they were gonna be able to pull off at least some effort here on the assassinating Wise. But apparently Wise just plays it so safe na umaabot tayo hanggang dulo ng laro. And here in the post-match data, pansin mo din yon. Purple buffs, dun naman tayo sa buffs nagkakatalo. And they have a tool, not just for good defense, but also for good offense, going to the back line. Complete turtle control over to Onic. 9 towers going over to them as well. And of course, the buffs definitely doing a lot of favors para sa ating Yisan Shin. Maximum uptime on Mountain Shocker. Maximum uptime as well on, of course, the Farsa's Feathered Airstrike means na complete control halos talaga. At 14 minutes, hindi tayo umabot ng 15. Ganon kabilis ang matchup natin dito sa Aura versus Onic. Now, it was basically the same idea from Game 1 dito sa Aura-PH. Halos halos double, 'di ba? Si KLVJ mag-farm lang muna sandali dun sa baba, while the rest of the team will definitely try to hold off and do their assassinations, do their thing. Na hindi naman talaga it didn't go according to plan. And as you can see, it was a very very huge push from OnicPH. Now, I think we can go to the highlights real quick and we'll show you some of the things that happened here. Specifically, I think ang pinaka-big deal dito is, of course, mga pasok, mga entrada ni Dilar din. Hindi lang sila yung nakatambay. Dito mga offlaner yung nakatambay lang sa mga lane nila. Hindi. Lagi silang dumadalaw. Laging may presence. Very high kill participation. Making sure na Wise always has that free hit on the Isan Shin. Especially Oh My Venus as well. Kita nyo, sobrang busy nila Oh My Venus sa pag-ikot sa top at sa bot. Bakit yan paulit-ulit. And it was actually very difficult for OnicPH to control. Good effort again from Reflecia as well, from always taking the heat of the battle. Pero again, it's just difficult for a Jawhead to tank everything, and especially in very messy fights. As you can see here, perfect positioning. I think I want to pause this here real quick. Napakahirap, imposible nang maabot si Oh My Venus dito sa likod, and everyone else was just running for the hills at this point. So there was just no way that you could stop the back line of OnicPH unless of OnicPH, unless, like makita natin kanina, there was like a small moment, sana nasa replay yun mamaya, there was going to be a moment where they actually caught Wise retreating dito sa bottom lane. I think tapos na yata yun, tapos na ba, hindi, mangyayari pa yun mamaya pa lang. And again, very good sieges coming from OnicPH. No one was dying as much as possible, which is ganun talaga dapat. And this was, again, some very good maneuvers from KLVJ, Signs of Life. And again, Yaknu. Ito dati after na yata ito, nung mahuli nila si Wise. Pero again, this is a very good fight. Ipapause ko lang dito sandali kasi si Wise kanina low siya. Nandito siya kanina, pumunta na siya dito. He was low for the whole time. 'Di ba? Pero hindi siya mahabol nung mga backline ng OnicPH just because of the zoning capabilities talaga nitong si Jay as well as Iakno, and everyone else from OnicPH really just knew where they were at each specific moment in the game. Even though namatay si Wise dito, his job was done. Napalambot na niya at napababa yung HP ng mga kalaban dito sa OnicPH, and therefore, they were able to close this out in a very, very spectacular fashion. And it's gonna be very difficult to to really just cope up. Kung ako yung Aura PH here at this point, it was just so difficult. And of course, Oh My Venus, your MVP for 115 on that Farsa. No doubt about it, the pick on the Farsa is still one of the best supports in the game by far. The wave clear, the early game, level 4 wave clear is just unmatched. Ang bilis na nag-accelerate ng game dahil doon. Not to mention, the zoning in the later parts of this game is just difficult, especially with the good teammates na on the same page, di ba? Same sila ng page, same sila ng iniisip. Therefore, they're able to execute their plans perfectly. And that's exactly what happened. It's game 2 between OnicPH at Aura PH. Now, we're in match point, mga kaibigan. Match point, 1 game away from OnicPH completing the comeback streak for this team. Again, support OnicPH there. Visit their pages by scanning the QR codes on the bottom of your screens. And of course, definitely the team that really needs all the shouting to get to a game 5. This is Aura PH. Scan them and tell them messages of support there on their social media as well to make sure that we can get a game 5. Baka magalit si Ginoo, mahirap na, diba? Pag nagalit si Ginoo, iba na. Ayoko na. Okay, visit the MPL-PH official page as well, right there on the bottom of your screen. Scan that QR code. Again, QR code scanners are very, very handy, and it's very well utilized here in the MPL as well. And we have a survey as well where you can get a chance to get rewards if you scan this bad boy right here on that on the bottom of your screens. Scanning QR codes, just go ahead or visit the bit.ly links. It's all the same thing. And again, it cannot emphasize this further. Support the teams. Mag-send kayo ng mga mensahe sa kanila. Sabihin nyo sa kanila, guys, this is it, pansit. Go for the fight. This is your big fight. The team that loses in this best of 5 will be going home. That is definitely something that we will see today. And scan those, get those giveaway codes, by the way, on the bottom of your screens. There. Get those codes. MRD bonus code 1. Ang daming codes ngayon. Actually, nagpapaulan ng codes ang Muton ngayon. Feeling ko, ubusin nyo na lahat yan habang kaya nyo pa. May bonus code pa tayo dahil grabe daming sumali sa ating mythical, super duper, ultra mythical raffle draw. Diyan. Get it all. Get it all for your journeys dito sa Land of Dawn. Again, we are almost there to the finish if ever Onic does this. Pero again, we've seen this before. Season 4, this looks exactly like that. Will it be a repeat or will it be different? Let's find out as we go into the match point panel desk right there. Go ahead, take it away, guys.
All for Onic. Yan yung battle cry ng OnicPH. Pero I would change something there. All in Onic na lang. Kasi 2-0 na ang score natin sa series natin right now against Aura PH, against their age-old rivals. Ako si Reptar, still here with Chin and Midnight. And let me just set up a little bit of story before we dive into the deep analysis of Game 1 and Game number 2. Kahapon, when we got into this panel, none of those came from a 2-0. Lahat ng series that brought into the panel were all 1-1. Ito ang unang series that led into a panel that is 2-0. Sino ang maglalaban? Age-old rivals. Onic and Aura. We have found ourselves in this previous position before. Nung Season 4, 2-0, Onic lead. Aura, they turned it around, win 3-2. Will that be the outcome today? Midnight.
Alam mo, mahirap kasi with the start that we have, again, tapas-status nga kanina yung win conditions, galing talaga nung nagsulat nun it fit nicely, di ba? Parang perfect na perfect yung pagkaka-describe kung paano nanalo yung OnicPH against Aura. If you look at the draft, they have drafted, nag-secure na sila ng tank, it was the Jawhead on J, and they drafted 2 strong side laners. And Aura PH drafted 1 side lane and 2 cores, yung Ling and Roger. I understand, it's a 1-2-2 lineup. No, nagpa-pop off na yun, nagiging trend na. And Aura PH is known to be a very good 1-2-2 team. Unfortunately, teams change. Yung laro ng mga teams, nagbabago yan. Even the rotations. The draft and the rotation should go hand in hand. Hindi pwede maghiwalay yung dalawang idea na yan. And with this lineup, I understand that it can work out, pero hindi sila naka-execute ng early game momentum lead. Why? They have Roger and Ling. Dalawang heroes na gutom sa early game. If you don't give them early game, mahihirapan sila. And you have Basha and Farsa. two heroes that wants to play very aggressive and
Right.
hindi hindi
Hindi nag-align.
hindi nag-align
Oo.
yung gustong gawin ng mga heroes to para nagtatalo sila. Uy, ano ba? Ano ba gagawin natin? Sa tayo? Anong gagawin ni Farsa? Although nagkaroon naman ng konting breathing room si Aura PH. Unfortunately, that's the time na nag-online na yung Eudora and yung YSS kasi you can't fight against these cores na bibigyan mo ng space para mag-farm. Tapos sasabihin ni Aura PH, okay, timing na natin. Eh yung YSS timing niya na rin.
Yeah.
And you have to respect the timers of a YSS. Kapag
Right.
binigay mo sa kanya yung first 5 minutes of the game na hindi mo siya ginagalaw, expect a very strong YSS kapag lumabas na yung mga teamfights.
And I like how we set it up in the win conditions na dapat tignan natin yung laban ng sideliners. And in game number 1, it was a big game for the sideliners of Onic kumpara sa sideliners ng Aura here. Nahirapan yung the Yuzong and I believe they put either
It was the Roger.
the
Roger
Roger
bottom
in the
lane.
gold lane. Yeah,
Yeah.
they put the Roger in the gold lane there. Had a bit of a hard time against the Jawhead and the Khalid here. And we've seen
it was the Alice versus the Yu Zhong.
right, the Alice versus the Yuzong. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've seen here so far with that key to victory, the sideliners for Onic, they're doing it.
Yeah.
They do what they need to do.
Actually, nung una kasi talaga, I have strong beliefs in science, but now I believe in magic. I believe in
Actually,
Onic magic.
The Onic
Actually.
magic. Oh.
Kasi parang,
Teka, hello?
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Sino ba yan?
Uy, pa.
Ay, naku po.
nako yun na,
Ay,
si Mr. Valdez.
Sige pa. Sige.
Oh.
Nako, season 4.
Okay, we got it.
Ano sabi ni
We
Ginoong?
got it. We're going to game 4 and 5.
Oy,
Ito na talaga.
Ballsy
Oo,
ang
sure
tanong
ball
ba,
na.
makikinig ba ang Oni? Kasi parang hindi nakikinig
Actually,
ng
ano
Oni
eh.
sa Ginoong Valdez eh.
Real talk medyo delikado nga yung medyo delikado yung tagline ng Onic ngayon, diba? All for Onic for season 4.
Season 4.
Diba? Feeling ko dapat
Ay,
all in
naku!
Onic talaga eh. Tanggalin muna nila yung 4.
Refresh us, Mr. Midnight. Ano ba nangyari nung season 4?
Okay, so quick refresher lang. Sa mga hindi nakakaalala ko ano nangyari nung season 4. Grand Finals against Sunsparks. It was already a 2-0 victory for OnicPH. Then game 3 came in, tinanggal yung pinaka-paboritong hero ng Onic for the entire season, which is Estes. Then nag-snowball, alam mo yun, tuloy-tuloy na nag-momentum si Aura. Nag 3-2. So binaligtad yung series.
Right.
Now it can happen. Tumawag na si Ginoong Valdez. For some reason tumawag na si Ginoong Valdez. So gusto niya makakita ng game 5. Pero quickly I want to review on the second game. Itong draft na nakikita niyo ngayon, a lot of people will question why this lineup of Aura didn't work. If you look at the heroes, they're all assassins. Well, except kay Yuzong, which is sustain hero. Pero the idea of this lineup is to assassinate people.
Right.
Kaya nga nakatatlong execute sila. Even the Roger had execute, di ba? Problem with this is let's throw back to NXP versus Execration, second series of regular season, game 2, 'di ba? Naalala
Yung
ko
second meeting
for some
nila.
reason, naalala ko yung game. NXP went with an all-in assassin draft then as well. Game 1 they won, game 2 siguro na-excite sila, gusto nilang patayin lahat ng heroes na Execration. They went with a full assassin lineup. Problem with that is para kang gumawa ng lineup na bata yung nagturo sa'yo na para sasabihin sa'yo na bakit na lang di po kayo gumawa ng lineup na puro assassins para mabilis patayin yung heroes. The genre doesn't work that way. There are team fights. Diba? There will be team fights. And Mobile Legends is the most frequented team fights out of all esports titles out there. Ito yung pinaka team fight heavy talaga. And if you look at the side of OnicPH, they have a lot of team fight. There's a TAMS, a YSS, and a Farsa. Even just the Farsa and the YSS alone spills out team fight, no? Actually, ang pinakamalaking contribution nga ni YSS sa isang team fight is yung ultimate niya. Yun lang yun.
Right.
'Di ba? Anything other than that, yung ginagawa ng isang YSS, dumadodge lang at ang nalalasit. Yun lang talaga ginagawa niya. And the reason why I like the Farsa on Onyx side, no, di ko nga gets bakit binigay kay Venus yan. Venus special eh. It's one of the biggest team fights that you can have against assassins. Kasi these assassins are full committal, and if you don't, if you fail, diba? If you don't get your targets off, the Farsa will heavily punish you.
Right.
One of our win conditions that we put up there earlier was that Onyx should try to put JP into the marksman role. But even though you haven't really put him into that kind of role, he's still getting to play his assassins. We're not seeing the godlike JP.
Yeah.
You mentioned it earlier na ngayon parang we're seeing JP and Y siguro in the same level.
Exactly,
Kumpara
yes.
sa dati na godlike JP talaga, no one can touch him. It seems like gods can bleed. Nahirapan si JP and the rest of Aura ngayon.
Gods can
diba? So, for you, Chin, what does Aura need to work on here as we head into potentially what could be the game-winning point for Onic? What does Aura need to do?
I think it's time for them to bring out their secret weapon. Like, I'm sure like they've prepared something. They have to bring it up. Not like, as in, like right now. As in, ngayon pa lang, it needs to come out.
Yeah.
It needs to come out.
And hopefully it does. Para sa Aura fans there, if you've been supporting Aura since the time na tawag pa sa kanila Sunsparks noong Season 4, you need to show your support now because the defending champions ng MPL, they might get knocked out now to their age-old rivals, OnicPH. All for Onic or Aura Fire. Here we go. It's time for Game 3.
Oh my glove! I'm quite nervous right now, Wolf. Are we?
Why are you nervous?
Are we gonna see Game 5 or is? Because you know what? I'm a fan, man. We're all fans
Come
of
on.
MPL. By the way, thank you so much to our panelists and analysts, Rackhart and Reptar and company.
Reptar
Manjin and Wolf, the connection at your service for game number 3. And again, man, I can't believe my eyes. I'm a fan of both of these teams, but I really want to see that classic Game 5. Is this the season that OnicPH can finally, like, avenge all their losses?
Well, you know what? As much as I really appreciate what OnicPH has done in previous game number 2, at the same time, it kind of makes me equally scared. Because what if Aura PH are just, studying their opponents?
It's hard to say.
It's hard to say, because you never would want to do that in an elimination match, right? But what I want to say is that it feels like Aura PH, they still have something in their pockets. Or maybe if they revert back to what works before against Aura PH or against OnicPH or against any other team, maybe they can win it right now. Maybe they can turn it around, to say the least.
They need to channel their inner
fire.
They need to channel the spark, man. I'm sorry to say this, but they need to channel the spark.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm definitely.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
because before it was just a spark.
Yeah, and now it's
a fire.
But it's aura.
It's aura. Yeah. But they need that spark. We definitely want to see that spark because before a fire, there should be a spark first. But unfortunately, OnicPH are stopping them on their tracks. So let's look at what really made it work for OnicPH. First is the Yisun Chin pick. I think that Aura PH should be dealing with that. Either banning it out or showing us a counter to it.
I agree with you.
Second is the team fights of the early game. Let's start with the early game. The early game of OnicPH is also marvelous. It kind of feels like it's OnicPH doing what Sunsparks does in the previous season, right? Being that in the invaders,
The Invade Kings.
The Invade Kings.
Being the Invade Kings. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So they're not doing that. And third is the decision in the team fights. I think that they allow OnicPH to do their magic in the team fights. And that's one thing that Aura PH should be not going for. Same set of bans for OnicPH.
So here we go. There you go.
There it is.
You got your wish, Wolf. The Yisun Shin
All
is
right,
now
let's
banned.
go game 4.
What?
I'm just kidding.
What is the Y0 now? There's no more Yisun Shin, no more Mountain Shocker, and like what you've said, the potential of Game 4 is high here.
Yep.
Because of that hero, I think I also agree with the panel that they said this is the key ingredient for OnicPH in getting the higher level objectives in the game. So now, what is the priority of Team Onic? The Khaled is open, the Yuzong is also open.
I think that there is the Khalid. And now Aura PH, they still can pick up the Yuzhong or as well as the Natalia. Or maybe they go Natalia Farsa. They go Thams Yuzhong.
Oh, another Yuzhong pick. For Aura PH.
Unfortunately, man, I don't like this at all. They look like they're happy for sure. But this is revealing too much. Aura PH, they have revealed their side lanes already. It seemed like they already shown what they want to do in the map. And OnicPH can easily counter this.
Oh.
They can pick up Baksha to go with Farsa or Baksha plus Natalia. Or actually just Baksha and
Roger.
Roger. Okay, for Wise.
Or
Yeah,
maybe for Iyak. No, we don't know.
Yeah, and I think that, yeah, they can actually steal a support hero here.
There it is.
So it's not support, it's a backshot. So like what you've said. So now,
It's an easy answer, man, for all the sustain.
so OnicPH actually now waiting for their supports. But this is Kiluaj right now playing the Tams Wolf against Dlar, who is actually his fan.
Yeah, that's
Right
right.
now.
So just a little bit of a backstory when I was able to talk to the members of OnicPH, and I asked Dilar if there's some matchup that he looks forward to facing. It's actually Kiluaj because as he said, it was his idol. Okay, this is such a good answer for RPH. Why? Because for the past few games, the side lane or the second core that we're talking about for RPH has already been banned out by OnicPH. And having the Claude this early on is good. But does this mean that this Claude will start in the middle? Because you already have the Yuzhong as well as the Thams.
Your team is
Oh my. Oh my. You know what, Wolf? I agree with you. I like the Claude here. And I like that Aura PH immediately picked it up rather than it getting banned.
Yep.
The 1-1. So Onic will now be forced to ban out supports. But actually, as I've seen in the regular season, this is actually the best formula that's successful for Aura PH. Every time they last pick Greed and they last pick Raflesha. Because they know the supports really well.
Your team
Yep.
is
They actually know what to counter and what to prioritize first.
No, I understand what you're saying because it doesn't matter what is the matchup for KLVJ, for JP as well as Kiluash.
Yeah.
They will be able to win it nevertheless. But if you're thinking about the supports, if they can play comfortably and if they can counter the opposing supports, they can be successful in doing so. Man, I wish I could turn back time and say that I want to see Natalia banned by Aura PH because Natalia will be
It's a
big
total,
problem for Aura PH. But at the same time, they cannot pick it up themselves, even when Grid can play it.
I like it.
And Natalia against Baksha, Khalid, and Roger, that's not going to be successful. And I think Aura PH should be picking the Farsa afterwards. Because if you give that to OnicPH, they will be...
They will be unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
The zone is just too much for the Claude to enter, for even the Tams to enter. So yeah, is this a Farsa pick? The Selena is out. The Valier is also out. So what is the Greed hero?
What is
the Greed hero?
You go Kagura or you go Farsa for Greed. And for Oh My Venus, it's either a choice of a defensive one like Rafaela.
Okay, so there you go.
There's
There's
a
your Farsa.
I think you can go Lunox for OnicPH because it tears through all of the sustain from its opponents.
Or a Chang'o maybe?
Yeah, a Chang'e. Or
another Eudora pick.
Actually, Eudora could be good. There's
Eudora-
not much that can catch Eudora. There's a lot of ways for people, for RPH to stay on top of the Eudora. Though.
Yep.
I think Lunox is a good pick here for OnicPH. For source of magic damage. Or if OnicPH decides, they can go something along the lines of 1-1 plus Rafaela.
1-1 Rafaela. Oh, okay. A Hilda pick. We forgot about that. We're waiting for the Venus hero here. Come on, give us the Estes.
Eudora.
Okay.
There it is.
So
Eudora.
yeah, the Eudora pick.
Yep.
Like what you've said. I think it's better. Against a Claude, quite good in the early game, but in the late game, But actually, the electric arrow can cancel out the blazing duet.
This means that this will not be a J Baksha. What I like about the Hilda is that it is so aggressive. And if you're looking at Aura PH, they have slow take on the buffs.
Yeah.
This is Claude. It's not the fastest. In fact, it's actually bad. You know this. So they need a tank that will help them take the buffs.
Yep.
And what will that be? That could only be the Baksha. There's not much.
There's no Kufra too.
Tigreal.
It's Tigreal.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. It's. I don't.
I'm not feeling it, man. I'm
We'll
not
see.
feeling it.
This is Aura PH, man. You have to trust them. And the way that they are confident with their huddle, with their last run, their last TL, you can say that they know what they're doing.
And as a matter of fact, OnicPH, even when the Eudora is good when it comes to dealing the damage, I still stay with my prediction that there's a lot of catch and a lot of jump on the side of OnicPH. Imagine this, the Thams, the Claude, the Yuzhong. It will be really bad for the Eudora, but against all other members of OnicPH, they're not that good.
They're not that good. 4 tanky heroes here.
Baksha on Iakno, this will be a fast tempo play from OnicPH, and
Onic.
Claude might not be able to keep up.
Yeah, and the Claude really needs the Demon Hunter sword to get that damage for the burn, for the Devourer mechanic. But yeah, so are you telling me that we have a high chance of getting to game number 4?
If we do reach the late game, yes. I think that the late game prowess of OnicPH will trump the Onic
early
magic.
game,
No,
mid-game
the early game, the mid game.
Yeah.
But until that time, it will be a problem. Also, I'm not a big fan of this Claude, and he will get the retribution.
Oh yeah, me too.
If I'm looking at the OnicPH side, they need Farsa, Tigreal, and Claude all together just to take the buffs.
Yeah, just to be safe.
Hilda will be a big problem for them. Hilda is the problem.
This is the problem if you're a marksman also, because you need the purify on your battle spell. So we shall see if he will choose that up. I agree with you, man. Late game, I can therefore say that the Claude is better. So there you go. Retribution is the battle spell here.
Look at this. Oh wait, so I did say that they will need more, right? So instead of putting the Farsa in there, they put KLVJ so that they will have staying power against Jay. But Jay will just, be a problem, be that pesky hero for them. They put in Oh My Venus as well. They're not letting the Claude take this. There's so many heroes in here.
Oh my glove, the invade is real.
They forced.
Who got it?
It's KLVJ.
It was KLVJ. It needs to happen. It needs to happen rather than OnicPH getting it. So wow, Wolf, you've said this. You know this. Jay is being a pest right now. Irritating OnicPH. Oh my, JP with the BMI out is revitalized once again. First kill from Oh My Venus, getting the burst from that proc.
I really don't like this from OnicPH because they are overreacting to what OnicPH did, and their draft looks really bad when it comes to taking the jungle. That's why they had to put a lot of heroes, right? And you know what? Jay, as well as Oh My Venus, they're happy to take the fights.
Oh my.
Because Wise can just solo kill the jungle.
He can. He really can. That is, of course, sweet from OnicPH. But you know what's sweeter? Because from October 27 to November 13th, log in to the game and participate in the Trickster's Village event and get Halloween candies for Treasure Spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies, and you can get up to 7 each day from completing the task. There is the special kin. Hammer Giant is going to be the gift, guaranteed with 10 spins, man.
If you get 10
yeah,
spins, and I think a clash up top, man, Gene, but Jay will be able to flicker away.
But yeah, that is, of course, a huge delay for JP. Definitely want to get the purple buff, but the electric arrow and the wrath will connect the queen with another burst damage. KLBJ will go for the retaliation kill. He will pop the Gudrun Inferno in the site. Is the life still enough though? No, it's not.
Not even close, man, Gene. And it's gonna be bad. JP doesn't have the purple buffs though that can be bullied by Iaknu, but they will just be able to run away from there. Have to be careful now if you are OnicPH, because this is what OnicPH wanted, the early game tempo.
Early game tempo indeed. Speaking of tempo, JP's tempo is now low, ladies and gentlemen. Having the retribution, no purify, so that the electric arrow is just going to hurt, plus the wrath. Magic worship damage output also for Oh My Venus. Wolf, going back to what you're saying, man, OnicPH, if they're gonna end this like before the 10-minute mark, I can therefore say that, man, it's going to surprise us that OnicPH will 3-0 Aura.
It feels like a dream, man. It feels like this is not happening. The turtle taken by OnicPH, a 2,000 lead by 3 minutes in, and the jungling Claude is not having a good time at all.
This is JP with his specialty. But man, Venus is bringing in the thunder, bro. 3-1 already on the Eudora. The Queen came to play.
The Queen came to play. And Dilar as well, forcing that ultimate. They're not... Jay will just destroy the pathing, the farm pattern of JP. JP's level 5.
Oh my.
JP's level 5. Jay is level 5.
Oh my, look at the baits. Look at the tower aggro.
Triangle offense once again.
Triangle offense, man. Oh my, Venus just catching the tower damage for Jay to go in. And look at the stacks of Jay right now.
Oh my God.
It's already at 4. It's already at 4, man.
It's just 4 minutes in.
Oh
and they want to go for more. Forcing the flicker.
Oh my glob. OnicPH. Punishing OnicPH from after greedy lineup that they're doing.
There are 2 reactions to this. Either you get bored because you are expecting that OnicPH will put up a fight, but at the same time you're excited because OnicPH look like they are so prepared against Aura. This is a lineup that will trump all lineups. Such an amazing draft from OnicPH, and at the same time it looks like they know what they need to do, right? They know what the steps are.
They've watched all the VODs, man.
Maybe.
They've watched all of the VODs. And they even watch the K-pop drama that Aura is doing.
You're correct.
So, there you go. Is this the first outlay? Jay will actually get 1, but Wise will pay for the price. It rhymes, but JP will just get away. So, OnicPH getting their second kill. It's not yet over though.
That is very nice from OnicPH because they were able to tag Wise. And I just like to commend the veteran prowess of OnicPH. They know how to target their shots, and the moment they saw Wise, there was a little bit of defense from OnicPH, but they still pulled through.
Yep. And KLBJ is doing wonders here in the top lane. He is at level 7, only 2 deaths. He's A-OK, still protecting the tower. But there you go. Oh, no damage. And Iaknu just catching all of those bullets from the Blazing Duet. Okay.
God.
Man. Oh, there you go.
No rest for the wicked.
Look at this. Another triangle offense from OnicPH.
Oh my God.
Raging Sandstorm
No
in. Jay coming in
way.
also with the axe. Slicing and dicing the life out of JP. He will force to recall. No way, Jose, says Jay.
I am astonished.
I'm amazed.
You see the confidence of OnicPH. And this is not something that... this is planned by OnicPH to be aggressive because they know that they have to dominate the early game. Winning the early and the late and the mid game means that you will win the game. Because OnicPH, they cannot survive the early stages, but they can win in the late game because of their lineup. Then again, OnicPH, they are making it so that we will not be able to reach the late game.
Oh my. Early game is the way. Just don't give JP...
7.3k.
Yeah, I get what your point. Don't give JP the chance to be online. Like,
exactly.
Just, come on, man. Just break his internet. Break everything. OnicPH. Me and Wolf, I hope that you guys also are amazed by this.
You have to really give respect to OnicPH. I mean, it was a bad start for them the first half.
It was.
Their wins were all 2-1s against teams that they should not be losing games from.
Look at this, man. If they 3-0 Aura right now, I think that the score is even. Even though Aura got 2 championships.
Well,
I would take that. 5 straight wins.
5 straight wins against OnicPH. That's right.
Yeah.
And the Queen.
Oh,
zapping
man.
it.
Zapping the king. Zapping the king. Raplecha trying to make plays with the knockoff. But Jay with 6 stacks already. Man, JP not even having the DHS. OnicPH. What is happening to the champions? Onic, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe it again, Wolf.
The reign is over, man. They had the king, but they didn't know OnicPH all throughout the past seasons have developed the Kingslayer.
Iakno is there.
This is the fall of the kingdom. And I agree with you. The Kingslayer and the Queen tagging together to get Aura PH. There you go. Killua spinning his way out.
A little bit of miscommunication in there from OnicPH. They shouldn't have fought under that turret. But they will be able to steal the buffs once again.
Another crucial steal.
Look at this. Aura PH are forced to move as 4 just to farm. And we know that you cannot farm like that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna inflate your economy.
It's interesting though, because JP doesn't have any deaths yet. But
You're
still,
right. You're right.
OnicPH, what they need to do is just to discipline themselves. Don't go for any greedy movements. Don't go for aggressive movements. Just stay in the bushes.
They
and go
have
for
5 members here just accompanying JP.
Yeah, to farm.
And that is such a tanky buff right now.
Oh
That's
my.
60% damage reduction.
And they don't have any damage
and
for Jay.
stole it.
They don't have any damage for Jay. Oh no, Blazing do it for nothing. Another electric arrow. But okay, Greed will actually get one. So that is the second time that OnicPH overextended.
Yeah.
And Aura PH getting a kill.
Oh, my Venus has got the purple buff as well to help his steam. Imagine this, OnicPH have stolen the buffs of Aura PH and gave it to a support. And this is a trend that we might see more and more.
Yeah.
Nice scouting coming out from Greed.
And this is, and I mean, my Venus loves this.
Exactly.
He loves all of this supports that can put in a lot of damage. Because he carries the team. He's a killer support. So, but then again, with the delays right now that is happening, can Aura PH extend this to the ultra late game? We're now at 11 minutes.
We'll see. Because they do have the Farsa, so that's good. And the fact that they're grouping up together, they are respecting the fact that OnicPH are strong right now.
Yeah.
And with all due fairness to OnicPH, they cannot be diving like what they did before. They have to be careful.
And
even with the lead that they have, they cannot be complacent.
Yeah, and because they don't have a Yishin Shin, their vision lacks, right? So they need, again, to be patient, right? Because, like what you've said, Aura PH are moving us for just to give JP the damage output, man. Because right now, JP can't even handle the orange buff.
And that's a problem because obviously if you're OnicPH, you want to... If you're Aura PH, you want to be farming if you're the Claude.
Yeah.
And that also counts for the Yuzhong as well as the Thames. Let's just say that JP will be able to get the farm eventually. But not having the farm on the Thames as well as the Yuzhong means that you will not have the firepower anyways.
Yeah.
So that your sustain is still problematic. And OnicPH can just, trump you.
And it might be too late. 12 minutes too late.
12 minutes too late.
And Lar even popping the Aura sticker against his idols. And there you go, another stolen orange buff.
Your time is up, my time is now, says Dilar.
Oh
Mr.
my.
Flawless.
Let's see.
Let's see.
There you go, there's the rollout. That is the first target for Yakno. Farsa is down. Greed is down. KLBJ also falling low. And KLBJ, the king, is down. OnicPH, ladies and gentlemen, taking 2 heroes. Kiluash also falling low. He will pop the Dragon Tail. The Lord will kill the base. Reflexia is trying his best, but oh no! OnicPH putting an end to the inevitable. Killing the Kings. Eliminating them from MPL with a 3-0 sweep. Onic Magic.
What a revenge arc for OnicPH. Back-to-back losses. MPL Season 4 and Season 5. And the Queen has popped off.
Bow down to the Queen.
Bow down to the Queen. Oh my god. You cannot describe how great of a feeling this is for OnicPH. A 3-0 sweep. Man, make it a 5-0. Since the last game of the regular season, it was a 2-0 for OnicPH.
And people were wondering, was it because of the internet? Was it because of something else? Was it because of
It was
outside
not.
factors?
It was no more reasons here.
This time, no more reasons. This pure magic from OnicPH.
I can't believe my eyes. This is, I don't know, man. This is epic. Another epic storyline from the rivalry of OuraPH and OnicPH. So, man, I think we need to list it down already. We're going to have a new champion.
We're gonna have a new champion for MPL-PH.
MPL Season 6.
Oh my. Man.
After 2 seasons,
The
it
end
is.
of an aura.
It is the end of an aura.
I can't believe.
yeah.
No, I'm lost for words, man.
I'm also lost for words, man.
The-
I just want to feel it. I just want to feel it.
The Hilda pick, it really trumped OuraPH. They did not expect that at all. They were forced to pick up the Claude as a result of the first 2 matches. And this is just such a dominant performance that you cannot even really describe it for OnicPH. The triangle offense worked for 3 games, and Onic Magic in the air.
Onic Magic just happened. The Dlarmy, the Wise,
the Wise fam,
and man, the King Slayer came to play. Woo! I was sweating while watching that, man. By the way, let us pass it now to our analysts. That is us for your shoutcasters for that game. Congratulations to OnicPH and still props to the defending champs, OuraPH. Rockhart, it's your turn.
NXP definitely stepped up their game in this one. So let's go into the post-match here, ladies and gents, for item builds. Definitely, ang pinaka-notice natin dito is yung win condition sana ng OuraPH, which is of course JP supposedly on that Claude. Yung last 2 kills of JP actually came from that last clash inside their base na. And you could really tell with just a Demon Hunter sword, not even a completed golden staff, dun tayo nagkatalo-talo. That was a win condition. It did not happen. Greed did a very good job in keeping the game together, at least for the early parts of the game. But other than that, it was the Onic show. Unang minuto pa lang, invade na agad dun sa jungle. Yun na agad ang tinrabaho ng OnicPH at talagang halatang-halata ang ginagawa ng ating mga teams, the successful teams here in the MPL of so far are the teams that really focus hard doon sa jungle na yon. Heading into the post-match, this is where it really shines. This is where it really does shine. Overall, great job for Oh My Venus and Iaknu. Unlimited dives, unlimited jumps into the jungle. It really did make it so hard para kay JP. Unang buff pa lang, natanggal agad dun sa Claude ni JP yung purple buff, and that really made a very, very big difference. It slowed down yung Claude. Sobrang pinabagal niya yung pag-arangkada sana ng Claude, which is of course something that JP has been known to really shine on, but that was stopped altogether by very good teamwork and of course the Hilda plays as well from Jay. So overall, I have to say na talagang tama yung sinabi nila, Butters. Everywhere they look, they see his face. This is Dilar. They see it everywhere, each and every time. This is one of the most successful Khalids we have seen so far in the season. And they did it against a very powerhouse team as well, which I have to say was just very much, it warrants a lot of respect, seriously. And that's exactly how you want to play Khalid. Despite the nerf, kayang-kaya naman yan. Kayang-kaya niyang pumalag at pinakita yun dito sa atin ni Dilar. I think we can go into the highlights right now. And you will definitely see aggression all over. Ito yung unang orange buff pa lang nila. Unang orange buff, pinahirapan talaga nila bago makuha ni JP yon. And after that, it was just so much proactivity from Oh My Venus mismo dun sa mga lane. Spam agad. Basag agad ang lahat ng mahabakan ni Eudora, yung Oh My Venus. And of course, the follow-up from Jay as well and Wise. Going in whenever it was needed. They did what they need to do. The dives under this. Look at that. Beautifully done. Under the tower. It happened on the top lane as well. Where nagkaka-blazing duet lang ni JP nun. Nung time na yun actually. And it didn't really do that much damage. And that was the time. Yun na yung time nakita mo, they were already on a downward spiral. And after this one, this basically was just the big push that Onic wanted to do. And there was no way. After that big blazing duet, there was no other ways to stop the other members of OnicPH. And after that, after taking down JP in this last attempt, there was just no way they were gonna get out. MVP for that game is Jay with 1-0-9 on that Hilda. Magtataka kayo, bakit kaya si Jay ang naging MVP? Definitely, it was not about the kills at all. It was about his presence each and every time in the game, and the keys to victory were definitely shown here by OnicPH, and very, very impressively done by this team altogether. So that was it. That's the analysis for that game, and we'll see these guys definitely talk later on. Probably gonna be interview, pero before that, we are gonna do a big announcement. Before this, of course, we have the mythical raffle draw happening in a few moments. Before that though, scan the QR codes para masubaybayan nyo pa ang journey ng OnicPH dito sa MPL Season 6 Playoffs. Scan the QR codes, support the teams, send them their messages, congratulate them on their social media as well. And of course, don't forget as well to support OnicPH. Show them messages, show them their love. They will need it. We will see them definitely on the next season as well. So, again, support our official MPL-PH Facebook page right there. Scan the QR codes. Again, I know you guys are very excited for the mythical raffle draw. I'm very happy to tell you guys that that's going to happen in a bit after you fill up this survey to win some awesome rewards from Moontoon as well. Now, we're almost there. I want to... This was a very quick match. I'm a little surprised by how quick today's matchups are. It really showed the big improvement from OnicPH dito. So, let's go into the mythical raffle draw. Maggugulong-gulong na. Cue natin yan in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And these, i-check nyo na kung nandyan pala yung ID nyo. Naku po, mapapanalunan nyo yung mga skin na nandyan sa baba. High loss, as well as these special skins right there on your screens. That show. My gosh, I need that. Kailangan ko yan sa aking koleksyon. Bakit wala ako niyan? Mythical Raffle Draw prizes. These are the epic prizes. Pero, meron pa tayong super duper, ultra mega Mythical Raffle Draw. Ito naman, napakalupit set to. Set ng skins. Grabe naman yan. Premium skin fragments, hero fragments, tickets, and magic dust. Grabe talaga. Thank you so much. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my G. Naantay ko akin, di ako. Layo, sayang. Wala mo tayo dyan, direct. Nadali nila at nadali nila. Ang prizes na to, that's for what you get for joining us dito sa MPL. Dun sa ating mga mythical raffle draw prizes. And again, this is only the beginning. Madami pang mangyayari dyan. Madaming prizes ang ipapamigay dito sa ating streams. Don't forget to follow us on the streams as well para naman updated kayo sa mga pagkaganapan. And check out the giveaway codes. Mabilis lang na mabilis dyan. Dito, dyan. Ayan. Check out the giveaway codes. Mabilisan. Kuha na. Maunahan ko pa. Let's go. Ako ba pwede? Hindi po? Oh, sige, hindi po. Okay, mamaya. Mythical Raffle Draw bonus code 1 dahil madami tayong participants na nakadali ng Mythical Raffle Draw. Of course, we will have another one. There you go, a longer one. Kaya mas maunahan nyo siguro yung iba. Pag tinype nyo agad, bilisan nyo. Again, I think magandang gawin itong mga tayo. Magandang gawin yung mga yan habang nagpapa-warm up tayo. Para susunod na bakbakan. Isa sa mga pinakaabangan na match-up. Hindi pa tapos playoffs, inaabangan na to. Hindi pa tapos yung season, regular season, inaabangan na to ang NXP, ang Bren. Pero bago yan, pumunta muna tayo sa ating panelist para i-analyze pa konti yung game na yun. Let's go, guys.
Isa sa mga pinakamahabang storya dito sa MPL, isa sa mga pinakamabilis na series dito sa MPL Season 6. Yan ang nangyari sa Onic versus Aura, the age-old rivalry, Onic Magic versus Aura Fire, Onic 3-0. Ako si Reptar, kasama ko pa rin dito si Chin at saka si Midnight, and in just a few moments, or I think ready na, we are gonna be going on call to ask a few questions with the Queen Reyna ng Onic. Oh my Venus. I think they're still just setting. Oh, ready na nga daw, sabi ni Ginoong Valdez. Si Ginoong Valdez na nga si Papa mo. So, oh my Venus. Let's bring it in. There we go.
May filter pa.
May filter pa.
May filter.
Onic Magic, congratulations, oh my Venus, to you and the rest of the team. Ano ang emosyon mo ngayon na parang natapol nyo na yung pinakamalaking demonyo sa buhay nyo? Ano yung emosyon nyo right now?
Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Woof. Woof. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my God.
Charot lang. Charot lang po, charot lang. Ano nga po ulit yung question?
Ika, ano yung emosyon nyo ngayon na natapol nyo yung pinakamalaking demonyo nyo sa buhay? How are you guys feeling right now?
Siyempre, super saya namin kasi isa to sa isang napakalaking confidence yung mabibigay nito sa amin going to the semifinals and to the grand finals.
There. Do you think, I know you just took down Aura. I know it might be too early to tell, pero confident ba kayo na is this the year na ba makukuha ni Reyna yung crown niya, yung trono niya? Is this it?
Ako kasi hindi ko talaga galing mag-isip ng ganun na ka-advance. Siguro mas maganda mag-focus lang kami muna kung sino yung mga makakaharap namin.
Humble.
Yeah, siguro wag din masyadong malitin yung ibang kalaban pa. Kasi lahat naman ng kasali sa PFS talagang magagaling.
That's true.
Ma'am Shi, actually, isa lang yung gusto kong tanungin eh. After your games, you do this. What does this mean?
Wait lang, hindi ko makita.
Yung nagme-meditate ka, yung parang nagme-meditate ka.
Yung tinataas yung dalawang kamay.
Binibitawan mo yung phone mo.
Okay. Kasi kung meron man akong pinaka natutunan ngayong season, siguro ayun yung maging kalmado lang. Yan. Even in games and outside the game, dapat kalmado ka lang. Huwag ka masyadong ma-overexcite, ganyan. Yan.
Okay, interesting. Ako, interested din ako kasi doon sa nangyari last game. Parang last game yung yung game 3 yung pinaka-confident kayo eh. Sa tingin nyo ba, ito, honest opinion mo to okay ba sa inyo yung nagginawa ng Aura nung game 3? Like, confident ba kayo na parang, ay, sa atin na to?
Actually, going to the game 1, game 2, and game 3, medyo predicted na namin yung mga mangyayari. Kaya masasabi kong confident kami, especially dun sa game 3.
Okay, so yung parang yung prepare nyo na tactics, na mga drafts, parang time and time again yun yung lumabas para sa Onic.
Yeah, parang ganun.
Oh, so parang predicted.
Easy game.
Easy game. Pero at the same time, you still kept your composure.
Yeah.
And one last question before we go. Since na-mention mo nga na parang ginagawa mo yun, just to tell yourself na composure muna, was that a problem in the past para sa Onic na siguro nawawalan kayo ng composure or kulang ng composure?
I can say oo, especially nung season 4, grand final, since parang mga amateur pa lang kami nun, considered as amateur kami nun, di ba? Nawala yung composure namin nung playoffs, especially nung grand finals, kaya nakambak kami. And it also happens nung season 5. Yeah.
Oh, there. So, it seems like
Kasi diba, syempre pati as the captain, parang ako yung kailangan maging kalmado para mas consistent yung pag-a-analyze ko dun sa game.
Yeah. And kitang-kita naman sa galaw ng OnicPH, sobrang sharp rotation, sharp movement, sharp drafts, commanding, decisive victory. Venus, meron ka bang mensahe para sa mga supporters ng OnicPH? Any shoutouts you want to give?
Syempre, super duper duper super mega duper mega ultra super duper mega ultra super thank you sa mga supporters ng OnicPH dyan. Especially sa mga sumusuporta talaga sa amin si season 4 pa. Yeah, especially sa friends and family namin and sa VY Spam and also sa mga kitty noxious ko dyan. Meow, 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 meow.
There you have it. Oh my Venus.
And also shoutout sa, wait lang, last one. Shoutout sa Gogo Express and also sa Cebuano Villier and sa iba pa naming sponsors.
There you have it. Oh my Venus, OnicPH. Congratulations sa inyong lahat, sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo, sa management team nyo. I know you guys have a very supportive management team. Grabe! Naging the queen, slowly turning into the devil. Possibly the best chance to finally get the throne. Onic, oh my Venus, congratulations. Grabe. One of our more unique interviews with the filters and everything.
Yeah.
Man, wow. We went into this very excited. Onic, Aura, laglagan kong laglagan. Prediction mo, 3-1,
yeah,
but
3-1.
it became a 3-0.
Inutang yung game kahapon sa Access Signal eh. Kasi expected natin 3-1 yung naging 3-2. Yan. Yung 3-1, ginawan 3-0.
Oo, lumipat.
Lumipat. Inutang yung game.
Ikaw naman, kumusta? Galit ba si Papa? Okay ba si Papa?
Hindi, ako, kasalanan ko, na-misunderstand ko daw.
Okay.
Kasi ang sabi niya, Game 5 daw pala, NXP Bren
Ay, yung
daw.
mamaya.
Okay.
Mainit, mainit yun ah.
Mali ako pala yung mali doon. Sorry.
And if you thought mainit na yung araw natin, well, it is just about to get hotter. Because up next, NXP versus Bren. Nexplay, Bren Esports. Yung laban nila, hindi lang sa Land of Dawn, nasa social media na din, sa lahat-lahat. This is one of the hottest battles you have to watch dito sa MPL playoffs, and you are about to see it next. But before we go in a quick break, of course, we just have to thank all our partners and all our sponsors here. Smart, our official telco partner. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free game. It's our official sponsor as well, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and AIoT products. Visit their official pages to know more. Of course, our official sponsor as well, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. And of course, our partner in esports as well, PayMaya. Get free 50 peso credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. TikTok as well, our official esports partner, our partner in esports. Search MLBB on TikTok to join and win free legend skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity launch daily as a 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. Of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro, and all of this is powered by Moonton. October pa lang, may Halloween pa, pero parang Christmas na nga, ang daming binibigay ng ayuda ngayon ng Mobile Legends and ang Moonton. Log into the game to draw a free skin. The Terizla skin. Ang ganda ng skin yan. October 26 to November 13. Gawin nyo lang lahat ng mga Halloween candy event na kailangan nyo gawin to get those skins. That wraps up our first series. Pero hindi pa tapos ang araw natin. Ako si Reptar, to si Chin, yan si Midnight. We are your panelists. Let's get ready for NXP versus Bren.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
of your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Bren lang malakas. Mga kaibigan, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang sa mga pinaka-consistent at pinakamalalakas. Pero sige, magpakilala muna kayo dun sa mga viewers natin. Name, IGN, at ano yung role sa team.
Ako si Angelo Kailar Kangel, IGN Few. Ang role ko is support.
Ako si Alan Castomayor, IGN Colasti. Role ko sa team ko, tank.
Ako nga pala si CJ Ribo. Ang role ko sa team namin, fighter.
Ako pala si Carl Gabriel Pomoseno, IGN ko Carl TZ, role carry.
Ako nga pala si EJ Zambrano, ang IGN ko is EJ, and ang role ko tank support.
Few, kamusta naman yung journey ng Bren Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ, okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Sino sa mga members mo ngayon, sa mga players ninyo, nag-shine ng pinakamaganda ng season?
Para sa akin, si Flap talaga. Kasi ginawa namin siya, galing lang siya sa RG. Tapos ngayon siya na yung isa sa pinakamagaling mag-offlane sa Pilipinas.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season tsaka yung ngayon din. Yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
EJ, paano kayo nag-prepare ngayong playoffs?
Nagpe-prepare kami, kumukuha kami ng mga scrim sa ibang bansa, ganun, sa Indo, then kakalabanin namin. Kasi sa PH, medyo parang sila na yung pinakamalakas talaga, wala nang makaharap. So talagang umaano kami sa ibang bansa. Doon kami kumukuha ng ibang meta.
Carl, sino yung team na gusto mong makatapat kung wala championship na to, grand finals na, sino yung gusto mo makatapat doon?
Gusto ko matapat yung yung aura kasi sila yung back-to-back champion.
Ikaw, Ribo, sinong gusto mong makatapat doon sa finals?
NXP. Mas sikat kasi sila kaya pag dinurog namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sakto na rin, Ribo. Pwede mo namang sabihin kung sino yung top 3 players na nag-perform ngayong season, tingin mo?
Sa top 3 ko, yung pinaka-top 1 talaga doon si Chester. Siya yung consistent talaga maglaro. Laging papatay ng papatay. Tapos top 2 kasi Lasty.
Ba't ako?
Siya daw pinakamagaling mag-tank sabi niya.
Totoo yan, totoo. Legit.
Tapos top 3 ko si Carl. Magaling sana kaso sobrang tamad.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa Bren Esports. This is your second season sa Bren Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ine-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ine-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin eh. So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Tanongin ko dito si Carl TC. Kung makakausap mo tong trophy na to, ano yung sasabihin mo?
Trophy, dyan ka lang. Ngayong season kukunin na kita.
Angas-angas.
Kung hindi alam ng mga viewers natin, may mga 3 nag-champion na rin dito. Kaya ba, may gusto kayo sabihin?
Yung sa trophy, dyan ka lang. Makukuha ka na naming 6. Lahat makukuha ka na namin ng Bren Esports. Babalik ka na ulit sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto mo lang sabihin sa mga fans, pati rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
And sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda kayo kasi mas pag-aandaan namin kayo, hindi na kami mag-choke sa playoffs. Tapos sa mga fans, salamat sa mga sumusuporta palagi, kahit minsan natatalo kami, nandiyan pa rin kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, ready na kayo. Dudurugin namin kayo. Kaya sa fans namin, kahit natalo kami ng isang beses, nandyan pa din kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa Bren, dyan lang kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana Nexplay agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin Nexplay kung sila makatapat.
Sa sumusuporta sa Bren Esports, maraming salamat. And wag sana kayong magsawang sumuporta sa amin. Ayun lang.
That's been Bren Esports, the best teams dun sa MPL Season 6 regular season. At kaya na ba nilang mag-champion this time? Abangan natin yan sa playoffs.
Hi, ako si MB, off-lane ng Nexplay Solid.
Ako nga pala si H2, ang assassin marksman ng Nexplay Solid.
Ako nga pala si Renny J, ang offlane ng Nexplay Solid.
Hi, ako nga pala si Gymnast, ang tank support ng NXP Solid.
Chester nga pala, team captain ng Nexplay Solid.
Si Yawi nga pala, tank support ng NXP Solid.
Medyo okay naman, medyo nakakasabay naman kami kahit papaano sa mga MPL teams. Kaya, kaso medyo, syempre bago pa lang kami, malaking adjustments yung ginawa namin.
Siguro, ito real talk lang yung expectation ng tao, tapos sa laro naman, yung sarili nila. Yun lang yung kalaban nila eh. Tingin ko kaya naman nila lahat eh. Talagang sarili lang nila. Kung ano sila nung underground, maibalik lang nila yon. Talagang may chance pa rin. Champion pa rin.
Ako siguro, OnicPH kasi nandun yung pinaka iniidolo kong offlane niya, si Kiluwash. Gusto ko siyang durugin para pag nadurog ko siya, ako na yung pinakamalakas na offlane. Siyempre sa akin, execration. Love na love kasi sa Sapno eh. Siguro mapapatunayan namin sa lahat ng mga nanonood tsaka yung mga sumusuporta na
kaya namin gawin kahit na galing kami sa quali. Tsaka makukuha namin yung respeto ng mga nasa MPL kasi totally hindi naman namin kailangan kunin yung respeto ng mga bashers namin kasi kahit anong gawin namin mabuti, magbabash pa rin yan kaya nga sila bashers eh. So, yun lang, yun ang gusto namin makuha. Respeto ng mga nasa MPL tsaka respeto ng mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Siyempre, gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng taong naniniwala sa amin, sa mga fans namin, sa Team Payabang, siyempre sa mga parents namin, sa mga kaibigan namin, at siyempre kay God. Ang message ko sa mga kalaban namin, siyempre, umanda kayo lahat sa papakita ng Nexplay Solid this playoffs. And good luck na lang sa atin lahat.
Yun, thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa Nexplay Solid. Tsaka sa mga di nagkasakong sumusuporta yan. Pati sa Team Payabang, pati sa parents ko, pati kay God. Yan. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa lahat.
Siyempre, unang-una kay God yan. Tsaka sa Team Payabang, sa family ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sa tropa ng tropa ko. Yan, sa inyo lahat, sa mga fans namin sa Nexplay Solid yan. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang, papakita namin best namin sa playoffs. Doon namin ilalabas lahat ng papraktisin namin ngayong season.
Salamat sa lahat na sumusuporta sa amin. And yun, sa pamilya namin, kay God, sa Team Payabang, na lalong dumadami, lumalaki. Salamat talaga sa suporta. Doon sa mga kalaban namin, alam namin na ganda kayo. And syempre kami rin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans natin.
Sobrang thank you nga pala kay God. Salamat sa mga fans namin. Thank you rin sa mga supporters, sa Team Payabang, yan, sa mga family namin, bawat isa sa amin. Sa makakalaban namin, enjoy lang natin to. Good luck sa atin lahat.
And salamat sa mga kasama sumusuporta sa amin dyan, sa solid supporters and bashers namin dyan, sa buong pamilya ng bawat isa namin yan, kay God, sa mga kaibigan namin, tsaka sa girlfriend ko kay Andre Angeles. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa atin lahat. Enjoy lang.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on applying the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The beast come freeze up, straight drop for the kills. Taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Legendary!
Welcome back to the MPL Playoffs Season 6, Day number 2. Pero iba na ata yung pangalan ngayon eh. For this part of the playoffs, we'll call it the Itlog Wars or the Ha-Ha-Ha Wars. If you're thinking why I just said that, well, we're gonna expound on that later on with the help of our panelists. But before that, Let's thank our partners. First, our official telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Of course, our official sponsor as well, we have Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and AIoT products. Visit their official pages to know more. Shave the day with Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchases of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports as well, we have PayMaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. We also have our TikTok partner in esports. Search MLBB on TikTok to join and win free Legend skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity, log in daily as 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. Of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moonton. Huwag nyo kalimutan yung Halloween event natin dyan. Get your Halloween candies. Log in from October 26 to November 13. Get a free Terizla skin. Ako si Reptar, panel host still for today. And it is time for the hottest match in the playoffs outside of the grand finals. It is Bren versus NXP. Jin and Midnight ang kasama ko ngayon. And we have papers here with us just to help guide us. And let's tell the story of this match.
Oh, yes.
Bren versus NXP. Yung laban na ito ay umabot na din sa social media dahil sa mga mainit na sinasabi ng ating mga people, players, coaches involved with these two teams. Umpisahan muna natin from the top. Let's take turns sharing this. MB, bago mag-umpisa yung season, sabi niya, dudurugin naming lahat. Si YOLO, maghanda kayong lahat, pwede kayong ma-2-0. I forgot the context of this, but marami pa mga sinabi yung mga ano natin, Midnight.
Ito sabi ni Doggy, may papakita kaming new meta. Ito sinabi ni Leather Goods nagpe-press release daw. Yung Nexplay, lahat nag-i-status kahit nag-i-stream, merong new meta. For the longest time, wala tayo nakita na new meta.
For what it's worth naman kay paring YOLO, maganda naman talaga kayo kasi maghanda talaga kayong ma-2-0. So tama naman, di ba? Kasi, pero, di ko sure kung sino yung kinakausap ni YOLO nun.
Yeah, at that time. Carl TZ says here, nalaglag lang mga idol. Naglag lang mga idol ko. Basahin mo nga yung sinabi dyan ni Daki yung isa.
Yung pinakamaganda.
Alam niyo, monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Oh my gosh.
Sinabi rin yun.
Sabi niya, hindi ganito pagkakasabi niya, guys, gusto niyang real talk. Gusto niyang real talk. Okay. Sabi niya, gusto ko na maraming bashers Tapos sabi niya, NXP, monkey see, monkey do. And halos lahat ng analysts and coaches medyo nag-agree sa sinabi ni Daki. Kasi, again, for the longest time, wala tayong nakitang bago sa Wala tayong nakitang bago sa Nexplay. It was all hype and show. Again, hindi natin hindi natin ini-emphasize yung hype. Pero, we've been proven wrong time and time again wala di ba? Wala tayong makita And for the longest time, ang sinasabi din ng mga teams is wala namang bago sa NXP. Yung ginagawang meta, yung pa rin naman yung ginagawa ng NXP.
But for what it's worth, they're still here.
Yeah, they're still here.
They're still here.
Very well deserving pa rin naman.
O kumbaga, I think that says something pa rin. Thinking na we haven't seen anything new, di bakit ganun? Bakit nandito pa rin sila?
Yeah.
Kumbaga, baka meron pa rin silang secret pa rin. Ayun ko, baka meron pa rin silang new
meta. Meron talaga.
Sabi nga dito ni Ribo at one point, Tagostrat, what if they are hiding something? What if Nexplay Predator, hindi pa natin nakikita yung 100% lakas ng NXP? Dahil nga playoffs to, pag playoffs, meron tayong nakikitang bago. May nakita tayong bago ng day 1, may nakita tayong bago kanina lang sa Onic versus Aura. You cannot say that NXP doesn't have anything prepared.
Ito na yung chance.
Ito na yung chance ng NXP ipakita talaga nila ano yung secret weapon nila. But, may sabi din dito si Daki the mechanical skill cap for most of the players has already been reached. That hurts. And ito pa, yung pinakahuli pa, nakahabol nga dito si Himrael natin, sinabi niya, siya nagsabi nito, this comes from Himrael, this is the battle of the gold medal versus the gold play buttons. Speaking of gold medals, tignan natin ang Bren. That is the gold medal team. The boys in black and gold, Bren Esports, Carl TZ, Ribo, Flap TZ, may-ari din yan ng kumpanya, nagtatayo ng mga K-pop talents, Few, Lusty, at saka si EJ. Now, Bren Esports, gotta say this, they're coming off a disappointing Season 5. They came in Season 5 with the most gold medal tallies. Sabi ng mga tao, kampiyon na ang Bren. That is not what happened. Is this the best chance for them to finally get that championship that people think they should have gotten in Season 5?
Well, it is. In a way na nakita naman natin performance nila sa regular season. And I think the intent for this roster is to combine all 6 players of Mobile Legends, yung best 6 ng Mobile Legends players, and dagdagan mo pa ng champion coach din, andyan si Ducky, di ba? So parang alam mo yun, ito yung superstar perfect team na binuo talaga ng Bren. So I think the intent is still there, and hindi magbabago yun eh. Ito yung team talaga na binuo for championship, di ba? So parang hindi na question yun at this point. I think the proper question is, enough ba yung star power nila? Kasi that's always the question with super teams. Enough ba yung star power nyo to actually say na #future secured?
Yeah, it wasn't enough nung Season 5. And it seems like though, this time for Season 6, with their regular season performance, most points, dominating all throughout the regular season, you can count on one hand lang yung mga talo nila in the games. You can barely count yung match losses nila. I think it was just 1 or 2 match losses.
4 total games lost.
4 total games lost.
4 total games. Games sa hindi series.
Hindi series. So, Bren Esports, pag sinasabi ng mga tao na Bren lang malakas this season, this is the strongest that you can say Bren lang malakas talaga. But this is the playoffs. Malakas ang mga teams pumasok dito. One of them is a team that in the preseason pa lang, qualifiers pa lang, sinasabi ng mga tao and a lot of people believe have the capability to be the best of the best. Ito ang NXP. Nexplay solid. Kailangan sobrang solid ang performance nila ngayon. H2O, Rene J, MB, Chester, Yawi, and Gymnast. Gymnast. Let Gymnast play! A lot of us here want to see Gymnast play. Hindi pa ata nakalaro sa ating regular season. Ba't natatawa ka dyan konti?
Ang daya nung ang daya. Ito pala yung secret weapon nila, hindi namamatay. And ito yung record na hindi nyo matatalo talaga.
No death
Zero
challenge!
First overall.
For the
Let
entire
Gymnast play.
For the entire MPL season, no death challenge.
Succeeded by Gymnast, but of course, that 5-man lineup ng NXP Solid, a name that pops up there for you, of course, H2O.
Ay nako, ito si H2O, isa din yan actually, i-level ko yan dun sa mga child prodigies natin.
Ay, definitely.
Like you can see like how he performs for NXP talaga. And well, yung heroes din naman na ginagamit niya, hindi rin naman nalalayo dun sa mga ginagamit ng mga child prodigies natin, di ba? And then I think we mentioned it earlier na wala namang let's just say it, wala naman talagang bago sa ginagawa nila. They've been running regular drafts man, but there's still a reason why they're here. So feeling ko baka mamaya maglabas nga sila ng something because itong basic na draft namin enough na para maabot kami sa playoffs eh.
Yeah, what more if we bring something new and then we show it here. Ito, ikaw na Panbin, alam ko H2O fanboy ka eh.
Well,
did it change?
No.
Did it change?
I was okay, clear out natin to. Fan ako ni H2O because of his potential. Okay. Pero bagay, may joke muna ako.
Okay, ano joke ko?
Ready na ako. Sino yung kapatid ni H2O sa MPL?
Sino?
Si Aqua. Okay, tanggalin natin yan. Okay. So, Marami nagsasabi na, na hater or fanboy ako ni H2O, na palipat-lipat ako. I was never a hardcore fan. Gusto kong makita si H2O sa MPL. I was very clear with that. From the very start, yun ang statement ko. Gusto kong makita si H2O sa MPL. Why? Hype na hype yung bata eh. Diba? We needed to see the skill.
Right.
Kailangan natin makita kung hanggang saan yung ceiling nung bata. And I was happy with what we've got nung nakapasok yung NXP sa qualifiers. It's just that, disappointing yung naging performance ng Nexplay. For me, personally, hindi ko sinasabing for everyone, disappointing yung naging performance ng Nexplay sa akin. And the only standout na nakita ko sa Nexplay was the guy na hindi ko in-expect na magpe-perform talaga, si Yawi. So, with H2O kasi, there was a lot of hype build up around him.
Yeah.
He definitely has the potential. He has the mechanical skill.
Yeah, it was deserved hype eh.
Yes, deserved talaga kasi pinapara siya kay Cartesi. Pero to be in line with Cartesi, kailangan patunayan.
Right.
And hindi na para sa akin, hindi ko nakita 'yon on the regular season. I want to see more of H2O. And ang nakakatakot kasi dito, baka totoo yung sinabing statement ni Daki na mechanical ceiling na to. Wala na. Kumbaga, hindi na siya maitatabi talaga kay Cartesi.
What if? Big what ifs that can be answered sa ating playoff series that is coming up next. But before we head into the games and all the analysis, tignan muna natin ano ang mga sinasabi ng mga players heading into this matchup.
Kumusta naman yung journey ng Bren Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ, okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Medyo okay naman, medyo nakakasabay naman kami kahit papaano sa mga MPL teams. Kaso medyo, syempre bago pa lang kami, malaking adjustments yung ginawa namin.
Ikaw, Ribo, sinong gusto mong makatapat dun sa finals?
NXP. Mas sikat kasi sila kaya pag dinurog namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season tsaka yung ngayon din. Yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
Siguro, ito, real talk lang yung expectation ng tao, tapos sa laro naman, yung sarili nila. Yun lang yung kalaban nila eh. Tingin ko kaya naman nila lahat eh. Talagang sarili lang nila. Kung ano sila nung underground, maibalik lang nila yon. Talagang may chance pa rin. Champion pa rin.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa Bren Esports, this is your second season sa Bren Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ine-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ine-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin eh. So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Siguro mapapatunayan namin sa lahat ng mga nanonood tsaka yung mga sumusuporta na kaya namin gawin kahit na galing kami sa quali. Tsaka makukuha namin yung respeto ng mga nasa MPL kasi totally hindi naman namin kailangan kunin yung respeto ng mga bashers namin kasi kahit anong gawin namin mabuti, magbabash pa rin yan kaya nga sila bashers eh. So, yun lang, yun ang gusto namin makuha. Respeto ng mga nasa MPL tsaka respeto ng mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto mo lang sabihin sa mga fans, pati na rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana Nexplay agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin Nexplay kung sila makatapat.
Ang message ko sa mga kalaban namin, syempre, umanda kayo lahat sa papakita ng Nexplay solid this playoffs. And good luck na lang sa ating lahat.
Di lang kami dito nag-hype Sa interviews pa nga lang, ang hype na ng mga sinasabi ng mga teams natin, especially on the side of Bren. Now, let's keep things a little bit more serious here for just a moment.
Okay.
Ano yung stakes dito na sa laban na to for whoever wins and whoever loses?
Hindi, wait. Actually, first of all, I just want to point out na on a serious note, Ang winning condition kasi dito ng Nexplay for me is kailangan nilang tumambling.
Tumbling? Anong tumbling?
Yeah. Ano ba tumawag sa nagtatumbling?
Ano?
Gymnast.
Oh my God.
Oh no! No, I'm trying to keep like a serious panel here. And then, on fire din ang mga sinasabi ng panelists natin. Grabe yung mga hype na sinasabi. Baka gymnast na nga secret weapon now, but seriously, it's because of all the things na sinabi nila
exactly.
all throughout the season, things that were said about Nexplay before the season even started. Man, ang taas ata ng ano nito eh. Na this isn't for the championship, pero labanan to para sa pride eh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yung ano kasi, alam mo yung itong affair na to, respect begets respect eh. Na
Right.
parang, actually, feeling ko nga Bren yung pinaka, alam mo yun, yung nasa mission, na patunayan sa NXP na, puro kay ganyan-ganyan. Pero the thing is, it's nice for NXP. You get to have all eyes on you na, okay, pag napatunayan namin, everyone sees it, di ba?
Right.
Unlike other teams na pag nakakatalo sila ng ibang malalaking teams, it's nice. NXP, if they do that, they're doing it on the biggest stage. And
Exactly.
alam mo yun, parang perfect opportunity to kasi Bren ang kalaban
Exactly.
nila.
One of the biggest teams, if
Yeah.
not the biggest.
Yep.
And pinag-usapan namin ito ng mga talents beforehand when we were sharing our thoughts lang about this upcoming series na it's a crossroads. All or nothing talaga to. Sabihin natin, matalo ang Bren, people are gonna say they choked. Kung manalo ang Bren, kung matalo ang NXP, sasabihin ng tao sa kanila, hype lang sila. Grabe, it's so much to talk about here in terms of what is being said. But tignan muna natin ang mga numero, ang data natin with the stats. Average KDA, Bren, that is a significant lead. Second to the 6th ng NXP. Match win rate, no surprise there. Alam na natin kasi nga, first place ng regular season, it's Bren Esports. First blood counts though. Mas lamang dito ang NXP. Average team net worth difference. Wow, that's a massive leap.
Grab, negative. So, kahit, sorry pero kahit nananalo sila dito, that just means na lagi silang behind. So, that tells you na NXP, they're always playing from behind. And if you're against Bren, which is a team na kahit lugi na, biglang mananalo after 3 minutes, try to, if we review the games of Bren, no, almost all the time, nagre-reflect naman sa team network difference. Kahit malulugi sila, they're able to find a way, always. Lagi sila nakakaharap ng paraan para ma-settle yung network difference. And if you're NXP, you're playing from behind, and Bren is in front of you, they're ahead, they're the ones driving, I think that's a little scary.
Oh, and the negative net worth here for NXP, it sort of like doubles down on your point earlier,
Yeah.
Chin, na parang they're still here.
Yeah.
They're still in the playoffs. Kahit na they're playing from behind, nakaabot din sila dito sa punto na to.
I mean,
welcome to the playoffs.
Yeah, let's face facts here. Bren is a giant team, diba?
Super.
Bren is a giant team, and NXP, they're the ones that are trying to claw their way out of this monstrosity na possible mangyari sa kanila.
That's the exact word I want to say.
Monster
talaga.
Monster talaga.
And this could be a really great underdog story for NXP if somehow they topple the giants ng Bren Esports. A lot of NXP fans are going to be really happy there. But so far in the stats, still not looking good for them. Turtle control rate, 71.43% para sa Bren Esports, 47.62% pa lang sa NXP. Of course, that reflects din sa average team net worth difference nila. Lord per game, mas mataas pa rin ng Bren, but not that far, really. Unique hero picks though, mas malaki ang unique hero picks dito ng NXP. Is this a possible setup for whatever secret na hinahanda nila?
Yan yung new meta. Pero actually interested ako sa sa turtle control rate. Remember, I released a video back then, no? Yung NXP versus Chicolet game ng qualifiers. Well, I talk about a particular aspect of the game on that video na minsan kapag kumo-contest ng turtle, factor din kung kailan mo tinitake yung buffs. Like for example, if you're a Hayabusa and you're required to get the red buff, hindi mo pwede kunin yon at 1 minute. As in, hindi pwedeng mamatay yung red buff na yun in 1 minute. Why? After 2 minutes, nag-i-spawn yung turtle. So mamimili ka, turtle or red buff. That's something na dapat i-consider din na Nexplay. And for the longest time, I don't see them do that. Yung timers, medyo hindi naman sila sinasabi natin wala silang respect for timers. Pero compared to teams like Omega and Blacklist, nakita natin kahapon, grabe yung respeto sa timers. Every single time, after 1 minute 58 seconds, yung Omega nakapwesto na sa blue buff o sa purple buff ng Harit. That's the amount of respect of these teams towards timers. And NXP, compared to those teams, medyo malaki yung gap when it comes to that aspect.
Last game history, Bren versus NXP. Kaya at the start na-mention ko dito yung Itlog Wars. There was a bunch of people nag-share, nagpo-post ng emoji at litrato ng mga itlog. 2-0. Week 6, day number 3. Let's look at the heroes na ginamit dito ng Bren Esports. Still, Xborg, that was someone that they use here. Someone that we haven't seen a lot of this season. Pero andyan pa rin yung mga usual support picks natin. Natalia, Farsa, they don't have the traditional tank pick. NXP though pulled out the Grok here. A little bit experimental.
Yeah. I believe yan yung after, and then before Project Next, no? Na nag-stay away na sila from the Atlas. Even though hindi natin nakita yung Atlas dito, medyo weird actually na may Grok. So again, ito yung experimentation stage ng NXP. And there was a time on the regular season na sa sobrang experiment nila nagpalit ng role si Yawi and si Chester. I don't know what that entails, kung ano yung naging reason behind that. Pero for me, the biggest story of this affair is the battle of supports. Sige, granted, andyan si Cartesi, H2, labanan ng mga idols, ng mga Lodi. The biggest disparity comes on the support. If you're gonna compare Few to Chester, napakalayo nung gap. And sinabi na nga ng coach mismo ng Bren Chester should not play skill shot heroes. Siguro aside from Selena. Chester is a really good Selena player. Pero any other than that, medyo ang layo nung gap Ang napakalayo talaga ng gap ng Bren pagdating sa sports compared to NXP.
Bakit hindi nga natin makita yung Selena in this game? Just because ayaw lang nila ibigay ni K. Chester yon with how great he is as a Selena player here. One thing that I want to go back to real quick as we're looking at the last game history is yung top hero picks nila, the philosophy is there. It's the fighters and then yung core. Yung main core lang nung Bren, it was the Lancelot. Para sa NXP, it was the Ling. Sa fighters ng Bren, it was the Tams and there's one more that I'm forgetting there. But on the side of NXP, it was the Khalid and the Cho. Does that mean na medyo parehas sila in drafting philosophy?
Siguro pagdating sa fighters, yes. Kasi ang daming Xborgs, daming Katotkacha. Nung regular season, definitely pareha sila. Pero I don't think it is the same story now. Siguro yung Khalid will be highly contested between these two teams. Pero ang pinakamalaking contention dito is yung finals. No? Ito nakikita niyo sa screen. No? Cartesi and H2O, this is a battle of Lancelots and Lynx.
Right.
Pero with the problem is, well, may problema din si Bren kapag na-force si Cartesi into marksman, YSS. Pero may potential din kasi sila na mag 1-2-2. And with H2O, I think the only time that I've seen him perform well on a funnel marksman is on the Roger. And that's not something that you want to play against Bren kasi they really excel at early game control and maximizing their heroes para hindi mo makuha yung early game advantage. Very rare times na nakita natin si Bren natalo ng early game.
As we move on to show more stats here, since ikaw yung historian natin dito sa MPL, Cartesi and H2O, what do you think of pag naririnig mo yung pangalan ng Cartesi?
Para sa akin kasi, una siya nag-boom talaga back in season 2. Okay? So, ngayon naman, ngayong season 6, actually, for me, like my own observation, parang yung may ganong klaseng image ngayon or hype is H2O Like ako personally, like ako sinusundan ko siya also. Like as an assassin main, as an assassin player, pinapanood ko tong si H2O talaga So for me, parang it's almost like a hindi man carbon copy, pero
parang naalala mo lang.
Actually pwede kasi kung tutuusin, mga apo na to ni Doggy
That's true.
Anak ni Doggy yung either main back then who eventually turned into Bren and then now he produced another NXP naman.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking pwede silang magpinsan or magkapatid. I don't know.
Like that's true. That's something that people forget. There are members here of Bren Esports that were under the wing of Doggy nung season 1. Nung Aether main pa sila. And now, parang nakita natin yung reflection ni Cartesi sa mukha ni H2O here on NXP. Of course, main funnel carry dito ng Nexplay. H2O, MB is going to be on that XP lane along with Renegade. Chester as the utility support, Yawi as their main tank. Now, the battle of the supports here, Chester versus Few. Anything you want to say about that, Midnight?
Well, I expounded on that. Ang siguro another aspect on that on that specific comparison is may flexing capabilities. If you saw the lane prediction, itong NXP na to, yan set in stone yan 1-3-1, which is by the way not the final strategy. 1-3-1 na sa laning setup. Yan yung 1-3-1. Yan nakikita niyo sa screen na yan. With Bren, yung nakita niyo 1-3-1 kanina, that can change. If you remember, Few was a marksman. Few has played support, off-lane mages, and the marksman role. And if you look at the composition of Bren, kumpleto sila lahat. Meron silang mage, meron silang funnel, meron silang marksman, meron silang support, and meron silang tank. So, kumpleto yung even though 5 lang yung Bren, no, which is weirdly enough, sila yung pinaka-kumpletong team dito sa MPL. Kasi if they try to swap out the roles, all 5 players can still be the main 5. If you flex out Few, kapag ginawa mo siya marksman, mage, Cartesi, mag-isang offlane si Flap, balik tayo sa lumang strategy, it can still fit kasi Rebo has played support. So, interesting lang kasi Bren has that flexing prowess over NXP. So, ang surprise dito, hindi actually manggagaling sa NXP. Sa Bren pa nga galing yung surprise.
Kung ano ba ang gagawin nila sa setup nila, here are the keys to victory for Bren Esports. Give Cartesi Assassins, establish buff and objective controls. That's where the timers that you mentioned there comes in. Midnight. Early 5-man movement. Target Yawi's hero pool. And continued micro decisions.
Yeah. Yung pinakamahinang aspect kasi talaga ng NXP. All of their games, sa mga pinanalo nilang games, Yawi had the comfort hero. Every viewer of MPL would say na, oy, ang ganda ng game ng NXP, ang lakas ni H2O. Pero that was a setup by the tanks. Sinabi ni Paolo Expert kahapon, the tanks are the most important players on the map. Kasi sila yung nag-i-enable ng funnel and sila din yung nag-i-enable ng supports. And if you try to shut that down, suddenly you find NXP on their weakest point. We've seen H2O suffer so much because Yawi is incapable of helping him. So if you just focus your mind on that, tanggalin mo yung pinaka-comfort hero ni Yawi, then si H2O naman yung magbubuhat dito for NXP. And that's the problem. H2O has not been consistent in taking over games.
Let's see now, ano ba ang keys to victory for NXP, considering as how hindi masyado consistent si H2O lately. Okay, better drafting or lineup. Yeah, that's something you really have to do against Bren Esports. Force Cartesi on the YSS. Prioritize Yawi and H2O to really get their team going. Avoid unreliable compositions. Surprise factor. Gymnast.
Sorry, before we get to the surprise factor, yung to force Cartesi on YSS, kasi, going back again to Season 2, and all the way until now, ng Season 6, si Cartesi has had parang mga remnants or mga shadows with the likes of sila Hajizi and sila H2O, sila Full Clip, pero in my opinion lang din, si Cartesi lang yung nakita kong ganito He has this prowess to find, I don't know if you know this term, yung weakness thread. Alam mo yun?
Yeah.
Siya lang yung nakita ko yung may talagang selective targeting talaga na lulusot talaga siya dyan at makikita na yung target na yun.
Just to make the most out of the weakness.
As in, ganun si Cartesi. At from these other boys, yun nga, si Cartesi lang yung nakita ko may ganun.
And there you have it. Keys to victory para sa NXP, solid as well. A lot has been said about this match on social media, but you know, at this point, alam ko gutom na gutom yung mga dalawang teams na to at yung mga players nila na ipakita na lang sa Land of Dawn. Bakbakan kung bakbakan, tapos na ang salita, kita-kits na lang tayo kung saan in the map. Si Reptar, Chin Valdez, Midnight, we are your panel. Let's go and bring it to our casters.
Bren lang malakas!
Support namin, Ben! Bren lang malakas!
Bren lang malakas.
Bren lang malakas.
Bren lang malakas! Bren lang malakas!
I support Team Nexplay and XP Solid. I'm gonna go for them in the MPL playoffs.
I support Team Nexplay.
I support Nexplay Predator.
I support Team Nexplay Predators.
Esports versus NXP Wolf.
how excited are you for this match?
You know, we've been waiting for this,
This is
since I think even 3 weeks ago when there was an announcement that this is the destined matchup no matter what happens in the playoffs. I think in the group stages, I think this happened 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
And everybody was anticipating this. And here we are, moments away from the actual match of Bren and NXP.
Man, I just want to emphasize on the story this
story.
time on this one. It all started when NXP off-season players came in, and then they said that, hey, we will dominate all of the teams. We will crush all of the teams 2-0. And then eventually, Bren, with the banters on social media,
It's different, man.
Sorry, I'm lost for words. They just pummeled every team there is, and they 2-0'd NXP on their series. And in every match that NXP has, Bren always have something to say. Always have this egg status that they post every time.
I think that we have already shown the story. It was you who
Yeah,
actually
it was
laid out
me.
the story.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, I forgot.
In his segment, that was a few weeks back, and there was a
6.
big storyline that we were talking about, all of the banters from both teams. And then again, here we are. If you want to support NXP Solid, man, scan this code and cheer for your team.
You know what, Wolf? Bren Esports, the coach, he said that he thinks that NXP is not in line, it's not up par with their strengths. And he assured to everyone that this is a 3-0. Speaking of Bren, can support them by scanning this code that you're seeing in your screens. But you know what? I think that it's because of that statement that Coach Lucky said. That is the trigger factor now for NXP to really focus and to really practice, to really train to get to this hard obstacle.
All right, it makes me think that, yes, it might be an advantage. I don't know personally how Bren Esports are going to be preparing in NXP, or how they have prepared, I mean. But for Bren Esports, if they underestimate NXP, there could be a chance that they did not prepare at all for NXP. I mean, we've seen a lot of posts online about Bren Esports playing different, games and quite a bit distracted.
Could have been.
Here's the deal, though. This is an established team. They have good coaching staff.
Yeah.
They have the facility to do so.
Yeah.
And this kind of makes me think that Bren Esports, no matter what we say, they will be prepared against NXP Solid. But we'll see.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is now the draft for game number 1. And I like that you pointed out, Wolf, that Bren has all the advantage, right? Facility, coaching staff, probably the discipline. But meanwhile, NXP, the most hypest team, probably the most popular team to join again here in the MPL. Of course, with their, what do you call him? The clan lord, Mr. Doggy himself, right?
Yeah, the leader of the clan.
The leader of the clan.
Yeah.
Helping this team to get here. Of course, with the support of YOLO, ex-member of Execration and ex-player in the MPL. All of the pressure right now is actually on the side of NXP when they came into the tournament. But right now, in this specific series, I can therefore say that Bren is under pressure because of the statement that they did.
I think I agree with you. In some of the interviews that we did outside of this, Manjin, I think I'm adamant to say that if NXP wins just one game against Bren Esports, particularly the early games, the first few games of the best of 3 series, best of 5 series, I mean. For example, let's just say that NXP Solid wins game 2, or if they win game 1 even.
Yeah.
That is a lot of mind games, a lot of pressure that they will now be bringing onto Bren Esports. Because Bren Esports, they had a bold claim that they will 3-0 NXP Solid.
That will definitely backfire against them. But man, Bren is doing quick picks here, Wolf.
Yeah.
After the Alice and the Ling, Bren just immediately picked the Thams and the Lancelot. And dude, you know this. There is always the Selena pick for Bren. How scary is this right now?
This is the scariest of all. I would honestly say that NXP Solid, with the ban on Barrett's, on Uranus and Esmeralda, I think that they have shot themselves in the foot because they should never ever give this Selena to Bren Esports. Then again, for NXP Solid, I think that they're more scared about these two heroes. I think that they should have given either the Esmeralda and the Uranus and then just pick up the other one. Because I think that the Selena is just a hero that Bren Esports can play around with. Look at this lineup. It's
in every lineup.
It's
right.
It's part of every lineup of Bren.
I get you, but now for the side of NXP, I think they're also comfortable with this. They did what they did actually after they lost the first 4 weeks in the MPL is that they now prioritize the heroes of H2O in the first phase of the picks.
Exactly.
Always. It's gonna be either the Ling or probably the Roger, but it needs to be at the first phase of the picks.
And this also means that NXP Solid should be definitely prepared about this. I wonder if they are. So they pick up Akai against the Lancelot.
Yep.
This is actually really nice.
Yeah.
Few people would really pick up the Akai against, in the meta that we have right now, but it's actually good against this Lancelot, and it can also be the one to step on the traps. Like if you're mine sweeping, right?
Yep.
With this Akai, because of your shield and because of the fact that you have 1,000 pounder, it's easy for you to clear those traps.
So the question is, who's gonna use this Akai right now for NXP? Probably it's going to be Yawi, who just showed us that he can really pull off all of these tanky heroes and just showed to us that, hey, I belong to the reign of strong tanks here in the tournament. But again, we're not sure because he can probably play the Carmilla. So there you go. That's Yawi's Carmilla. Chester will now play the Akai. It's now, again, a 2-tank setup for NXP.
Exactly. What I am really... I think that it's important to take note that NXP Solid, this is not them playing in the meta, but at least this is them playing in their comfort picks. Gonna be looking at Chester on this Akai as well as quote-unquote supporting Carmilla, I think. So it's your magical damage output.
Yep.
It is indeed Yawi to pick up the Carmilla and then Chester on the Akai. I think this is comfort spot for them.
Yeah.
And it is a set of heroes that can actually match the Lancelot.
It is.
I'm looking at this for NXP. If this goes late, their lineup can be stronger against Bren Esports. Maybe the bigger question is, can their knowledge, in-game knowledge, and their mechanics be enough for Bren Esports in the late game?
Yeah, their win condition here is just to take it up until the ultra late game mark, probably up until 18 minutes, because it's looking like Bren, with their lineup right now, they want to fight, and fight, especially with the arrow coming in 3 seconds. I don't know, man. This Yawi Carmilla pick is not that successful for NXP in the past few games that they had, but they trust the instincts of Yawi, especially with the Vengeance. Let's go! The hypest match of the season. H2O and Yawi now in the mid lane as Carl TZ and Pew will start off as 3. The Akai Chester now starting the orange buff for H2O to take.
Look at this, Lusty doing that block. If you recall MPL Season 4, it was Lusty to use that Grok to block, right? This cannon, right? They're delaying the lane, but this time Lusty is using the ejector to slow that down so that they will have a better chance here taking this purple buff.
Yep, and that's it. They actually also got the Little Wanderer, if I'm not mistaken. So that is a good start for Bren Esports. As looking at the side lanes right now, Renny J on his signature Cho, and we have the Tams right here. No stuns whatsoever from Pew, but now the Lancelot will take the orange buff. So is this a dangerous spot though for H2O?
It is a dangerous spot indeed.
Ooh.
But with Chester outplaying this one, it could be good.
Let's see.
What you need. Definitely what you need.
Lusty is here. Can he take the purple buff? No, he can't. That is the retribution from H2O as a Pew will back off here. He's falling low, uses the flicker. Carl TZ is also here with, of course, The help from Flapteezy on getting the first blood as H2O will pop the Tempest of Blades. Flapteezy will also sight his way out.
And that's the first blood going in favor of Bren Esports. Do take note that from October 27th to the November 13th, log in the game and participate in the Trickster's Village event and get Halloween candies for a treasure spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies and you can get up to 7 each day. Now, if you have 10 spins, that's a guaranteed there is the special skin Hammer Giant, as you can see in your screen.
Wow, there you go. Get it now and log into the game and draw that free skin. Speaking of free skin, I mean a freebie. Bren Esports taking freebies around the map on getting Lethal Wanderers and getting a clear lead on the laning stage. Look at this. Rebo at level 4 and Flapteezy just owning Renny J in the top.
Yeah, because he knows that they can really just clear out the way. Flapteezy, this is his special.
Yeah,
he
the
loves
special.
playing this Thams. He knows every single thing about the Thams.
Did you see that, man?
What happened? I kind of missed that. What?
Few uses the Abyssal Trap in advance and H2O got delayed because he stepped into a trap inside a wall.
Yeah, and you know that if you're controlled, it's bad. Yawi though.
Yawi though, falling low. There you go. Goodbye, Yawi. As Carteezy is also at half health, but of course, no follow-up for the side of NXP Solid. So going back to what you said, Wolf, the plan here is for Bren to end it early. But how can NXP extend this to the late game?
Well, they need a massive initiation from Chester, but that might not happen. As you can see in the middle, we had a straight-up chance to see Chester really land a big combo. Unfortunately, he popped the Hurricane Dance far too early. That's why the combo wasn't there. I mean, imagine this. You want to pop the Tempest of Blades on top of the enemy heroes and want to hit that AoE damage with the Ling. But because of the fact that the Akai just used the Hurricane Dance to shove them all away, that meant that the combo from the NXP Solid did not push through. And now H2O, let's be careful about this.
Here we see Carteezy at level 7 and H2O at level 6. He's not delayed yet though, but okay, Renny J trying to outplay Flapteezy. And this is what you get if, oh no, Renny J.
Oh my god.
Look at this, the quickness and the swiftness of Carteezy on this Lancelot after landing the Torn Throws just immediately with the puncture,
He
man.
knows exactly what to do against this matchup. Even when it's not the most favorable one, still managed to take it out like a boss. Oh,
Yeah.
Lusty, no way!
Wow. Oh! Almost hit him with the arrow. Few though, but H2O will get out. There you go, another Hurricane Dance for Chester to save the life of H2O, and Yawi will pay the price. Dude, the synchronization from Bren right now, it's outmatching NXP.
And definitely, now they even took down Chester with the massive outlay. Coming out from Fuse arrows, and they will also take a turret. This is their win condition. They need to dominate early, and they're doing it.
Yep.
So easily against NXP Solid.
Yep, and now Rebo is up with the immortality. How good is this if you play the X board?
It's perfect because you have NXP Solid sign up. They want to finish everybody or anyone easily, like as fast as they can. And immortality at 5 minutes means that Rebo is very confident at this point.
Yep. Oh my, this is bad news for NXT. They don't have items yet. Nice kick coming in from Renny J. Here comes another Phantom Execution from Carteezy, and Yawi is also in half health. Pops the Vengeance and also pops the Crimson Flower. But there you go, probably another turtle for the side of Bren Esports to take this, as Carteezy will miss that Thorned Rose.
Oh my.
Oh
Arrow
my.
connects and it's goodbye.
Oh my. And it rhymes, man.
It rhymes. Now, look at Few just making it hard.
Okay, Chester with the Hurricane Dance. That is going to be the first kill for NXP Solid. Yawi right now also falling low once again, as a Few is actually overextended.
Yeah.
He's welcome at the purple pin
Yeah,
for NXP.
They want to just take away the purple buff from this Ling, and that's the right decision anyways. Yep. But then again, it backfired. But for Bren Esports, I think, and I'm sure, that that's not much. That's a support. Yeah. And the fact that they are making NXP Solid react, like a commitment of the Tempest of Blades and the Hurricane Dams at this moment.
Yeah.
it's massive because it also allows Bren Esports to play aggressively because they know that there's no ultimate available from their opponents.
I think that you're pointing out that NXP is quite confused right now whether they would like to team fight or they would like to defend.
Yep.
Because looking at the items, you have this ambush mechanic now for Bren, but okay, NXP again with another pick off. Can Bren take a revenge kill though? Yawi is going to be the main target of the side. Here comes the flowing blood from MB as H2O is also setting it up, but okay, that is clearly a miscommunication for NXP. Even though they got a kill, Bren with the revenge kill as well.
No. And of course, that is gonna put a lot of confidence now for Bren Esports. Even Lusty is just gonna be able to play aggressively now. As you can see, an invade for Bren Esports is gonna happen, and I don't think that NXP Solid will be prepared for this. If they do fight, it might be bad for them, like what you're seeing right now.
But they got it.
At least.
Oh man, I can't unsee. I can't unsee how Bren is just owning NXP Solid in every part of the map.
Exactly. They know, they have mastered this. And I think with the draft, you're looking at the draft, there's not much pressure on NXP Solid side. And there's a ton of pressure on Bren Esports. I think the fact that NXP Solid led through this Selena really is going to be a big problem because it allows Bren Esports to pick any kind of hero for Lusty.
Yeah.
And TC just can pick up the Lancelot and is already
And
A-okay.
he's okay, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Carl TZ also with the Retribution. Jester now with the Hurricane Dance getting Carl TZ. Is he the main target as the Phantom Execution will hit him? And there you go, another good pickup for Bren, and probably will extend this up until the third main inhibitor of NXP. H2O just clearing out the bottom lane, but still, it's Bren who is leading.
They
there you
have
go.
massive lead at this point, and they're just gonna be able to pressure the map. Look at Carl TZ. Oh, that is a good
bad.
heads-up play because what he wants to do is just to put NXP Solid's lineup low, like the HPs of the players of NXP Solid needs to be low for them to be just clearly cleaning out all of the lanes for themselves.
And that's bad news. Like, you need to put in a lot of effort just to do that, right?
Exactly.
So, if you're gonna look at the items now, look at this quick item builds for Carl TZ. Now with the Endless Battle, also have that Blade of Heptasis. It means that he really wants to ambush and wants to pick NXP Solid. You know what, man? I think that what you said about the Selena, we're now seeing it for the side of Bren.
Yeah, it's pretty evident how much of a comfort this is for Bren Esports. And Carl TZ is just going to be using his matchup advantage at 9 minutes in. This hero, the Lancelot, can just punish NXP Solid. The damage output is real.
Yeah. Oh man, this is a crucial team fight for NXP right now. They don't want this. They want a kick. Rebo with the initiation. Last Insanity connecting. But Rebo will actually miss. That is, of course, Yawi tanking a lot of damage output. But Yawi will also fall down. Girl Easy falling low. Phantom Executions out. Here comes the flowing blood for MB. Can he get Carl Easy? No.
Answer is no. Definitely no. Big lead now for Bren Esports means that they can also take over the jungle of NXP Solid. And they are really just starving H2O at this point.
Oh, man. Massive lead.
Oh, arrow!
Another arrow from Pew, but Rebo. Oh, okay. Okay. Showing a little bit of flex there.
Just some flexing. He knows that H2O cannot fight him at this point. H2O is just 1-0-1. Doesn't have any death, but he's also just level 13 compared to Cartesi's level 15.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that even the items will speak a lot because we know that Cartesi is so farmed right now.
He's so farmed, man. So fat right
Exactly.
now. You know what? We've been talking about the late game. We're now at the 11-minute mark of the game. But looking at the items, it seems like NXP Solid's item progression is also delayed, man.
Yeah.
So, how is this? How can they defend this? They're already down with the tower. Bren is always like pushing, shoving the lanes. They're not giving space to NXP. They could...
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
I was just gonna say that they have to utilize this link to shove the lanes easily, and then also use the
But they
Alice.
also, yeah.
So that they can hold this game, but
Bren
unfortunately
Series.
that didn't happen.
Bren Series is also in trouble. Chester with another Hurricane Dance, but man, another wasted ultimate for NXP.
It's as one-sided as it gets now.
Oh my god.
Yahweh
also just command Lusty throwing him to places. And now Bren popping the recalls. Is it the end? Wolf. H2O is now alive.
Even when H2O is alive, this is a big push from Bren Esports. Maybe, I think for Bren Esports, they will just take the buffs right now, and then they'll be A-okay once again. We're gonna be waiting for Flap TZ, who will recall to base. Get the Lord with the Cutter Inferno. Yep. Bonus attack speed, and could be over afterwards.
But there you go. Nice kick coming in from Renny J. But Rebo with the last Insanity flickers in. Nice initiation from Rebo though. But again, Carl TZ is now unstoppable because of the follow-up. Rebo also falling low. Here comes H2O. But Rebo, the doctor, is now out. But Carl TZ, the child prodigy, can he outplay this? Is this an overextension from Bren Esports?
Oh no! No way!
TZ! The killing spree and the savage, the child prodigy. Look at the camera right now. Bren Esports taking game number 1.
Victory!
What just happened? Carl TZ with the Savage, probably the best in the history of MPL. At least in the playoffs. That Savage was savage, man.
I'm savage.
Too easy for Carl TZ.
Dude, what was that?
Science cannot explain that.
We all thought that it was an overextension from Bren, but Carl TZ once again, this kid is proving to everyone he is probably one of the greatest mechanical players right now.
Well, there are many claims that Carl TZ is the best player in the league, and MPL Season 6, you can honestly say that this is the best season for Carl TZ, and that is the testament. That is your receipt. If somebody asks you, who's the best carry player in the season, show that clip on how he managed to survive and kill off the 5 members of NXP Solid.
Dude, I can't believe I'm lost for words. Like what you've said, science. Science is not enough to explain what happened. But speaking of explanation, I hope that our panelists can explain this to us. Rockhart, what happened there?
They were very aggressive, right? And they did a phenomenal job in making sure na si Carl TZ ay dumamang dun sa game na yon. And despite that loss for NXP, I'm still super impressed. Even in time na parang sobra na lugi na yung NXP, si H2O pa rin talagang hinisiguro niya na hindi siya masyadong magtas. And yung dulong moment na yun, akala ko nga yun na nga yun eh. Akala ko yun na yung turnaround moment. After that, kung makalaban siguro sila, kung ma-takedown nila si Carl TZ nun, that would have been it. Yun na yun. Yun na yung iniintay nila kanina pa. And despite losing out on multiple lanes dito sa game na to, nakadali pa rin sila ng isang victory. Again, I would like to see a better draft here. I think Kiawi is definitely solid, it's gonna be more solid on a tank. On like a solid tank talaga na they're trying to swap out roles like sabi nga natin nung panel kanina, pero it really doesn't work out well. So we're hoping to see something change in terms of that support and tank department. Now on the post-match data naman, definitely a lot of control. Napakaganda ng control ng Bren Esports dito. Sa game to 8-3 in all in both orange and purple buff. And tower agad ang gusto. Tower agad ang hinahabol ng Bren Esports dito sa game na to, and complete turtle control as well. It's yung lineup ng Bren Esports medyo classic to eh, no? Wala masyadong pinagbago sa piniplay nila mula nung regular season pa. Pero they've shown na kayang-kaya nilang patakbuhin to ng napaka-effective And yun naman din ang impressive sa Bren Esports. Like, even though they can use the old meta, still, it's pretty much gives the same results as they did in the regular season. Diba? Let's go to the replays. I think dito madami tayong moments na makitang the power of Bren Esports is hindi mo talaga makakaila. Right there, as you can see, it's very difficult to make a Carmilla work in the early game. Chester, most of the Hurricane dances were defensive. So talagang they're focusing on keeping alive. Staying alive lang talaga mga tol. Trying not to die. Pero again, magnet arrows by few. Mahirap ibigay ang Selena sa Bren Esports. Napakagandang resulta ang nabibigay niyan tuwing nahawakan ni Few kahit sino pa ang kalaban. Again, small moments, pag nagkasama-sama ang NXP, pag nakabuelo sila, kita nyo naman, may laban. Pero again, when Bren Esports goes first, yun ang nagiging problema. At kaya nilang i-follow through dire-diretso up until the later parts. Again, overall, the Hurricane dances, we need to see more of that in the offensive way. Kung pipilit nila mag-hide, it needs to be more on the offensive and not on just keeping people alive. Good job kay Carl dito. I wish we could slow-mo this. Ito na yun. Kala ko turning point na to. H2O was doing a great job in holding everything steady. Yan, salamat. And ito na yun. Kaya nilang i-take down to. But again, perfect timing on the forehand rows. H2O was even on the Finch poise waiting for the perfect moment. Pero ang nangyari, si Carl TZ pa ang nakadali. And that was picture perfect right there for Bren Esports. He's definitely gonna be MVP here. 9-0 and 7 dito sa Lancelot na ito. The second Savage ng MPL Season 6. Yung una is si Few, nung nag-Eudora naman siya nung Week 8. At talaga naman, Bren Esports, they know how to get the ball rolling. Ika nga nila. And that's very, very impressive coming in from the guys in yellow and black. So will we see another one like that? Posible. Download game ba? Posible din. Makita natin yan, of course, in the next game that we will have. Pero bagong lahat, scan nyo muna ang QR codes dyan sa baba ng screen nyo. Support Bren Esports naman. And I'm sure madami na kayong nakitang mga posts sa social media nyo. Mamaya na tayo mag-post dyan. I-scan muna natin, i-follow muna natin sila using these QR codes. Same with NXP Solid. For sure, kadalasan na manonood natin, naka-follow na kayo. So, you're pretty good. Pero kung hindi pa, yan, use your phone, scan those QR codes as well. Same with the official MPL-PH Facebook page. Yan lang tayo kumuha ng source, ng news sources. At yung stream, dyan din tayo manood. Huwag na tayo dun sa mga pirata. Right there, fill the survey to win rewards. Namimigay din ang Moonton na rewards. Mga nag-fill ng survey na yan, balita ko. So might as well do that as well, di ba? Salamat Moonton, salamat Moonton. Napakabait. And of course, after itong QR codes, ready na ba ang mga phone nyo? Naka-ready na yung redeem? Kasi, alam nyo na. Giveaway codes right there on the bottom of your screens. Laging kaliwa, no? Giveaway code on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead and claim them sa mga nag-enjoy habang nag-ready yung mga teams natin, habang bumabalik sila sa lobby at nag-iinit na ulit na mag-draft. Kala ko, Jim. Okay, kala ko si Jimness na eh. Sayang. So, mahin nyo, di ba? We'll see more of that later on for sure. Again, the keys to victory were very important, I think, dun sa matchup na yon. Nahuli ng Bren Esports yung keys to victory nila. Carl TZ back on the Lancelot. Napakagandang panoodin. Will they show us more? Yun ang magandang tanong. And on the other side naman, for NXP, will they go back to the old form? Will they develop the new meta? Mapapabayaan ba mag-Roger sa H2O? Madaming mga tanong na kailangang masagot sana right here on the draft. Malapit na. Let's pass it on to our casters.
Thank you so much, Rockhart, for that wonderful analysis. But man, I cannot really say. I'm lost for words because it was a total owning performance from Bren Esports, and it seems like 3-0 is going to happen.
No, it might
because
happen.
of that game number 1. I don't know.
Just the thing that to really amplify how important that play was, because we know Bren Esports back when they were Aether main, when they were so dominant because they're the strongest team in the league. They are using stakers, recalls, and such good plays. Carl TZ, after those stakers, which they used again, and recalls, he also outplayed NXP Solid, giving them hope that he can die, but in the end, taking them all down. I think that was the best ever showcase of mechanical play and mechanical swag.
Yeah.
And here they are watching
They're
this.
reviewing.
They're reviewing it already.
They're reviewing the clip.
I know
And, you know, and-
how do you feel
yeah.
about this? This is the first time I'll
That
see
we saw that
there's
again.
there are numbers.
Oh, they have numbers.
Curtis is number 24.
Wow.
Kobe.
That's interesting.
Hmm?
Esports jerseys with numbers.
Yep.
Why not, right?
Yeah. So this is the child prodigy, right? Carl
Yeah, Carl
Tizzy, number
Tizzy.
24, repping
Oh my God.
Kobe himself.
By the way, for all of the viewers right now is watching this, there's a delay on stream. So,
Yeah.
like, you cannot really say that these guys are stream sniping.
Yeah, they
Don't
are.
worry. Don't worry, guys.
There's a delay and they are also
Right?
getting watched. Here's the
Yeah.
thing. If it's already in-game, they are going to be required to shut it all
Yeah, so,
down.
like-
because there are people who are already taking care of them. There are league operations
Yeah.
officials. I
Yeah.
forgot what they call it.
The league ops.
The league ops. There
Yeah.
are league ops
So
that control
just-
them. And don't worry, Mr. Valdez himself,
We'll
Himrael
take care of it.
Valdez,
Yeah. Don't worry.
the
So,
league is protected.
For all of the people who's gonna comment that hey, they're watching the stream, hold your horses and just save your brain cells. Come on.
Exactly,
Save
exactly.
your blood cells.
Yeah,
Save your
it's-
energy.
Save your energy.
Yeah,
Focus
they're
on
not
what's
allowed
important.
to watch a stream. Like it has a delay. Come on.
It has a
guys.
delay. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't worry. So, yeah, Wolf. Back to what we're saying. How can NXP get back from that defeat?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can it affect their momentum? What are they feeling right now, man?
Well, here's the thing. For NXP, I think they have to just learn from the lessons that, well, I don't know if they're listening to us, but definitely you know that there are really evident mistakes in there, like given the way the Selena, right?
Yeah.
That is a problem for sure. That's one thing that NXP should never ever do. Give these comfort heroes. I mean, obviously, with Cartesi, can be able to use anything.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, it doesn't make sense to ban out heroes for Cartesi.
Yeah.
But then again, if you take away these comfort heroes from Bren Esports, at least you'll have a chance
Yeah.
to go up against them.
I like that you pointed out the Selena because actually NXP does this.
Mm-hmm.
They have Chester on the Selena pick as well. Will Bren open this up? Because right now we have we have a change of sides
Mm-hmm.
in the game. Bren will now go for 2 picks as NXP will prioritize 1.
Yep.
What is going to be the priority pick here now for NXP? Is it going to be the Selena or are they gonna steal something from Few?
Yeah,
maybe?
I think it's okay for them to take the Selena, but they have to be careful about the good heroes for Bren Esports, like Natalia. That's gonna be scary. It's Lusty who actually controls the Natalia if they do get their hands on it. So that's also very scary because they can go like double assassin supports instead of the tank plus mage.
Yep.
Can go double assassin supports. And look at this. Nexplay, they also banned Natalia and Selena together, so that's good.
Oh, yeah. So that they're now respecting it.
Yep.
They know that, hey, Selena is a problem, Natalia is a problem, but you also have a Chango on View. You also have a Popol in Koopa. What else? You also have a Farsa. Well, at least you will delete all of this vision game, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. A Harriet and
Harriet.
a Roger ban. It seems like Bren Esports, they know this. They know that these are going to be the picks.
And what I really like about about Bren Esports is that they have massive respect to anybody who they're facing up against when it comes to the draft. Like I remember Bren Esports and Omega, they're the only teams that ban out the comfort picks, even when it's not the most powerful pick in the meta. For example, Harriet is the most powerful hero in the meta.
Yep.
But if it is given to NXP Solid, yes, they can defeat it, but at the same time, you don't want to give a comfort to NXP Solid. This is why I love Bren Esports. They just know they have a plan, and the plan is to win against their opponents.
And that is definitely clear.
Yeah.
And you know what? I like that you pointed out that Bren, they have this characteristic to really respect their enemies. Just go ahead, delete the heroes, man. Just don't let them use it.
Yeah.
Right? So let them be forced out to use something else, to be uncomfortable in something else. So let's see. What is the opening now for Chester? Is it going to be a side lane? A Yuzong? Okay,
It is
there you go. Uranus.
Yeah. What's the answer for Bren? You still have Farsa, so you can pick that up. You also have Valir, so that's also good. Ling.
Oh,
Barrett's obviously is there.
I like the Ling pick because they immediately went for H2O. This is a counter pick right now.
And now with the Lancelot, what will NXP Solid pick? Like Roger is banned, Harith is banned, Lancelot's also already banned as well. Do you go Yi Sun Shin now? Might not be enough against Barrett.
Oh yeah.
So that's a big predicament now for NXP Solid. So you still go for Yi Sun Shin because that's your only choice.
Obvious choice. Yes.
And then there's Kufra. So this is what we like. Yawi, let him pick this hero. I think that the past moments that we saw NXP Solid, they are successful with this Kufra.
Yeah. This is Yawi's favorite hero. Probably will unleash his potential with this Kufra pick. As Renny J will also go for the Uranus. But how can the Barats change the tides of this game? I think this is the first time that we've seen Bren Esports with the Barats pick.
Yeah, it's very strong. I think that it's rarely seen because it's almost automatically banned.
Yep.
I'm not entirely sure what's the win rate for Barrat so far in the playoffs, but I can just imagine that it's big, it's massive.
Yeah. Is it going to be in the hands of Doc Rebo though?
Let's look at Bren. 100% win rate on
the Ling.
On the Ling. Hellcourt, I really like this ban because it's a hero that NXP Solid loves to play, and it's also valid in the double core setup.
Yep, I like it also. And it's a good combination with the Yi Sun Shin too. So, yeah. You know what? I'm looking at this Kufra pick right now for NXP. Are we going to see the Yawi special? Because right now, because of the Ling pick, the Kufra will do wonders here for NXP. But we're waiting for another support for both of the teams. So what is Chester and Fuse hero here?
I think you go Valier for any of the teams, actually. Since the Farsa is already banned out, Bren Esports can opt to go for that. But then again, this is few, man. To play almost anything. So it's not that scared. I think you can even go for something like Chang'e.
Yeah.
So
or probably a Lunox.
That Lunox will be massive.
Lunox is going to be a good hero against the Uranus and the Kufra too.
You know, I think NXP Solid should also respect the fact that there could be something like Hilda for Bren Esports, because that would be comfort for Lusty. So instead they ban Joed. That's equally good anyways. Well, it's better actually. The Joed over the Hilda.
Over the Hilda. So what is the Lusty pick right now? Because I think Rebo and Flap has already secured their hero. So Few and Lusty, they're talking to each other. Few, you have a Chang'e. The Valier is also open.
Yeah. I think you go Baksha. Alright, so that's your anti-jungle. That's your jungle invader.
So they're gonna
At the same time, it's a way for you to start the lane. So what you do is you put a mage with the Ling, and then the Baksha starts on the orange buff.
Yeah.
So that when the Ling comes, all he has to do is just to last hit.
Retribute.
If Retribution is your choice,
or
why
maybe
not?
last hit.
Just last it, because then you can use the Retribution for either an invade or secure onto your own purple buff.
Yeah.
For NXP, I think you go Valier this time. And, hear me out, could be a 1-1.
Yeah.
1-1 is going to be great against Bren Esports.
You know what? I think they can pull it off. If they have a 1-1 here, I will definitely agree with it, but they love duo tank setups. So, I'm not really sure because I did not see any... There you go. I did not see any double
core
setups for NXP.
Yeah.
So, there you go. They stole the Valier. I like it.
Yeah.
But
there
okay, there you
go.
go.
The debut of the Kadita. I have been looking for this pick from yesterday. Many times I have mentioned, many times I saw good games for Kadita. This is a good game for Kadita as well. Why? Because if you look at the nature of NXP Solid's lineup, they don't have that immediate burst. It's more of reap. The damage of Uranus, it's reap time.
Yeah.
That's also true for the Valier. You want to prolong the clash.
Yeah, and the Yi Sun Shin.
Yi Sun Shin as well.
You only have here is the X-Board Glass Insanity.
Yeah.
So,
and the Thalassophobia, which is the passive of the Kadita, it allows you to be a pseudo tank, wherein you can soak the damage, regen back your health, get out, stun enemies,
and delete them.
It's been a long time since we've seen the Breath of the Ocean.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, that is the ultimate of,
it's
of the Kadita.
Is it rough
The
wave?
rough waves, I think, is the first skill. Or maybe it's the opposite.
It's the
I
opposite.
think it's rough waves, the ultimate.
We have to.
We have
yeah,
to
I think
double
rough
check.
waves is the ultimate.
Yeah, and then Breath of the Ocean
Yeah.
is the
And the move, the dash is the Ocean Oddity.
Ocean Oddity. Right, I forgot, but we're gonna check it out. Here we go, seeing the real new logos and the smart logos right now, of course. Thank you so much to our sponsors. Game number 2. Game number 2 of Bren Esports
Big shout outs
versus NXP.
Big shout outs to my mates, Calvin Trillius and Kevin Menjola from San Ildefonso, Bulacan. Big shout outs to you boys.
Was good.
They're watching right now and they have been fans ever since of the connection. So hey man, what's
What's
up?
good, man?
What's
Okay,
good?
so you have this Baksha.
Yep. Starting the purple.
Starting the purple. This is interesting. It's
Yep.
not the orange buff. And Carl TZ, will he save his retribution? Yes, he will.
Oh.
Okay.
Look at that. The poke from Chester is nothing. So he expended like 30% of his mana, but Few just taxed through it all.
Yep.
Thalassophobia.
There you go. But Lusty is going to be a victim here of the first blood. So, okay, NXP Solid with a nice opening right now for the first few minutes.
And this is what they wanted. You don't really want to be passive. You want to be aggressive.
Yeah, speaking of aggressiveness, man.
Man, for all of you guys who want to get this very aggressive Hammer Giant Teresa special skin, all you have to do is to spin 10 times with our event, Trickster's Village. That's going to be running from October 27 until November 13. Get your Halloween candies and convert them to spins. Spin to win, man.
There you go. But the question is, what is the conversion right now for NXP Solid on getting 2 kills immediately? Those are supports. So, looking at the gold right now, it seems like, yep, they got a little bit of a lead. But I think what they need to do is to really shut down this. There you go. Carl TZ playing it rough.
Now they will have level 4 on reload. That's Daytona's Welcome available. That's actually annoying for anybody because it's not just a 2-second stun or anything.
Yeah.
The fact that you just get gobbled by Daytona on this bats, that's extra control or extra time wherein you don't have anything for the team fight, right? Imagine this, if you gobble the Uranus, the tank ability for NXP Solid is stopped by a big amount, right?
Oh yeah.
That's also true with the core. So I think that Bren Esports, if they play their cards correctly, they can win team fights easily against NXP Solid.
Yep, but speaking of playing cards correctly, Carl TZ and the Lusty targeting the Yishun Shin. Unfazed and relentless assault from Bren Esports. That was a surprise.
And well, for Bren Esports, they found that Valir is not there. The Kufra is there, but that cannot help this H2O Yisun Shin. And they had the go signal because they know that there's nobody up there to save H2O.
So immediately with a snap, Bren Esports getting near to that deficit of gold. Now with 300, it seems like NXP did not convert anything out of that first few kills. There you go, another turtle coming in for the side of Bren Esports, and they are now targeting. Who's this? It is again H2O. Another shutdown from Lusty with, of course, Flap Easy. He is falling low as well. Lusty is here, left alone. But Yaoi with a bouncing ball ain't gonna catch the Baksha. But instead, it is Flap Easy. A 1-for-1. But I think Bren won because they got H2O.
No. Wonderful coming out from Bren Esports. I'm just actually surprised that NXP Solid they're keeping up. So that win will give them a little bit of breathing room. So H2O can farm at least, and you absolutely need that. Because I'm looking at the damage output of NXP Solid. It's not that much actually, and they need a lot of items.
Yep.
They are so tanky, they're so sturdy, but their lineup will require them to slowly take down their opponents, not in big bursts.
Yeah, it is like, it's gonna happen. They need to rip, but they need to position themselves good. Like, I mean, excellent positioning is the key to victory here. Because, again, whenever the Valier is out, Carl TZ is just gonna be free in landing those flinch voices. But then again, look at that. A huge pick-off for NXP.
Huge pick-off indeed.
That's gonna be few.
Puts them up 12k right now at 1,000 gold ahead, I mean. And I'm kind of thinking, will there be enough damage for Bren Esports in the mid game? Probably yes, because I think that Lusty is going to be the game changer. If he lands the ultimate well, the sustain will not be there from the side of NXP Solid. And you have to take note, Few has a big damage output with the ultimate. Even as a support, it's just a small AoE that will be able to burst his opponents, but I think it's still impactful. Imagine this, if there's a good initiation from Bren Esports, it could be followed up with the rough wave so easily by Bren Esports.
And plus, Chester and H2O are easy targets, even though they have the Traceless and the Vengeance Flame. I mean, whenever they use it, like, Few can just enter in. So now, this is the second turtle of the match, Wolf. Who is gonna get it? Chester and company, they're setting it up. That is, of course, the stretching coming in from Yao. Pops the bouncing ball. There's another Black Dragon, but another Delta coming in from Fred. H2O falling into the ground.
Look at Carl TZ.
Carl TZ just confident enough in going in, and Lusty and company will also get one. 3 heroes are now down for the side of NXP. Ready J is the only one left. Run for your lives, NXP. Oh no, MP just throwing the flamethrowers. But it is too late.
Double wipeout. Well, that was an immortality that was popped, as well as the other members of NXP Solid, and a massive outplay coming up from Bren Esports. We can see that in the Gillette instant replay. The turtle taken by Bren Esports, the Tempest of Blades in there. I like the usage of this Kadita as well, going for the backlines. We did say that you have to take note about the damage output of this Kadita, and all they had to do was pick up the squisher targets first, and then they mined the Uranus last. Because they know that Bren Esports, they can just take down those squishy members of NXP Solid and then win the fights afterwards.
Yep. And I like the focus fight here from Bren Esports. You rarely see this from
It's
teams,
not easy.
right? It's not easy to do. Like, target the right heroes at the right time? At the perfect time, I mean?
Not easy.
H2O having a hard time in farming right now, man. 6k HP against Carl TZ, who is now at level 11. He's level 10, so okay.
That was I love the attention from Carl TZ. He stopped at the attack once so that he waited for the mountain shocker because he knows the damage output, and because of that, no steal whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's not like the Yushin wanted to steal anyways. He just popped the ultimate for vision for sure.
For the scout,
For the scouting potential.
But still, the potential is there. So Carl TZ, again, next level plays from the Child Prodigy. Is he still the Child Prodigy though? Because
well, it will never ever be different, I think.
Yeah.
It will always be remembered as a Child Prodigy.
there you go, another team fight coming in the jungle side. Carl TZ with the big voice and of course the blades. Slap TZ will pop the Dragon's Toes as Chester will also fall down. Carl TZ and company just going out. Lusty is also down for the count. 6-8, but this is another free turtle.
Yeah, support for support, but yes, you're right, man, Gene. This trade favored Bren Esports because they are able to convert this to an objective. The turtle will be there, and that's retribution. Fadeaway retribution from Carl TZ.
Yeah, just to secure it, right?
Exactly.
Because again, the Mountain Shacker could have again stole the buff. Man, how good is this Barats right now in this game? Like, it seems like NXP, they don't have an answer for it.
Yeah, so what you do is your Barats, you can either gobble up the core or a support. Like, imagine if Yawi is going to be gobbled up, he's going to be stunned up for a total of maybe 5 seconds. That means that for 5 seconds during the clash, he's not there. So there's no stun for NXP Solid. Then you can also even think about gobbling up the core so that there will be no damage out for NXP Solid or even the Uranus. So that -1 that happens every time that it is online, that is massive.
That it is. The So Big passive also. Plus, you can definitely spam the waves with the so-called teamwork.
Yeah,
look at that.
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Barats is so underrated when it comes to his wave clear potential, but as the game goes by.
He can, man.
He can. His damage output on minions are really, really high.
Yeah, I agree with you. And now Carl Tizzy, ladies and gentlemen, with all of the buffs in the world, the question here right now, Wolf, how can NXP come back? Because it seems like Bren is slowly but surely leading and slowly taking this game.
So I think for NXP Solid, the number one thing that they have to do is to not force a 5v5 engagement. If they go for pickoffs, they go in and don't contest Bren Esports when they are grouping up, they might be able to get those extra stuff. Like if you're looking at Bren Esports, they want to fight as 5. And
there you go.
You have to run away at the first sign of trouble.
Speaking of 5, they're too deep here, Bren Esports. Let's see, because Renny J will pop the Ionic Blades. H2O just propping the crits from the weapon mastery. Carl Tizzy is also here. Comes in with the flinch boys. But then again, the discipline from Bren immediately backing off. Yawi with the initiation. Lusty also falling low. Last Insanity from MB. But it will get cancelled out as Yawi will also pop the Flicker ultimate. But oh no, it's too late. Come on, bring in the curtains. Renny J is the only one left. 4 heroes down for the count. Bren Esports taking the top tower. Renny J just hoping for the best to get kills. But Bren right now playing mind games with NXP.
Fortunately for NXP Solid, man, it's way too early. Their respawn timers are faster, but Bren Esports has destroyed them in their few. A wonderful usage of the ultimate. The timing is just so perfect. Is able to burst down the members of NXP Solid and evidently won the fight for Bren Esports. This is what you get from Kadita. He can be incredibly aggressive, still not punished by the opponents because, again, the passive works wonders as a support. And you know what? Few has played this before, but as a mage. So he knows the hero for sure.
He knows it. And plus, it has damage.
Yep.
It scales, man.
It is incredibly scaling, yes.
Oh, no. The burst potential. And, of course, the passive from the healing. Chester and company. NXP Solid. Just grouping up together. H2O. The Decision Shin is so underwhelming right now because of Bren Esports' aggressiveness. He can't even land in damage, man.
Exactly.
6-13. Bren Esports, this is the final nail in the coffin. The Lord take. Can Renny J make a play? No, he can't.
That's
so
impossible.
much for the bomb. The bomb is now defused. Bren Esports, Daytona's welcome.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's going to be H2O! Doc Rebo! Call your mothers, ladies and gentlemen, because the doctor is in NXP. They're now sick. Doc Rebo with the clutch. Daytona's welcome, and that is a classic Bren bravado. Bren Esports will get game number 2.
Renny J tried to go for that play, and you'll understand why, but in this meta, without any way to take the Lord, to steal it away, that was a bad decision from NXP Solid. And then you see Rebo with his Barretts. You see the prowess of this Barretts. That AoE for Daytona's welcome is just far too big. And it's a guaranteed stun. You saw H2O was gobbled up, and that's so easy for Bren Esports. I would want to say, though, the Kadita last pick was amazing for Bren Esports. There was also a big question mark on the damage sources for NXP Solid when it comes to nuking down their opponents, and that's why Bren Esports are so happy with this Kadita. And eventually, it's just them outplaying their opponents. Carl Tizzy might not be the ace player for this specific game, but Rebo and Few, man, they are showing up in this match.
And the only nuke that they have is MB.
Exactly.
Man, Few and Rebo, the old-timers, I think we quoted them as they united their clans, like, because both of them are former rivals, right?
Yeah, they shook their hands.
Both of them are former rivals, and then right now they're in Bren, and they're just showing off their veteran experience. in taking this game onto 2-0. Wow, NXP Solid, they're so like, I think they're so sad right now. They're devastated right now on getting these results. Is comeback real though?
Yeah.
That is like the main question, because if you get dominated by that type of play, like how can you even play for the next game?
Yeah, well, you just stick to your guns, I think.
Stick to your guns, stick to your guts. By the way, we've talked a lot, but of course, we need to pass it to our resident analyst, Rakart.
Or MPL Season 6 Playoffs, Bren Esports laban sa NXP. Dung Game 2 na yon, it looked promising. I have to say, it really looked promising, especially in the first part of that matchup. NXP really did look like they were back on form. H2O on the Yisan Shin. Maganda resulta niyan ever since nung regular season. Yawi, back on the Kufra. Napagandang performance. And MB, nung nung start nung match na yun, nasa mga narrow corridor siya nag-last insanity, perfect. Pero overall, Bren Esports, they took back control really quickly. Here on item builds, you'll see the 309 on Carl TZ. Hindi na siya yung naging superstar dito. Si Ribo na. Si Ribo at si Few. Few using the very underrated Kadita that was shown in the MPL Indo finals nung nakaraan lang din. At nagamit nila to in a very, very, very strong manner. Especially Ribo on the... Actually, ngayon lang ulit ako nakita ng Barats na nag-perform ng ganito. Yung mga naalala nyo ba yung Barats nung una lumabas yan? Parang Eagles, diba? Parang yung mga nagmumuha na teams. Parang, okay, ban natin, first pick natin. Pero, ang baba ng win rate. Ito yung example ng Barats na kailangan nyo tignan, mga kaibigan. Very beautifully done, I would say. Again, the rest of NXP really did. They had a plan. They had a plan. The plan was to win. Sabi ni Boss Wolf. Pero, the plan didn't really go to mind. And if we go to the post-game stats, post-match data, rather, it was not, hindi na to yung katulad ng mga ibang matches na nakita natin na sobrang nakaw sa buffs, no? Medyo mas quit sila sa buffs ngayon. Mas maganda yung control ni H2O on the Yisan Shin to get those buffs, to keep them on the side of NXP. Pero overall, hindi na yun yung naging focus ng Bren, no? Iba na yung naging focus ng Bren. Ang focus ng Bren is to go for the lanes themselves. Make sure na lalamang si Ribo, lalamang si Flap, and of course, si Few makahanap ng mga targets using the breadth of the ocean and the rough waves. Napakagandang performance nung pickups nila noon. And of course, overall macro control for Bren Esports is hindi mo din naman mapapatawad in terms of objectives naman, no? And this is a very good example of just tower taking capability sa baling. Diba? Ito yung link na to, ito yung damage niyo. Hindi sa hindi dito eh. Hindi siya dito eh. Dito siya, mga kaibigan. Diyan sa tower damage, siya ang halos siya nga lang yung umubos ng torre, siya yung turret taker ng Bren Esports. Grabe naman 'yan. And that's just one of the powers of Baling. Hindi siya laging kailangan pang teamfight. Pwede din siyang pangkuha ng mga torre at pwede din siyang gamitin to just bait your opponents around the map and make sure you get the objectives time and time again. Going into the highlights of this game, this is a good way to show it, no? It's basically for objective taking. That was a great way to secure the objectives. Tempest of Blades. Habang lumilipad ka, di ba? Doon ka pwede mag-retry. Yun ang ginawa ni Carl TZ as well. And again, hindi siya yung unang pumapasok. Siya lang yung tagalinis at ang tagabawas dito. Grabe, yung tangke sa harapan, si Ribo. Kasama sila Few. And overall, that was actually a very good example yung sinabi ko, yung mga explosive na play ni MB dun sa mga narrow corridor. Pero hindi sapat yung damage na accumulate nung kanyang X-Borg para ma-overwhelm talaga yung Bren Esports. Kahit dikit-dikit sila, tinitiis pa rin ng Bren, and they have a lineup na kayang gumawa. Look at this beautiful breath of the ocean from Few. Nadali niya si H2 nasa likod. Nasa likod lang, nagtatago lang sa likod, and he still had that shot to do it because of, again, the flexibility and the mobility ng isang Kadita. Overall, I really like what Bren did in the later parts of this game. Look at this. Ay, hindi nakuha sa replay. Pero nung nahuli ni Ribo, H2, nahuli niya using Detona's Welcome. I think that was it. That signaled the end in that game for NXP. And still gonna be MVP for this game is Carl TZ. Hindi dahil dun sa 309 KDA niya. Mas mataas KDA ni Ribo, di ba? Pero he did almost all of the building damage, which is, of course, ito naman talaga yung pinaglalaroan natin dito sa MLBB. And overall, that was just how you could do it. You could swap out yung focus, ibato niyo yung focus dun sa sa carry, di ba? Yung ginawa ng Bren Esports. Pero ang hindi nila napapansin is yung damage output din talaga rest of the team. Nakadita, pati nga yung Barats tangke na talagang masakit din ang bawas. Yun ang nangyari sa match. Ito, MVP of course, Carl TZ is no doubt. Now the match, after that Savage, talaga sabi niya, you know what, let's keep this ball rolling. Huwag tayo mamatay. Support Bren Esports. Send kayo ng message sa kanila. Let them know that they are doing a good job so far in making sure na kaya nilang panindigan. Yung sinabi nilang mangti 3-0 sila. Pero, kung nasa kabilang side ka naman, you wanna give NXP a lot of encouraging words. Get them to a game 5 para matuwa yung tumawag sa akin kanina. Kasi baka magalit. Pag nagalit yan, mahirap na. Scan that QR code mga tol. Support NXP as well. And of course, kung manonood kayo ng MLBB guys, doon tayo sa official. Right there on the official MLBB Facebook page, fb.com/mplph.official. Scan those QR codes as well to go to a survey where you will get a chance to win rewards din. Para naman habang nanonood kayo, may nakukuha din tayo from these codes. Look at that. Check those surveys. Go to the surveys. Just fill out a few stuff. You get rewards already. That's already a big bonus. Bonus na lang yun sa isa sa mga pinakamalupit na mga laban na nakita natin dito sa MPL. And of course, syempre dahil kayo yung mga malulupit na manonood, si Munto, napakabait din. Giveaway codes right there on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead. Go to the redeem page for Mobile Legends. I-type nyo na mabilisan. Yung mga mabilis mag-typerist. Mga typerist dyan, i-type nyo na yan. Get the redeem codes. Get the rewards into your accounts. Diba naman? Diba naman? Another bonus code, isang mabilis. Go ahead. I would take that if I could, but I can't. It's okay. Para sa inyo yan, guys. Unahan nyo na. Yung iba, baka maunahan pa kayo ng iba dyan. And there you go, another bonus code for the Mythical Raffle Draw. Dahil ang dami talagang sumali. Napakadaming sumali ng Mythical Raffle Draw natin. May mga nanalo na kanina, guys. Hindi pa yun ang huli, ha. By the way, go to the Mythical Raffle Draw. Check it out. And of course, comment nyo din yung supportan nyo dito sa streams natin. Whew, napakainit. Match point na agad tayo. Anong oras pa lang binawi yung mga nangyari kahapon? That's very interesting, no? Let's go ahead and go to our match point panel. Let's try to discuss what is happening here and what can possibly happen in the next match between Bren and NXP.
Lista mo na 3-0. Totoo yan. Yan ang sinabi ni Ribo at si Few. At yung combination nila ng Barats at Kadita came in big for Bren Esports, securing that 2-0 victory over NXP. Match point na. One more game. If matalo ang NXP, laglag na sila sa ating playoffs. Ako po si Reptar, panel host for today. Ching Valdez, Midnight, still here. And Chin, man, 2-0, it's tough. It's really tough for NXP. Bren Esports, they were strong in the regular season. Hindi yun nawala dito sa playoffs natin.
Well, it's really simple lang. Remember our keys to victory? They didn't hit any of it. Like, any of it. Una-una, I think the very first key to victory nun for NXP was I think the very first key to victory for NXP doon kanina sa listahan natin was their draft. Kailangan sobrang galingan nila yung draft nila. So far sa nakikita natin, it's the same. 'Di ba? From game 1 to game 2, ganun pa rin yung drafting nila. Kumbaga yung mismong direction ng draft nila is still the same. Isa pa sa mga keys to victory natin dyan is the Assassins of Carl TZ. Imbes na, instead of denying Carl TZ as assassin, nabaliktad pa. Okay, si H2O pa yun, nawala ng assassin, napilitan pa siya mag-YSS, and Carl TZ was able to get his Ling. And then, siguro yung third point ko lang, isa pang key to victory din is, hindi sila tumambling. I'm sorry, well, it was there. You know, I mean, it was there in the keys to victory. So, I don't know, like, if, pero hindi, siguro jokes aside, kung meron silang secret weapon, or if ever, baka wala silang secret weapon, they should have had one. You know, kasi so far sa nakikita natin, it's the same trick. from a regular season, and then now it's the playoffs. It's David versus Goliath, but you're still holding a slingshot.
Yep.
Although, well, technically, the slingshot beat Goliath, pero I don't know, baka Bren is not Goliath pala. Baka mamaya
It's something more.
It's something
It's
more.
something more.
Titan no? Titan pala.
Titan talaga eh.
Alam mo, maraming magsasabi na yung mga comments natin about NXP is kind of bash or negative criticisms towards NXP. Pero these are the things that they need to consider. Kasi just look at this draft. Look at this first game draft. This is the first game, diba? What does Carmilla do here? None. Like literally none. He does nothing against the Thams. He does nothing against the Lancelot. Does nothing against Selena. Does nothing against X-Work. Why would you pick Carmilla here? Is it because sinasabi ng ibang teams na basang-basa na sila? Okay, magpasok tayo ng bagong hero. Okay, Carmilla. Well, nagamit nila to once nung qualifiers, pero that time may reason bakit magandang Carmilla. It was against an Atlas, diba? The nature of Atlas is kapag diniktan nyo, it was against Atlas. It was a draft meant for the Atlas comp. So etong draft naman ng NXP ngayon, hindi ko makita yung sense nung Carmilla. I get it, Carmilla Ling combination, that's nice. Dagdag mo pa yung Alice. Pero kung iisipin mo yung combination na yan, you're against Bren Esports. You need to think about, okay, itong combination na to, anong ko-contra dito? Number one, main problem pa nga lang ni Ling si X-Borg, ang laki na niyan eh, di ba? One big problem that Ling faces against an X-Borg is the teamfight aspect. Kapag wala ka ng ultimate, you respect the X-Borg ultimate. Literal na hanggat nandun yung X-Borg, hindi ka pwedeng pumasok sa teamfight. Why? Yung sunog niya may slow, so you need to get out, get the hell out.
Yeah.
At kapag wala kang ulti, okay, wala na akong gagawin, goodbye teammates, di ba? So, dun pa lang, may problema na sila. So, you needed a teamfight hero. Okay, Chester, hindi siya nakasupport hero dito. Nag-akay siya. Okay, medyo dual tank yung comp ng NXP. Where's the teamfight? Could have picked up any other hero that can present teamfight. For the love of God, kahit na yung Lolita sana pinasok nila eh. Kahit yung Lolita man lang, it's good against Selena, good against X-Borg. Asan yung Lolita? Lolita ni Chester, we've seen that against Blacklist International, I believe.
Yes.
He performed very well. And Lolita would have been enough on this composition. It had teamfight potential, has pick-off potential alongside the Ling, and can provide what the Ling lacks, yung presence sa teamfight. Kasi nga, re-respeto mo yung X-Borg. Come second game, yung sinabi ni Chin kanina, that's real. Force Carl TZ on the YSS, they banned out all assassins. Roger Lancelot tinanggal ng Bren, and you pick up
H2O on the YSS.
Yeah, diba? And you pick up what? Uranus? Why? Diba? Parang walang sense eh. Although it's a nice hero to have, it's a good offlaner.
Yeah.
There are a lot of still offlaners out there. Andiyan pa si Khalid. Diba? Andiyan pa yung mga reserve mo, sila X-Borg, lumusot nga eh. Diba? And Bren Esports, sabi nila, okay, ayaw nyo mag-ling kunin namin straight up yung Ling. Tapos dagdagan natin ng Barats.
Yeah, and it's like we're also seeing here, just even from the draft ng game number 1, is Bren Esports, sa daming games that they're involved with, especially for MOBAs, they prioritize the draft. If you're gonna draft against Bren, expect to throw out everything that you have in a draft. Kasi no matter how prepared you are, it's going to be so hard to pull off a great draft against him. I mean, okay, along with the points that you mentioned in the Game 1 draft, the fact that they just gave away that, if I'm not mistaken, that was the first pick, or the first 3 picks was the Selena to the Few, which we saw throughout the regular season was really great. Nakita natin in that game, parang may auto-tracking na yung pana niya eh. That Abyssal Arrow kept hitting.
Wala eh, parang may magnet yung...
may
magnet na kasama yung...
Sabi na naka-SVA 9999 yan. CL client trace pa yan.
Ito mind you, they're not even the best drafting team. Bren Esports is not the best drafting team. I'll give that to Blacklist and Omega. Nakita naman natin kahapon yung drafting battle nung dalawa. Even the solo analyst, sinasabi nila, draft battle that. If you're against those teams, they dance around you. Actually, nung Blacklist International versus Nexplay, solid nung regular season, ang dami nagsasabi na, ay parang basang-basa talaga ng Blacklist yung Nexplay. You know why? They let Nexplay play the best heroes kasi yun yung pinaghandaan nila.
Right.
So if you're against those teams, nakakatakot yun. And to twist the story here, if NXP did that, let's say they pick up Ling, diba? Pwede nilang isipin na, okay, anong natitirang heroes ni Cartesi? Dalawa lang, 1-1 and the Roger. Unless magpasa sila ng bagong hero dito. For the entirety of regular season, those 4 or 5 heroes, yung nilaro ni Cartesi. Any other than that, new meta na yun, or bagong strategy, or adjustment na that can come out from Bren. But that is the thing na hinahanap natin sa NXP. Yung ganong factor. These are professional teams, they're warranted to do that. and they picked up Uranus for no reason at all.
Yeah, and in game 2, even though nakuha ng NXP, especially for H2O, he got his YSS, sure, Yawi nakuha din niya yung Kufra niya. Because of how it was just set up in the draft for both teams, despite the comfort, despite na, okay, yun nga yung hero gusto nila individually, how does it mesh as a team? It really just seems like that's the biggest problem here for NXP. Bren, gumagawa ng draft na tinignan mo as a macro, yes, they all work. Individually, they all work rin. NXP individually, okay, masaya yung players, but then pag tinignan mo yung macro, parang may kulang.
Yeah. Alam mo, to be honest, simple lang yung solusyon ng NXP. Identity lang. Recognize your own identity. Kasi if you know, as a team, kung si Doggy or si Yolo, diba, titignan nyo next play, okay, kailangan talaga natin ng assassin kay H2O. You prioritize those assassins. And a lot of the MPL teams do that. Alam nila kung saan sila mahina, alam nila kung saan sila malakas. Bren is a very fine example. They recognize na kapag naipit sila kay Cartesian on specific set of heroes, they adjust on other heroes to fit that, to solve that problem.
Yeah. So, there. Chin, put it there perfectly. Keys to victory lang. NXP has to stick and achieve those keys to victory. They haven't been doing that. And kulang. And we are seeing it 2-0. Is this a 3-0 for Bren Esports? Or will NXP start showing up the secret tactics na baka hinihintay na lang nila, okay, it's time, labasin na natin. We don't know, but we shall see. Here's game number 3. It's Bren and NXP.
Thank you so much, analyst and panel desk. And they said that, again, NXP, they need to find their identity right now. Because it seems like all throughout the tournament, they're kind of confused. But I can therefore say that they know their identities. They're not just focusing enough to play it well.
Well, you know, it's easy for us to say that they're not focused. I would say that even when you are focused, even when you are training, I think they are playing a lot, but that doesn't mean that they are training a lot. Let's just say that you go for ranked games, you go for scrims, like for a week or so. It won't matter if you don't have anything to improve on, if you don't know what to improve on, if you're just playing.
That's why in exercises you have drills.
Exactly.
You have exhibition matches.
Exactly.
And I don't know, man. I get your point. Like, for example, Bren, we know that this squad, with the company that they have, if I'm not mistaken, they do like workshops in the game, right?
Yeah, they have. Well, it's hard to say, but I think that they try to force a specific situation and then they'll try to improve on it.
Yeah.
Like when I had the chance to be part of the coaching staff of a team, we know that we have to improve on a certain specific lineup or something like, it's not a lineup, it's more about a theme of a game. It's an objective based lineup, and then we went in for that for a whole week, and then slowly improving the things like that. But if you don't have an idea of what you improve on,
you were gonna get confused, right?
You won't gain anything.
You will just think that, hey, I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Best example would be like Karate Kid, man.
No, as fun as that is, it is true. It is true.
The wax in and the wax out, so that you would like focus on dodging.
Yeah,
hits,
exactly.
Right?
Because eventually training will make it muscle memory for you.
Yeah.
And then you'll take it.
Practice won't betray you, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. So, NXP is now on the red side. The question is this the final game? Because it's looking like it. Another Roger ban, another Harriet ban. This is what I like about the brand. They just don't give the comfortable heroes right now.
No matter what, no matter who they face up against, don't give comfort heroes. Because you know that you will just give away freebies to your opponents, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah. So now, it seems like Bren is happy of what they did. And Ling is also banned out. So okay, same opening for Bren Esports. I'm just gonna about to say it. The Selena is open. So it's an automatic pick for Bren. There you go. I like the Lancelot steal from NXP.
Maybe. But NXP solid. is this actually what you want? Esmeralda, though, that's a good pick.
Okay.
I think NXP Solid are backing on the fact that Esmeralda will be the first pick for Bren, and then they'll take the Lancelot and Selena. Unfortunately, this is disastrous. I think you can go Farsa Selena for Bren Esports or Kufra Selena, and then there it is. The Kufra is there. It's a great answer.
And they're gonna pick their Ling, maybe? Oh no, there's no Ling anymore.
I think they can still pick up something like Khalid.
Oh,
but no,
Thams.
it's Thams instead.
Oh, okay. I like the Thams against the Esmeralda. But okay, I like it. Jawhead and Lancelot combo for the side of NXP, and they're quickly banning heroes. I like it.
Very quick with the Hellcurt because they know that it will be a choice. Nice pick, nice ban on the Valier. I think you also, oh, there it is, the ban on the Yi Sin Shin. So you're trying to take away heroes for Karltizi.
They're trapping the child prodigy.
Yep.
But what is the options right now for Karltizi? He can play anything, man.
Like Claude, something like Claude or
Kadita is also open for okay. I mean, they already have I mean a Selena. So Karltizi thinking of what hero he will use. Like what you've said, the Claude. The Harris also out.
I think for Bren Esports, their last two picks will be something like a Khalid with a core. I'm thinking of core setups. You can actually go.
They can't
1-1.
1-1 maybe.
Uh,
Oh, the 1-1 makes sense here.
The Claude as well it could be picked up.
Yeah. Rebo Claude though, what do you think?
But could also be good against Esmeralda.
Yeah.
It's not the best like when it comes to like an actual clash, but I guess in lane can get the average stacks.
Your team
Yuzhong. So you go Khalid for sure for Bren Esports.
Khalid, Rebo.
Thinking of a good core here for Bren Esports.
Yep, me too.
Hayabusa is permanently banned.
Yeah.
Unfortunately
so
for us.
we can't see it. But what else is there though? I'm thinking of a mage actually.
Like a Lunox.
Yeah.
Oh. Leomord funnel. All right.
Okay. And then you go Claude.
Could be.
Claude Rebo.
I think you just go something like.
All
right, so Xborg or Khalid. So it's Leomord funnel. They've done this before, honestly.
Yeah.
I remember it was an off-season game. That's outside of MPL-PH. It's a big event. It's an international event.
Yep.
For NXP Solid, looking for a mage now.
Yep. The Valier is out. Chang-O would be a good option here.
No.
Oh, no.
Then picking up the Kadita could also
Or
be good.
Kadita also. But they...
Or Eudora. Actually, Eudora could be
Eudora
there.
is nice here, yeah. I agree.
Could be nice. Although they might not have practiced that.
I like the Eudora against the Leomord though. I think Eudora can be the last pick here for NXP.
Or something like Lunox, actually.
For Chester.
We've seen this before, by
but
the
they
way.
need a hole, man. Like, okay.
So it's Hilda.
Two
Hilda
tank
and
setup.
Jawhead tank setup. Phew.
This is NXP's way. Every time you see them, huge success with two tank setups.
Yeah. What I do like about NXP Solid is that they have this. Sorry, for NXP Solid, they do have very good bullies in the jungle. So that is going to be bad against the Leomord. That being said, I'm not sure if the Leomord actually is going to be the funnel hero. Because knowing Bren Esports, it could even be
Could
on
even be the Selena.
X-Borg. Or Selena.
Or the X-Borg, yeah.
But instead, no, it's the Leomord funneled hero.
Ooh,
It happened before. It happened before. This is not the first time that Bren Esports did this. The Leomord funnel. There was also a time where Aura did this in an international tournament, and
I have a feeling that we're going to Game 4 because of the Leomord funnel.
yeah, because you know why I might agree with you, because of the invade potential. Like
Of
Jawhead as
NXP.
well as Hilda, they can make it incredibly hard for the Leomord to farm.
Yeah.
While the Lancelot can just clear out the wave.
Yeah.
But Bren Esports, they can do what they might be able to do. What a little reminiscent of what Aura did, like putting the Thams to help the Leomord so that they can take the jungle.
Yeah. Use the sight and use the quickness of the damage.
Exactly.
So,
That's
wow. Okay. Stickers popping out. Game number 3 is Bren gonna finish the game? Or will NXP survive and force
We'll know.
game number 5? Starting it out with 2 mana necklaces for a few right here.
Maximum spam.
Maximum spam, and of course, boots from all of the for all of the teams. I mean. So, interesting opening for the side of Bren. What you get with the Leomord is that it's quite slow at level 1, right?
That's right. But it's not the biggest of a deal, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's okay. Like, you can just...
Yeah. And what they can do is just to bully Cartesi out of this lane. Out of the jungle, I mean.
Yep. So now Renny J against Rebo. It's quite even. The Esmeralda and the X-Borg matchup. Both can poke out each other and just gonna wait for the skills to pop.
Yeah.
Now NXP leading by 100. So Cartesi is now delayed on getting the purple buff. And look at Yawi right now. Getting the orange buff.
Will he be able to get it? There's the shielding.
Okay.
Who gets it? It's
Yawi. Okay, Yawi.
Arrow!
Oh
my
my glove.
Oh my god.
Oh my glove, that was so unfortunate.
Championship Selena for Bren Esports. And that's the first blood. A very scary first blood. You know what's scarier?
What?
The Tricksters Village event.
Ooh, scary.
Running October 27 until November 13. And you can get Halloween candies and convert them into treasure spins. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies. And you can get out the 7 each day from completing the tasks. 30's special skin, Hammer Giant, is guaranteed with 10 spins.
Okay.
And you can also send 10-26 in MLBB.
There you go.
Win a skin, their account and server ID in the comment section. Then we will draw lucky winners of Granger Lightborn Overrider.
Go ahead, log in and take the spin as right now in the top lane, the map is spinning because NXP Solid are getting pickups. Actually, Esmeralda, Renny J survived the gank from Cartesi. So right now, NXP, they're doing okay at game number 3. Looking at their spells right now. Wolf, this is defensive Cupra from Lusty with the tenacity. And it seems like Renny J is doing great with this Esmeralda.
Definitely. And that will help NXP Solid into taking over the mid game. That's what they wanted.
There you go. But, oh my, the H2O, you don't want that if you are NXP. Cartesi also with the killing spree, man. Getting that life steal, but Yawi is here with the ejector, but it was not enough for him to survive.
Killing spree Leomord, and with the help of his teammates, is gonna be able to just mow down NXP Solid.
Yeah.
You don't wanna be low in the fights if you're NXP Solid. You have to start strong.
There you go.
We can see in the Gillette instant replay how that happened. They went in already when they are low, and Cartesi just punished them for it. And look at the juggle for Bren Esports in this one.
Oh my,
amazing.
The tower aggro got confused. And Wolf, this is interesting though, because back then there was a debate whether you're gonna use a killing spree on the Leomord or not. If I'm not mistaken, like players, especially in the Philippines, like they want the high and dry, but the killing spree, it will make a lot of sense, especially when the Leomord gets that passive.
The Oathkeeper.
The Oathkeeper of having a lot of damage whenever he reached the threshold of his HP, and then will immediately pop the life steal. So wow.
I think the killing spree is just the best in this meta that we have right now.
Yeah, man. But there you go. Lusty also surviving with 1 HP left. Oh no! Here comes the backup from MB and Cartesi. No Thorn Rose for you this time. So okay, he went a little bit aggressive there, as NXP will tie up the game to 12K. So it's still not over yet. Bren Esports doing mistakes.
Oh, it could happen. We can see that the problem for Leomord is that if he commits into the fight, he can be punished.
Yep.
There's not much control, however, from NXP Solid, but if they do time this well, they can be... they can win the fights. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. And for example, a well-placed ejector and a good combo could spell the doom for Carlteasy.
Yeah, we shall see, because Carlteasy now with Phantom Steam coming in with the Phantom Stop. That is the turtle going to the Lancelot. Chester is now falling low. Rebo pops the flamethrower. Here comes Renny J attacking Carlteasy. Carlteasy is now at low health. Few will also die. This is NXP Solid getting revenge kills after revenge kills. Renny J also putting on a show.
This means that NXP Solid are going to be turning the tables around. I love the fact that they also took the turtle after taking down Carlteasy. They started the fight already. So Carlteasy, when he came into the fray, it's already far too late. Renegade going to the backline to contest this Leomord meant that Carlteasy needed to back down early on. And the AoE damage from NXP Solid are really good right now.
Yep.
As Gillette Instant Replay showing us how NXP Solid are able to shave the day.
Yeah, shaving their lives in this series, man. Few also not really getting any good arrows for them to pick up. This time H2O is having fun. But speaking of H2O, Tyrant Rage will connect onto him. MB with the backup. Here comes the Thorndros. Yawi with the ejector onto Rebo. Rebo will just go for the fire stakes as Chester will force out this Serpent. And Carlteasy still will save the tower in the mid. But NXP will get the top. So wow, mission accomplished for NXP.
Yep. You can see NXP Solid are taking over the map. This is what we like. They are actually leading by 4,000 now, man, Gene. And if this is massive for NXP Solid, if they do snowball from this, them going into the mid game, the strength of the Lancelot will be there.
Yep. Plus, they cannot immediately kill all of these tanks if you are Carlteasy because of the dual tank setup. But Chester, he's quite too deep here. He's falling low. There you go. Few with the last hit. Now with the Calamity Reaper. You don't want to give Bren Esports a little bit of opening here.
Never.
Especially if you're leading.
Never, ever give Bren Esports some opening.
Oh, no.
Lusty with the jump, though.
Okay, Lusty. But MB protecting H2O. Both of the teams just want to get this purple space right now. Want to have advantage of this vicinity. Renny J, hitting nothing but germs though. Let's see, pops the Frost Moon. Here comes Yawi with the ejector. He will get Few. That is the burst from the Thorndros. Few is down for the count. 24 seconds as Carlteasy and company, they're running away. Lusty also, Renny J attacking him. Pops the second skill, another first skill. Look at that white HP. Renny J, the bomb. There you go.
A ticking time bomb, Brenna J. What a wonderful clash in there for NXP Solid. Their decision making was perfect. Yawi finding Carlteasy.
Oh, the Phantom Steed.
Oh my God.
It missed. Nice ejector coming out from Yawi. And H2O, this is your time to shine. This is the fight that NXP Solid wants. But Doc Rebo is in town.
Way.
No way, says Doc Rebo. Oh no, we all thought that was it. Another arrow coming in. Bren Esports protecting the tower. That was a miscalculation from NXP Solid, man.
Oh my goodness, what a clutch save from Rebo. But you have to take note, NXP Solid started the fight great, but in the interim, they overextended. Unfortunately, you cannot do that. They dove under the inhibitor turret, the base turret, which is directly behind the tier 2. And obviously, that's not the spot where you want to be in at this point in the game. Nevertheless, they're still leading, but I think NXP Solid should minimize those kinds of mistakes.
Yeah, just utilize Renny J, because look at him. He is the richest one right now. 7,400 gold for this Esmeralda. Is this going to be the dilemma for Bren Esports, Wolf? That is the question, because right now, nice setup coming in for Bren Esports. Last inside DD again from Doc, Rebo, MB, pops the black dragon form. He has all of the dragon souls. Here comes the Renny J special, the bomb. Again, hitting nothing but germs with Chester now with the slashes. Another revenge from Lusty as H2O will secure this purple. There you go. Carl TZ can't do anything right now with his Lumo.
We are noticing now for NXP Solid is that their lineup are not ulti dependent. But if you're looking at Bren Esports, they're a little bit ulti dependent, but what a nice snag from Few. The championship Selena is actually bullying out Few.
That was big.
now.
That was big. I can hear the call. I can hear the call that they want to go in. Okay, Arrow coming in. Phantom Steed. Renny J. He has the ultimate too. No, there you go. Pops the ultimate. Another arrow from Few. Bren Esports, they need to back off. 3 seconds onto Yahweh. H2O is here. He will go for the flank. Flanking Carl TZ. Carl TZ already in half build. Renny J is also here for the backs out. Renny J, second skill. Now with the falling Star Moon. Lusty. All of these heroes are so tanky. Nothing is happening yet. But Bren Esports trying to control a little bit of tempo. But again, NXP Solid, their items are now good. Their items are now better, I mean. So NXP Solid still getting the upper hand.
Exactly. And this is what they wanted. But for Chester right now, it's going to be chased by Bren Esports. Arrows from Few are going to be hurting a lot. I wonder what NXP Solid's lineup looks like in the late game. Because this trio, like the Lancelot and the tank duo, they aren't as scaling as compared to the Kufra and the Selena in the late game.
Yeah. But they love it. They love the dual tank every time. This is their formula.
This is their formula of winning.
Yep. Dual tank setups. And now, Bren Esports on the defensive side. NXP Solid can't really do anything right now but just to attack the Lord. Now Bren, they know this. It's all about positioning right now, Wolf. There you go. Team fight happening here. Arrow connecting. Another Black Dragon form. Last Insanity from Doc Rebo. Lusty will miss the revenge. But again, the traps coming in. NXP Solid. This is a bad fight. Okay, let's see. H2 over on the side. Renny J will just back off with the slam dunk. Okay. Both teams will disengage. Chester will stay, will try to contest the Serpent. But now, Carl TZ, he knows. Renny J will still stay. He has the purple, but okay, Carl TZ with the retribution.
Okay, that's Carl TZ gonna be able to secure it.
This is bad. The bomb, he got caught. But that is, of course, Lance Insanity. Renny J still alive though, but Chester don't want to pay the price. But here comes the Selena killing H2O. Oh no, Renny J though with a mega kill, the second skill. But can he survive? Can he take this away? No way! Renny J went bye-bye! The bomb has exploded! And it cost NXP Solid this Lord that should have been theirs.
What a comeback from Bren Esports. What a fight! The decision for them to actually engage against NXP Solid in that timing was perfect. The Phantom Steed hit 2 people. They also really marched forward, just destroying everyone. You can see in the Gillette instant replay that Rebo's ultimate was also very good. The last Insanity hitting the valuable targets. Hilda, you can see that Jawhead as well as the other support, which is the Hilda. Hilda and Joy, they aren't as good as the Kufra and Selena. And the Selena really shred through NXP Solid. And then, of course, the last Insanity coming out from Rebo was perfect. The percent-based damage that really tears through all the tankiness of NXP Solid. That was what spelled the doom for NXP Solid in that fight.
Fatal catch there from Lusty onto Renny J. And we've seen this time and time again, Wolf. If you give Bren a little bit of loophole, a little bit of hope, they can convert it into a V.
Exactly.
Into a victory.
Exactly.
And now they're getting the towers in the top. Renny J and Yowie, they're confused whether or not will they take the fight. Rebo, Last Insanity is out. And now the tower in the top lane is still alive though. But Bren is in control. Flap Easy even popping the recall, man.
That's how confident he is. He knows this, and that is going to be a push for Bren Esports in the middle.
I think that fight...
Oh, nice dodge.
Yeah, that fight was just that fight was it.
It might be it.
Yeah, NXP Solid's mental fortitude right now is low.
And you can feel that Bren Esports are feeling it. Like Rebo's play!
There you go, Rebo with the last Insanity. Nice arrow coming in from Few, but MB will go again for the Black Dragon. Renny J is far away. It rhymes. 13-11.
Oh my god.
And Bren again popping all the stickers, scaring the hell out of NXP Solid. And this is, I think, gonna be the team fight. Nice initiation from Renny J. He is here, tanking for heroes, ladies and gentlemen. But Doc Rebo spinning and putting in a lot of damage. Also, Few with the Garode, but Few will also fall down. Bren Esports will back off. This is the discipline from their squad, but can Chester and company get them? This is the best time for them to go ahead and go for the team fights.
Far too late though.
But it was too late, yes.
And TZ was able to take down the buffs as well, coming out from NXP Solid and slowly going. Chester sees that there are two people in here.
Still not over. Phantom Steed, last Insanity once again from Doc Rebo. Oh, the catch from Lusty. Renny J is still 13 seconds out. What can Bren Esports take out from this? The orange buff and the purple buff will go to their side, plus they're waiting for the right opportunity to push.
Unfortunately for NXP Solid, they're gonna be losing more right now. I think that Rebo using his ultimate just to zone out the members of NXP Solid, just to start the fights. You don't want to get a kill actually, you just want to destroy the formation of NXP Solid, make them react to you, and then let the rest of Bren Esports punish them for it.
Yeah.
The smart position for Lusty. This is what we call the smart position.
Because of the smart logo.
Exactly.
Thank you so much to Smart as well.
That is it. Lusty just can pop that one and catch everyone.
Man, the angles. 50 seconds down for the count. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bren Esports telling everyone that they will sweep NXP Solid in the playoffs. Is it gonna happen though? Are we gonna see it?
He's not at the second though.
It's not yet
Rebo!
over, but I think it is. Bren Esports sweeping the hell out of NXP. It doesn't matter, NXP. You guys are still popular. Bren Esports are the only ones strong. Even delaying the game. Oh my.
Testament to what they just said. To their testimony. It's a 3-0. That's what Coach Ducky said. And they walked the talk, man.
Oh, man.
And there they are.
There they are.
There they are.
The 3 zeros.
And who can blame them? They just outclassed their match against NXP.
It was David and Goliath, bro.
100%. Unfortunately, that's the end of the line for Nexplay Solid. But still, you gotta have to give it to their rookie season.
Yeah,
this is their rookie season.
It's a rookie
They're
season.
from the qualifiers. Yeah. They tried their best. Unfortunately, they weren't able to crush everyone that they faced. But they still won fights. And the fact that they have stayed here in the playoffs, I think that's also important to take note.
And they showed up.
They showed up.
They showed up. Props for showing up. Props for all the statements that they made. But Bren Esports proved them wrong.
Yeah.
Bren Esports, NXP, I mean, they're facing a team who is on a mission to get that championship.
And that Leomord pick was out of the fact that Bren Esports don't have any more cores for Cartesi, but it's okay. They still showed up. This game, I would have to give it to Rebo, though. That wonderful usage of the last Insanity, that's really scary. I think that teams should be wary of that kind of plays from Rebo.
Rebo is just too good of a side laner right now for all of the teams. So it's now settled. The teams with the black and yellows, OnicPH versus Bren Esports.
That's actually right.
Will be the ones to be battling it out for the semifinals. One of these guys will go to the finals. Man, I'm really expecting that we're going to have 10 games for today. But it's quite good. At least we're going to have a little bit of rest.
We are going to have a little bit of rest. And obviously, that is Nexplay Solid's last game of the MPL-PH Season 6. Bren Esports will still be seeing them tomorrow, as well as Execration and and Omega. That's Execution versus Omega. And of course, Bren Esports versus OnicPH. That will be tomorrow. But again, this series, it was all about Bren Esports just, showcasing their prowess against Nexplay Solid.
That is it, Wolf.
That is
Thank
it.
you so much for your analysis. Again, we are The Connection, Manjin Faldas and Wolfcast. And let's pass it now to our resident analyst, Rockhart. What are your thoughts?
Well, on the items, we will see si H2O. Tama yung sinabi ng mga casters natin. Nagwala talaga doon si H2O. Napakalupit nung performance din in the early game with MB keeping everyone steady. And of course, Yawi holding it everyone. I mean, I really fought that yung game na yon until siguro mga 7-8 minutes. Akala ko dire-diretso na tayo to game 4 kaya nag-ready na kami, natutuwa na kami. Pero biglang, oh my gosh, si Ginoong Valdez nagalit na naman. Ito na tayo sa item builds with this matchup. Again, it was a difficult game to start. Dragon Balls for Carl TZ and si Lasty tinapon lahat bago matapos. Okay, mag-ala, hindi yan yung talagang pinanlaban nilang build. Baka gayahin nyo. Pag ginaya nyo sa rank games yan, mapapagalitan kayo ng mga kampi nyo. Now, I think the important thing to know here is Rene J really popped off finally here on the Esmeralda. Like, siya ang nasa pronta, kadalasan kasama si Chester, and Yawi, of course, was just more of a utility. More of the utility, more of trying to keep everyone where they should be. Using yung ejector, ginamit yung ejector to keep everyone on the right track. But again, it was really just not enough in the later parts of the game. H2O just so consistent. I have to say, napakaaga niya nakuha yung mga gamit niya. And it really did look like it was the end. It looked like Game 4. Pero overall, it's just very difficult to do it against a team that is very good in the mid-game. Itong lineup na to, pang mid-game talaga to. Kasi sa early game, hindi sila papalag. I would say, even as a Leomord main player myself, alam ko na itong Leomord na to, kahit gawin yung funnel yan, napakatagal niyan talaga mag-ramp up. And it really did happen here in this matchup as well. On to the post-game analysis, post-match data here, quit sa buff. Halos quits tayo sa buff ngayon. Lords and Turtles, actually most of the Turtles went over to NXP, which is a little surprising, pero they really did. They had their eyes on the prize. Yung punta ka sa Turtle, gamitan mo yan at ibigay mo dun sa Lancelot na nakakapag-skill spam. Nagbabato ng bato nung mga forward rows, napakasakit. It really did work well for NXP. Literally, ito yung mga kasabihang, they were winning until they lost. Literally. And that is just the story for game number 3. And this is just, this is a good form. This is good form from NXP finally on game 3, no? Isipin mo, nagawa nila yon, pinapahirapan nila ng tuluyan yung Bren Esports. Nagmukha talagang kaya nilang itodo sa base, pero isang pagkakamali lang. Actually, isa lang yun eh. Yung nagkahiwa-hiwalay sila. Mamaya sana makita natin yon here on our highlights. Makita natin kung saang moment yung medyo nag-fall apart yung opensa ng NXP. We're looking for Yawi. Again, it's no surprise that they are gonna get first blood here. Especially with a Selena on your lineup. Napakalakas niyan mang first blood. Basta tumama yung pana. And overall, kita nyo dito eh. Even in these matchups, you can really tell. Kahit nawala si H2O dito, they were in for a real treat. Pero si Carl TZ, this is the turtle that Carl TZ actually got. Ito yung isa sa mga moments na, medyo nagising si Carl TZ dito sa game na to ah. And they shuffle around. May mga konting sakripisyong nangyari dito. And overall, Carl TZ actually also made some mistakes going in. I think yan yun, exactly. And this is the one of the matchups where it really looked really well para sa NXP. They could go all out. Ang daming, everyone from Bren was low. Low members means that you could take towers. Pero look at this. This was the turning point. Rebo with the perfectly timed last insanity. And of course, after that, si Rene J na split din siya from his team. It looked like they were going for the push. And Yawi, great pick-off here as well. Tinanggal si Carl sa Barbiel. Ganong kaganda yung ejector ni Yawi dito. It was just not enough. In the end, itong last insanity ito, boom! As in, dito nagkaluwatak-watak. Yung opensa sana ni H2O going into the fight, nawala because majority of his health natanggal dahil dun sa last insanity and nahiwalay si Rene J dun sa dulo. And this is the winning push for Bren Esports, it took everything they had to close this out in the way that they did. And in the end, it really did look like Bren Esports was the better team in this matchup. MVP for this game, just like the last few games, it really looked like Rebo was the one doing the heavy work for Bren Esports. Napaka-consistent mula pa nung Season 1. MVP siya nung MPL Season 1 nung nag-champion sila. And this time, it really did look like he did the tricks. He was the turning point. Siya yung nagpaikot nung game na yun na supposed to be NXP talaga mananalo. Pero sabi niya, hindi pa ako tapos. Nag-post ako, nag-status ako sa Facebook kanina. Sabi ko, ilista nyo na. At ginawa nga niya yun here in this matchup. Congratulations to Bren Esports for a 3-0 victory laban sa NXP Solid. And NXP Solid, we will see you definitely on next season. Very excited for that as well. So, I know about you guys. This is a shorter night compared to before. Follow nyo ang Bren Esports sa kanilang tatahaking landas dito sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6. Scan nyo yung QR codes dyan sa ating screen. And, syempre naman, sa kabilang dako, hindi pa sila tapos. Ito pa lang ang kanilang rookie season at sila ay magbabalik. Ito ang NXP Solid. Scan nyo ang QR code nila dyan sa inyong mga screens. Support them, i-console nyo sila, kausapin nyo sila, and let them know you still support. Let them know na solid pa rin kayo para sa kanila. And of course, if you're watching, go ahead and watch that on the official MPL-PH Facebook page. And as well as, of course, check out these survey codes. Check out this survey, fill up the survey, use your phone to scan the QR codes, get a chance to win prizes habang nanonood kayo ng MPL. At syempre, hanggang dulong-dulo tayo. After this survey, meron pa tayong isa. Meron pa tayong... Yun pala. Baliktad. Giveaway codes right there on your screens. Go ahead, scan that. Put it, redeem it from the website. I think redeem.mobile legends. Basta search nyo, MLBB redeem. Ayun, Mobile Legends redeem. Yan na yun. Ilagay nyo yung codes na yan doon. You'll get a chance to win awesome prizes. Of course, all of that from Moontoon. Napakalupit na laban talaga doon. Nag-iinit pa rin yung mga players natin. Gusto ko na mag-open ng aking social media. Legit! Gusto ko makita yung mga gaganap na pagiging esports. Diba? Ng Bren Esports. Diba? Magiging sportsman sila. At syempre gusto nyo makita yung mga pagpasalamat din ng NXP Solid. Bonus codes. Ni-distract ko lang kayo actually. Huwag nyo claim yung codes para, wala pa tayo dyan. And of course, make sure to still support their teams. I-message sila this match, this day. It's really quick. Bitin na bitin ng mga viewers natin for sure. I'm very excited for tomorrow as well. Makita natin mamaya most likely yung mga magiging matchups. Hopefully, ipaliwanag sa atin yun ng ating mga kaibigan sa panel. And silang, mga analysts natin, init na din yan for sure na mag-breakdown ng games natin. So go ahead, our panel, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Rockhart, and there you have it. 3-0 throughout the day. It started off with OnicPH versus Aura, 3-0. NXP versus Bren, 3-0 rin. Lamang ang Bren, and Bren will advance to go on to the semifinals to face off against Onic. Mainit na laban yun, pero hindi pa tapos. Ang araw natin ngayon, we still have Chin and Midnight here, and man, the 3-0 here, we saw a bit of a fighting chance coming in from NXP at least.
Yun na lang.
Hinga muna tayo. Medyo feeling ko, excited din tayo magbukas ng hindi lang si Rockhart, excited din tayo magbukas ng mga Well, ako, nag-i-status na ako.
Kumbaga, hindi pa talaga tapos yung laban eh.
Yeah.
Like, it's not yet over.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Bren won the fight here sa MPL. Pero there's another battlefield.
Definitely.
The land of media, the land of SOCMED, ang tawag natin doon. Pero, ito na kakausapin natin ang Bren Esports, specifically Carl Teasy, the man, the myth, the legend, naglabas ng pangalawang Savage dito sa MPL. Yung unang Savage, by the way, came from Bren Esports as well. Si Few nasa Eudora niya. And ito na naman, another Savage for Bren Esports. Carl Teasy on call right now kasi Reptar, si Chin Valdez at saka si Midnight nandito. Chin, anong tanong mo para kay paring Carl Teasy?
Itong si Carl Teasy, sorry, I'm talking to you. So Carl, I was talking about you kanina, sabi ko, itong si Carl TZ talaga coming in from Season 2, meron kang ability meron kang parang Sharingan na nakikita mo talaga yung weakness ng yung weakness ng kalaban mo So ito yung tanong ko para sa'yo. Bakit isang beses ka lang nag-savage? Hindi,
Siguro po,
actually, congratulations lang din, Carl. Sige, sorry, you were saying?
Wala po, sige po.
Sorry, I'll pass it on na to Midnight.
Carl, ano gusto mong flavor? Chocolate or ano? Chocolate or strawberry?
Chocolate, coach.
Yeah. Hindi, ano lang. Inside story lang. Hindi kasi may utang ako kay Carl TZ. Magkausap kami kagabi. Sabi ko, pag nakaisa sa inyo yung Nexplay, lilibre kita ng ano. Ay, pag nakaisa yung Nexplay, lilibre mo akong milk tea. Pag na 3-0, lilibre ko sila ng milk tea. Yes, chocolate. Pero ito may legit question ako. Siyempre, we have to bring out the nice story for this affair. No? Hindi naman pwedeng brand lang ipinapakita natin. For you, Carl, ano ba yung mga magandang aspects na nakita nyo sa Nexplay? Kasi lahat ng team may flavor. Para sa inyo, ano tingin nyo sa Nexplay?
Coach, malakas naman yung Nexplay. Talagang yung dalawang player lang talaga nila, feeling ko yun na talaga yung gagaling nila. Wala na silang ibang gagaling.
Oh my God.
Trash talk pa din. Trash talk.
Hindi trash talk yun. Totoo lang.
Hindi. Totoo yun, diba? Kasi for the longest time, marami nagsasabi na may malakas talaga yung Nexplay. Real talk, kahit ako aminado ko, malakas yung Nexplay, diba? Would you agree, Carl? Malakas talaga yung Nexplay. Meron silang dalawang insane talented players. So, syempre, may maganda pa rin tayo makikita rito sa series. Congratulations again, Carl, for the 3-0 sweep. And good luck sa inyo bukas.
Carl, yung mga plano na prepare nyo para sa araw na to, natupad ba lahat? Sa drafting, easy lang ba? Predicted ba lahat ng ni Coach Daki dyan? On the preparation side, lahat ng prepare nyo, nakita nyo ba at nagawa nyo ba dito laban sa NXP?
Opo, lahat po ng pinagplanuhan namin, yun po yung lumabas. Predicted na po namin sila.
Ako po, predicted na nga. Oo.
To add lang din, kasi hindi naman talaga ako napagtanong ng totoong tanong kanina. You say na predicted kasi ngayon yung galaw ng NXP. Tsaka predicted din yung outcome. So ngayon, ang tanong ko is, kaya nyo bang i-predict din kaya kung ano yung parang halos mirror nyo na team bukas na Onic?
Kaya naman po kasi nakita naman po namin yung laro nila kanina. Kasi yung laro po namin di pa 100% talaga.
Ayan na nga. Here we go.
Tuloy-tuloy.
Let's go, Carl TZ.
Tuloy-tuloy lang yung trash talk.
Hindi pa yung 100% lakas ni Carl TZ at Bren dito. Nako po. Kung may social media training kayo, Carl, grabe, ang galing nyo mag-uusap. Mainit yung mga interviews ng Bren dito. Pero Carl, grabe, nilabas mo yung second Savage para sa Bren, para sa MPL season natin. Great showing from Bren Esports. Ano ang mensahe ni Carl TZ para sa mga supporters ng Bren at para sa mga nanonood ng MPL?
Sa mga sumusuporta sa Bren, thank you sa suporta. At patuloy niyo lang kami suportahan, magti-champion na kami.
Yeah.
Yun.
Wala ka bang dyan? Special shout out to special someone.
Uy.
Shout sa family ko, shout sa girlfriend ko kay David.
Yeah. Wow! Mainit, inspired. Inspired si Kuya Carl TZ.
Inspired ka, kaya nakasabi si Kuya Carl TZ. Congratulations sa'yo and to the rest of Bren Esports. Excited to see you tomorrow against Onic. Man, oh man, it is gonna be exciting. Tapos na ang pangalawang araw dito ng MPL. 2 araw na lang. It is another Laglagan Fest tomorrow. Posible, baka feeling ko pag uwi mo, balik ka dito, dala ka na ng unan kasi baka dito ka na matulog. It's gonna be a crazy series. Yeah, it's Execration versus Signal. Omega. There we go. Execration versus Omega. And then Onic versus Bren. Let's go into your thoughts, Midnight, for Execration versus Omega.
Alam mo, labanan ng kulay ito eh. Blue Wars tsaka Yellow Wars eh, oh. Diba?
Oo nga, no?
Labanan ng kulay eh. Di ko maintindihan ba't ganito na punta yung MPL natin. Pero, kidding aside, for these 2 matches, no, itong Execration versus Omega, I feel like it's a battle of consistency. Lamang ng konti si Omega dito. Kasi, as much as I'd love to see Execration come out on top, I really need to see the consistency on their main funnel. Si Hate, he really needs to step up. Kasi compared to the playstyle na pinakita ng kalaban nila kapon, which was Signal, Hate stepped up like a lot. Carried the entire Game 1 and Game 4 for Signal. And Execration, for the longest time, ang storyline ng Execration is Chakno and Benecutie. We need to see more. Sila sa Gitno, Etomax has been very consistent. Hate really needs to step up, especially with the performance na nakita natin from Hajizi yesterday. Ang laking threat niya.
Parang siya na lang yung kulang na lang eh. Lahat na ng Execration, parang andun na eh. They're in that level. Lahat sila, it's like, pre, tara, kaya mo na. Hate, let's go. Kasi lahat sila eh.
Legit na tinik yung tinik talaga tong Execration. I'm not saying na sure win to for Omega. Ang laki ng chance, sa totoo lang, mas malaki ang chance ng Execration manalo against Omega if fair yung laban, like both teams are consistent. Mas mataas ang chance manalo ng Execration. They have the best late game record out of everyone. So
The
that's telling
18-minute
something. Diba? That's telling something na nakakatakot yun if you're Omega. Pag lumagpas ng 18-minute mark, yung mga kamay niya nanginginig na.
You mentioned, Chin, na yung Onic and Bren, and I think we were talking about this off-screen as well, na these are two very similar teams. It seems like ready din naman ang Bren. Your thoughts for that matchup?
Actually, medyo doon din ako natatakot. Kasi feeling ko, since season 4 pa lang, kumbaga yung eyes ng Onic has been on Aura. Baka mamaya, you get what I mean? Parang baka
ma-disregard, no?
They might have parang lost vision din of other threats such as ng Bren.
Yeah.
And kung nagmi-mirror na sila ngayon pala ng movements and they had to bring out an ace to get rid of their demon, which is Aura, baka mamaya it's the same ace that they will use against Bren. Pero according to Carl Tizzy, hindi pa yun.
No. And it's gonna be a battle of preparations talaga bukas. The stakes are really high. Once again, kung matalo ang isang team dito sa ating playoffs, laglag na sila. But whoever loses in the series tomorrow, makita din natin ulit sila sa Sunday for the battle of third. So there is still that. But kung sino ang mananalo, Execration, Omega, Onic, Bren, they are gonna be going to the grand finals na best of 7. Pero pangalawang araw lang to at tapos na tayo. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat na sumuporta at nanood. Masaya si Ginoong Valdez. Hindi umabot yung mga game 5 pero lumapit na sa 1 million concurrent viewers sa lahat. So this would not be possible without you watching at home kung saan ka man. Maraming salamat sa iyong suporta. And of course, maraming salamat din sa Smart, our official telco partner. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming. For 7 days, simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Our official sponsor as well, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and AIoT products. Visit their official pages to know more. Gillette, #Shave the Day. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold stores nationwide. Our partner in esports as well, Paymaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. Our other partner in esports, TikTok as well. Search MLBB2 on TikTok to join. Win free Legend skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity launch daily as 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. And there you have it. Our official gaming headset partner as well, Logitech G. And all of this is powered by Moonton. It is the Halloween season, but Christmas came early. Ang daming binibigay ng Moonton dito. Log in from October 26 to November 13. Get your Halloween candies, lahat. Do all the spins. Do all the draws na kailangan mo gawin para sa event na to. And get a chance to get that awesome Terizla skin. Once again, to close off the day, ako po si Reptar. Chin Valdez and Midnight joined us here today. Catch us tomorrow. Once again, hindi pa tapos ang playoffs natin. May third day pa. Once again, on behalf of the production team and everyone involved here in the MPL playoffs, thank you so much for tuning in. But before we go, tignan muna natin ang top 5 plays.
great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.